situation here. Looking for more, though, as he does have some backup here. Look at the bridge heading in. Lysis and Chandra are going to be able to back him up on this engagement. Emmy, got to be careful here. Playing for fun. Is going to get taunted by the catwalk, and with that, using the exclusive to try and buy time in the jump pad. Not going to be enough, though. Kill going over to Virtus Imsidia.
Take your one win for the year.
Being good since you're back.
Yeah, I know you gotta be. And I'm back on International Women's Day. It's a tale to be told. As Ubabu trying to get an engage here on Italio, but not gonna start anything here.
Oh,
as the wall is about to go down from Fishy Fishy. This is her chance to look as Wonder, trying to go in with the plan here, but is gonna get rooted. The ulti does land into Fishy. Both the Sapphire Protocol, I think he might be out of there here. But Ubabu taking a lot of damage as Mr. Tickles does find his one on the backside. Not tickling him very much, as the wall stun barely doesn't land, but I don't think he's gonna need it. As he does take down DS Whoopie, even after move on forward here, is one and only. Making his way very slowly, seeing this fresh ward as the White Lily is gonna be used, the Plague is gonna go down, but the Sandust gonna get hit by two people. Stamoro just getting very low. Stasis gonna come out to stay safe here, as I believe Stamoro will fall. Bombi really low as well, one and only, still completely healthy. Able to go on the chase here, but fortunately dashing right in front of him. That's a curious case. The second one! Oh, he's gonna barely save him. It will be the Odyssey to take him out.
G-Trucks are still crafting. Meanwhile, over on the Pond Bridge, first Alpha going down as well, but the Rift does get picked up. Patrick, you gotta get in there! Oh no! The lockdown! The shield should be enough. Oh, this you have higher defense. The effective health of your shield is that much more. At 173, I mean, that's a monstrous amount of defense. Looking for the White Lily engage. They find their way on the Chandra. He sends his ultimate immediately. Does manage to time jump out. So disengage is clean for now. Pure Rage uppercut on the Lysis, but the classic counterplay from Kudetta to come through. But they keep pushing forward. The Divine Intervention comes through. Lysis can't generate more space for himself than he already has. So low, he's forced out of the fight. And now this timer will start ticking as the day cycle now changes to night 7. It looks like Trifecta is just going to back up into the Chronosphere, take the timer advantage as the Chronosphere shrinks further and further away from Virtus Imsidia, but they managed to all stay alive on this engagement. They've shown that they are capable of kiting it out, even in a situation where Chandra gets a little bit caught out. Now
round 2.
They're gonna take control, but the White Lily once again, the run back on it, trying to find his way on the backside. Lysis trying to kite it out, but the wall stun does connect from AZ. Now, with that, everybody's getting so low, but Trifecta is able to win out here as they have taken out the main damage sources of Virtus Imsidia.
Enough time for the Plunderers to come back. It won't be too much of a loss for them as DS Whoopie almost gets taken down here. The Chrono Field going down as well as the EMP Barrage gets blasted here as well. DS Whoopie fighting it off against Ubabu, just barely has enough life to keep fighting it out. And with the false oath, is going to survive as the third party comes through from Kudetta here. Taking a little bit of damage as a knockup is going to land here from Mr. Tickles. Another one going to go through. Autoing him, okay, but is going to get taken down by Wonder here. Is Fishy now going to be able to hit the root. Trying to get some autos out, but Wonder able to close the gap here. Flash cut not fortunately going to land here as Fishy flashing to use that Sapphire Protocol. Trying to run here. The root's going to land yet again, but the flash cut.
It's going to do a lot of damage. Fortunately, for Sparkskulls, there is no backside. All these characters are looking to jump in onto Lysis, so the name of the game will be keeping Lysis safe. Chandra and Kudetta have their work cut out for them, but right now, they have a good position, a nice choke point to keep them inside of, but the Chronosphere is inside the Gymnasium, trying to send the engagement, looking for Lysis. He's on the way on the backside. Chandra does get chunked in the process, though, now setting their sights to Kudetta, who's now been isolated. Spring Trap connects! But it looks like Nyabi is playing for timer, so they're going to back up into the Gymnasium here. Chronosphere will be moving momentarily more towards the center of the map, leaving this Gymnasium. Kudetta trying to extend this fight, but the health advantage is on the side for Sparksicles ever so slightly here. Nyabi entering form. Now trying to stay inside the Chronosphere. Now Hashida taking center control here. Virtus, they got to find a way to step forward. Got to find a way to get some damage without being at risk. Nyabi dashing forward. Ghastly Grip connects. And another ultimate forced out of Chandra as Lysis forced to soar out of the fight. does get tagged by Mania. Patre does have the last judgment, gets on the backside. Lysis are able to stay alive, squeezing out as much damage as he can. Oh, Patre barely in time for the stasis to stay alive. But oh my goodness, Chandra was so much damage as everyone's clumped into a funnel here. Yabi getting kited out on his freedom as well, is going to enter base form. Trying to make something happen. He's only got 10 seconds timer. He's going to pop momentarily here. Has to step forward and try to at least deny his team being minus here. Chandra staying safe on the backside. Root connects, and yeah, with that Virtus Amicidio, great turn. Yeah, we gotta drop the old man hands and start getting young again.
Yeah, Fishy on the run. Able to hit the root onto Congo, but fortunately just being dragged around here is gonna probably go down as Tadufo here to back up his Leanne. Mr. Tickles is he's just sitting there waiting. Oh my god! Hey, leave her alone, it's Women's Day, man!
It's just not just. It really isn't.
That was messed up, man. Yes, PBB is just gonna be hiding out in the corner, but maybe even getting found out here. Bow skill going out to the other bush. Just waiting.
This is a horror game, man.
It is. G-Trax is gonna check this bush. Just get the kill. Just get the kill, bro. Oh yeah, he's going for it. Okay, the vision block. Oh, the cat key.
Oh, he got it.
Okay, he got it. And what's that? Did he escape? Oh my god!
That's crazy. He got his one, the one his team desperately needed to hit checkpoint, and he managed to make it out. So, wow, best case scenario for Trifecta fans all out there, as they will be entering checkpoint after this lobby. Puiwi or farming. Okay, he's like yeah, farming it. Okay, I like it. Another team's waiting in the
yeah, it's just waiting. Oh my god.
So he's gonna make his way into cemetery. Meanwhile, one and only finishing off Mr. Tickles on the backside, uses the balls to dash back into this fight.
Oh.
Finds two. Can he find three? Uvamu goes down, and one and only makes it happen for his team.
And steady, but PWB and AZ completely full build, so it's not like they're weak by any means. A huge charm to go out for Andinyabi, who's now gonna get feared instantly into the EMP barrage, and now unfortunately they're just gonna have to leave. Sparksels getting a little bit low. No ultis on a couple of the members, but Piwiwi still chasing forward. Mania not gonna land. That's the bell on top of Patre. That's a route that could come through for Piwiwi. He's chasing this. Oh, a nice dodge from Hashida here with the pistol skill. As they're gonna keep running, but Piwiwi not letting this go for free. He wants this so bad. The bow skill will land. It looks like their sights are set onto Hashida. Fear is gonna land. Charm is gonna land, but with the ulti back up from Patre, they don't want to continue this. Very nice engage by them as they wait for the Plague to go down.
Yeah, Plague just about to go down now, and just, as you see that, we timing it perfectly to try and find the engagement. Sheeta's so low, the wolves are blocking him! Get out of the way, man! Oh my goodness, Nyabi gonna be the sacrificial lamb for the team here. Trying to find his one on the AZ, but yeah, poor Sheeta was getting blocked hard there. I'm watching him just kind of wiggle around like, oh man. We be looking to try.
No surprise, the Plunder is always in the rift here. Nice knockback coming out from Congo here. But the Maelstrom active, gonna get some decent healing. And Shashida trying to go forward onto G-Trax. But a nice E to escape that as Congo's keeping the other two at bay. Unfortunately, oh my god, the double dog Quixote. First one whiffs, second one to go back to the team. Nyabi trying to get some damage out. The ulti gonna come down here. It's gonna land, but the CC immunity from the Don Quixote gonna keep them safe as Enna Blitz is gonna come out. Healing plant active, but the damage coming out from Tadufo is so much with their timers. G-Trax has to go back to the zone. This team is lower on timer, actually. And now with that, Hashida trying to escape forward. Congo just pushing them out of the zone as Yabi is gonna get taken down. And I can imagine G-Trax is gonna follow suit. Dance Macabre is gonna land. No freeze, though. Timer is a ticking. Hashida can't exit the zone. He is gonna get taken down. And Thunders yet again.
Congo is still alive here, so the fight now breaking out up on the top side temple. Congo slowly closing in, but Umabu getting chomped hard. Oh man, people trying to step forward, but here comes Congo. He's gonna be a bit of a problem. They try to stay away from him and push forward. Mr. Tickle's trying to get in there. But the knockup comes through with a leaping strike from Congo, who set his sights on the pawn.
Oh my
god! He's just being a problem. Oh man, the Kingmaker is so real. From Congo, AC finds a kill. Oh my god! Now 2 on 3, 2 on 2 on top. I don't even know what's happening. Congo though is locking down Pee Wee on the backside too. He says Connie can convert this into something more, making their way into the top side of the zone. Here is Team Solo mid. They're a little bit split here, trying to find a way in. They need to take a united front together here. Playing front to back is going to be their ticket to winning. Mr. Tickles taking a little bit of tickling there from playing for fun. That was no joke, man.
Yeah, so Lucas here, one and only needs to make sure they. Oh my gosh! Oh, it's coming through, and the EMP barrage right behind them. One and only, still alive. Got the kill into Ubabu. Mr. Tickles, did he get the kill? He does. Oh my gosh! And we're on to another game. You know,
They want to play front to back. They want to try and control Dog Zodia, but Dog Zodia has looked rather uncontrollable thus far in this lobby. They've been breaking past neutral and playing their unconventional style quite well in this lobby. We'll see if they're able to extend this by one more round. If so, they have enough points to reach checkpoint. So very big for Dog Zodia to win this lobby, to have a shot at winning the tournament. But Virtus fighting to close this out and win our ERCS main event. Wonder Wombat going over the wall, gets rooted, gets a lot of damage dropped on him. The engage, waits the parry out. Good taunt by Kudeta, takes that Wonder Wombat. He's Swoopy trying to do it all on his own, but he gets taken down too. Berto Chris is not going to be enough from Talio, and Virtus with a decisive pick.
Light and shadow, good and evil, truth and deceit. The world is split by a singular divide. Now, there's no need to run. Once you stand trial before me, there is no escaping my judgment. Oh dear, your sins are staining my mirror with such filth. A gaze into truth. Light or shadow, which side do you fall on? Now then, shall we take aim with a bit of grace? As expected, my mirror is never mistaken. I'm in trouble! An awful sinner is trying to kill me. Where are you looking? Eyes here, dear. Guilty. Straight to execution.
Knock, knock. Your personal hell has arrived. Chaos, destruction, and... what was it again? Only two choices here. Die or kill. You better watch your step. As you can see, we have a lot of eyes watching you. The real thrill comes right before pulling the trigger. Let's test your worth. Ready to pull the trigger? Whoa, calm down there, pal. You can't beat someone who's actually having fun. A life you didn't earn. Now we're taking it back. Nothing more beautiful than a muzzle flash. Knowing this time either, huh? Shame. Yeah, the next wielder should be that one right there.
Okay. Let's clean up before the customers arrive. Today's master is you! This should keep me out of trouble, right? Is there a drawing you'd like to see? Should I draw a squirrel for you?
I'll fly anywhere immediately. Did you call me? I want to help you too. Welcome, Master. I'm used to this kind of thing. Oishikunare. Moi moi kyu. Is that your wish, Master? Kyu.
No one is cutting in line, right? A limited edition Lenny Checky. You want it, don't you? Mmm, delicious! Your favorite maid, Lenny, has arrived. That's it for today's service. Thanks for coming, everyone.
햇살이 좋은 날엔 refresh 늘 새롭게 살랑이나 feel 리본은 더 달까 표정은 별 가볍겠어요 겉보기엔 나지 troublemaker 축구처럼 또 달콤하게 너에게 다가가면 너도 손 잡아줄래 하루에 처음 만남에 나의 미래고 손끝에 설렘으로 가득한 솜사탕처럼 또 두근거려 당장 고민할 필요 없이 빠지게 될 거야 소중한 이 순간에 나도 이 깊은 주문을 걸어 Ready, steady, go! It's sweet and salty, sweet 겉핥기 Sweet and salty 치킨 Sweet and salty 미안하게 너에게는 너의 Sweet salty
Where should we go first? Huh? It's my first time at a festival, so my heart is racing so fast. I was waiting for you. Let's go catch some fish together. This is for you. I'm shaking. I wonder what I'll get. I'm so lucky today. I wouldn't be surprised if a cat pops out of the box. A festival is better on a full stomach. If you keep acting like that, even the goldfish you've caught might slip away. Do I look different to you? Do you like it?
And with that, Trifecta starts heading towards them as well. Looks like Dog Zodi on the map is actually turned around. Maybe.
Oh,
Into
easy.
the plunderers. Oh, easy. Oh, loses all of his health. Is he gonna go down? Nope, the healing fit's gonna keep him alive. One and only in a lot of danger. Goes
Oh
down.
my God.
Kiwiwi barely makes it out, and now Izzy's able to come back in. Playing for fun, forced to bring the stasis off the bike combo. Palm is untouched, though, on the backside, and able to carry out this fight completely to his whims. AZ able to land a bit of extra crowd control on Emmy, able to get to the White Lily, blinks forward. Palm as a counter engage. G-Trax barely staying alive. Had he gone down before that Divine Intervention dropped, it would have been a completely different fight, but Fortunately for the Plunders, they are here. Now they have to take on Sparksicles, who has a similar composition. They're looking for, trying to find a Springtrap engage here if you're the Sparksicles. Meanwhile, the Plunders will try to inch their way forward with the range advantage. Hashida
oh my
jumping
God.
forward, finds the stun. Oh, but the Divine Intervention is there. It connects on all three members of the Plunders, but G-Trax gets taken down as a result. Down goes Tadafo as well. The engage from Hashida is more than enough for his team to win out here. Congo trying his best to catch out Hashida, but Hashida just so slippery, staying away. Goes to the White Lily now. The Castle Grip connects with the White Lily. Will get Hashida to safety.
Thinking as G-Trax falls down to Emmy here. Is going to regroup with the team in Pond as they find Kudeta here. Going to be able to take the jump pad alone, though. And
Wait, oh my God,
go
big
back.
brain! Woo!
Oh my God.
Kudeta with a little bit of metagaming here. Catwalk to the speed gate as well. Ever so elusive, managing to avoid this whole situation here. Looking for more, though, as he does have some backup here. Look at the bridge heading in. Lysis and Chandra are going to be able to back him up on this engagement. Emmy, gotta be careful here, playing for fun. It's gonna get taunted by the catwalk, and with that, using the exclusive to try and buy time in the jump pad. Not gonna be enough, though. Kill going over to Virtus Imsidia.
Take your one
Being
win
good.
for the year.
I'm being good since you're back.
Yeah, I know you gotta be. And I'm back on International Women's Day. It's a tale to be told. As Ubabu trying to get an engage here into Talio, but not gonna start anything here.
Oh,
As the wall is about to go down from Fishy, this is her chance to look as Wonder, trying to go in with the plan here, but is going to get rooted. The ulti does land into Fishy, but the Sapphire Protocol, I think he might be out of there here. But Ubabu taking a lot of damage as Mr. Tickles does find his one on the backside. Not tickling him very much, as the wall stun barely doesn't land, but I don't think he's going to need it. As he does take down DS Whoopie, even after move on forward here is one and only. Making his way very slowly, seeing this fresh ward as the White Lily is going to be used. The Plague is going to go down, but the Sandust is going to get hit by two people. Stamoro just getting fairly low. Stasis going to come out to stay safe here, as I believe Stamoro will fall. Bomby really low as well. One and only still completely healthy. Able to go on the chase here, but fortunately dashing right in front of him. That's a curious case. The second one. Oh, he's going to barely save him. It will be the Odyssey to take him out.
G-Trax are still crafting. Meanwhile, over on the Pond Bridge, first Alpha going down as well, but the Rift does get picked up. Patrick, you gotta get in there! Oh no! The lockdown! The shield should be enough. All of this. You have higher defense. The effective health of your shield is that much more. At 173, I mean, that's a monstrous amount of defense. Looking for the White Lily engage. They find their way on the Chandra. He sends his ultimate immediately. Does manage to time jump out. So disengage is clean for now. Pure Rage uppercut on the Lysis, but the classic counterplay from Kudeta to come through, but they keep pushing forward. The Divine Intervention comes through. Lysis can't generate more space for himself than he already has. So low, he's forced out of the fight. And now this timer will start ticking as the day cycle now changes to night 7. It looks like Trifecta's just going to back up into the Chronosphere, take the timer advantage as the Chronosphere shrinks further and further away from Virtus Imsidia, but they managed to all stay alive on this engagement. They've shown that they are capable of kiting it out, even in a situation where Chandra gets a little bit caught out. Now,
round 2.
they're gonna take control, but the White Lily, once again, the run back on it, trying to find his way on the backside. Lysis trying to kite it out, but the wall stun does connect from AZ. Now, with that, everybody's getting so low, but Trifecta is able to win out here as they have taken out the main damage sources of Virtus Imsidia.
Enough time for the Plunderers to come back. It won't be too much of a loss for them as DS Whoopie almost gets taken down here. The Chrono Field going down as well as the EMP Barrage gets blasted here as well. DS Whoopie fighting it off against Ubabu, just barely has enough life to keep fighting it out. And with the false ult, is going to survive as the third party comes through from Kudeta here. Taking a little bit of damage as a knockup is going to land here from Mr. Tickles. Another one going to go through. Autoing him, okay, but is going to get taken down by Wonder here. Is Fishy now going to be able to hit the root. Trying to get some autos out, but Wonder able to close the gap here. Flash cut not fortunately going to land here as Fishy flashing to use that Sapphire Protocol. Trying to run here. The root's going to land yet again, but the flash cut.
It's going to be a lot of damage. Fortunately, for Sparksicles, there is no backside. All these characters are looking to jump in onto Lysis, so the name of the game will be keeping Lysis safe. Chandra and Kudeta have their work cut out for them, but right now, they have a good position, a nice choke point to keep them inside of, but the Chronosphere is inside the Gymnasium, trying to send the engagement. looking for Lysis. He's on the way on the backside. Chandra does get chunked in the process, though, now setting their sights to Kudeta, who's now been isolated. Spring Trap connects! But it looks like Nyabi is playing for timer, so they're going to back up into the gymnasium here. Chronosphere will be moving momentarily more towards the center of the map, leaving this gymnasium. Kudeta trying to extend this fight, but the health advantage is on the side for Sparksicles ever so slightly here. Nyabi entering form. Now trying to stay inside the Chronosphere. Yeah, Hashida taking center control here. Virtus, they gotta find a way to step forward. Gotta find a way to get some damage without being at risk. Nyabi dashing forward. Ghastly Grip connects. And another ultimate forced out of Chandra as Lysis forced to soar out of the fight. Does get tagged by Mania. Patre does have the last judgment. Gets on the backside. Lysis, are you able to stay alive? Squeezing out as much damage as he can. Oh, Patre barely in time for the stasis to stay alive. But oh my goodness! Chandra was so much damage as everyone's clumped into a funnel here. Nyabi getting kited out on his freedom as well. Is going to enter base form. Trying to make something happen. He's only on 10 seconds timer. He's gonna pop momentarily here. Has to step forward and try to at least deny his team being minus here. Chandra staying safe on the backside. Root connects, and yeah, with that Virtus Amicidio, great turn. Yeah, we gotta drop the old man hands and start getting young again.
Yeah, Fishy on the run. Able to hit the root onto Congo, but fortunately just being dragged around here. Is going to probably go down as Tadufo here to back up his Leanne. Uvama. Mr. Tickles is just, he's just sitting there waiting. Oh my god! Hey, leave her alone. It's Women's Day, man.
It's just not just. It really isn't.
That was messed up, man. Yes, PBB is just going to be hiding out in the corner, but maybe even getting found out here. Bow skill going out to the other bush. Just waiting.
This is a horror game, man.
It is. G-Trax is gonna check this bush. Just get the kill. Just get the kill, bro. Oh yeah, he's going for it. Okay, the vision block. Oh, the cat key.
Oh, he got it.
Okay, he got it. And what's that?
Got
Did he escape? Oh my god. It's the White Lily.
Dude, that's crazy. He got his one, the one his team desperately needed to hit checkpoint. And he managed to make it out. So, wow. Best case scenario for Trifecta fans all out there. As they will be entering checkpoint after this lobby, Pooey, or farming. Okay. He's like, yeah, farming it. Okay. I like it. Another team's waiting in the
Yeah, it's just waiting. Oh my god.
So he's going to make his way into cemetery. Meanwhile, one and only finishing off Mr. Tickles on the backside. Uses the balls to dash back into this fight.
Oh.
Finds two. Can he find three? Uvami goes down. And one and only makes it happen for his team.
And steady, but PWB and AZ completely full build. So it's not like they're weak by any means. A huge Charmy to go out on Nyabi, who's now going to get feared instantly into the EMP barrage. And now, unfortunately, they're just going to have to leave. Sparksels getting a little bit low. No ultis on a couple of the members, but PWB still chasing forward. Mania not going to land. That's the bell on top of Patre. That's a route that could come through for Pee-Wee. He's chasing this. Oh, a nice dodge from Hashida here with the pistol skill. As they're going to keep running, but Pee-Wee not letting this go for free. He wants... Hello, everyone. Good morning or good afternoon, depending on where you are. I hope you guys are really excited for today as we have EU in store. How are you doing this morning? Meek? Yeah, it's still morning for you.
Yeah, it's still morning for me. 11 a.m. As long as it says a.m., it's still technically morning, in my opinion, at least. But yeah, I'm doing good, and I'm excited to see what our European compatriots here have in store for us.
Yeah, I'm really excited as well. So we're going to get a move on with it here and take a look at the overview here with you all. Just in case if you weren't around yesterday, we did have qualifiers for EU. So that was yesterday where they played 6 rounds, and today will be their grand finals. So a fun-filled European weekend on the 4th of July weekend. Kind of interesting with the point matrix there on the right. And of course, the prize pool is there for you all to see as well. And now we can actually take a look to see who's playing today in the grand finals.
Right, we had 2 blocks yesterday, so it will be our top 4 from each block playing today. There they are. And yes, so we will be able to take a look at these Virtus Amicidia with Kudeta, Arki, Chandra, and Per. Team Solo Mid, the real Team Solo Mid? No way! With Playing for Fun, one and only MEW and Kitasan Black. We also have the Bo Brigade with Ba Munchie, Ba Mary, Ba Ziggy, and MP039CC. I've been told that this is a Gundam reference. So I personally have not seen Gundam, but for those of you who are knowers, you may enjoy that name. The Jolly Rogers with Congo, Tautofo, G-Trax, and Gobu. Real Gobu? Whoa. We also have Trifecta with Pompiwiwi, Moonshade, and Izzy. Shield Cat with Stamoro, Balmy, and Dolachan. Crispy Critters with Large Chunky, Leetnessen, Aura Monster, and Smoke Dragon. Some wonderful names in that team for sure. And Manhattan Cafe with Nyabi, Hashida, Patre, and Max Verstappen. We'll work
Max
on that
Verstappen.
one as Max Verstappen. Whoa, you were pretty good at that one. Holy.
Yeah, I'm a knower.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I am not a knower. I am a little less educated on the Max Verstappen metagame.
Yeah, just a little bit. But that's okay. You knew about the Gundam reference. I never would have known that. So,
Mhm.
we both get our point for the day. So those are our teams for today that all came from qualifiers. So we'll see how they fare in today's grand finals here in a moment with you all. A lot of these names should be pretty familiar. And if they're not, they might seem a little familiar because I know a lot of these could be renames from some of these other players in previous seasons. As we get into game 1 here, yesterday, I know we saw a couple bans at least in one of the blocks for qualifiers. We did see like Lenny and Hayes being banned. So we'll see if those come out through at all today as well. We already have 2 Darkos on board, so we could possibly see a Darko ban.
Yeah, could be a potential thing. And yeah, a lot of the names should be familiar. I mean, from previous EU ERCSs, I recognize a lot of these teams, and even some of the members of some teams have changed around. I mean, Valor Morgulis had Chandra, MEW, they're both here today playing for Virtus Amicidia and Team Solomid respectively. So yeah, lots of familiar faces. Will we see that Darko ban come to fruition from the first round of the draft? Does not seem to be the case.
We also have 2 Lennys, which we did see getting banned out yesterday, but I don't think we're going to see any more come through. We saw the Jolly Rogers debating on putting it out, but it looks like they're actually be playing Leon. They're actually be playing a comp that, we're pretty familiar with, that we've seen on the NA side of things pretty often. We also have 2 Kiars coming out, so no bans quite yet, but relatively close here.
Yeah, so we will see if perhaps in the future lobbies, because this is checkpoint, right? So for now, everyone's just going to pick comfort and the cards will fall as they may. But if any team pulls too far ahead, maybe, might see a Kiara ban try to hit Patre and Dolachan, as they are 2 resident Kiara players. We could see maybe a Lenny ban come out. It all depends on which teams pull ahead early. I mean, yesterday we saw we were watching one of the groups and we saw what was a Hayes ban?
Yes.
I think it was a Lenny ban as well. So yeah, lots of potential for bans in the coming games.
Yes, and of course, before we get on to some of the other things, we're going to take a look and see what Lumi has in store here for game 1 before we go into some of these other details for the fun weekend. As we have Mr. Fourscore, as they say, we're going to bring on Fourscores on sale right away.
They call him Mr. Fourscore because he sells 4 scores. But do you know what else we sell? Lots of goodies in the shop in game, and you can buy them with green event NP, which you can win by voting for which team you think is going to win today. You see on the right hand side, this is a checkpoint series, so as usual, we have our voting available. All you have to do is type the team number. You don't have to type ! vote like I see Per ER and Smug Dragon doing in the chat. You just have to type the number. The numbers correlate with the team slot that they are in, so 1 for Virtus Amicidia, 2 for Team Solomid, 3 for Bub Brigade, so on and so forth, and you can have a chance at winning 300 event NP. We pick up to 10 winners at the end of the stream. So yeah, make sure you get your votes in.
And along with that, we also still have the Twitter hashtag promo. So make sure you tweet out hashtag ERCS 2026 for a chance to win event NP there as well, which that one might be even a little bit easier because we don't really get many tweets. So it's pretty a high chance that, you could be one of the ones getting event NP through that. And I think that is all the promotions for today. So we're going to take a look at our Shuichi player. Unfortunately, getting ran down here. Soul Stealer going to be activated. So I think this will be a pretty easy kill. Ooh. Yeah, it looks like the last auto from G-Chex will do the trick. As now we set our sights for Leet here. Tadafo actually going to blink forward to try to get the auto slow as we see the Spirit Arrow go, but it will be dodged. The Cecelopole will land with the free at last coming down. Will be enough damage. It won't, because this Mai is pretty tanky. So, 1 kill down as a team fight is actually happening here as well. 1-for-1 trade. G-Track's looking pretty healthy. Can he get the kill quickly? Looks like he can, but now it is going to be a 1v1 yet again. He's against Large Chunky here. It looks like he will get the kill. So that is a clutch on the side of the Jolly Rogers.
Yeah, meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Palm run the ones with Ziggy here. Ziggy closing the gap with the White Lily will be able to get, just barely out of the Flame Crush. Palm narrowly escaping that. Had that Flame Crush connected, would have actually canceled the knockback of the White Lily as well. So great escape from Palm.
Oh, possibly another fight happening here. Looks like we have the cube going down. Mary trying to get aggressive here. Gonna hit the stun on the Arda, but they're well on out of there. Unfortunately, one and only will be going down here for the team. I believe there's another kill on the side of the Jolly Rogers there. As a fight is also happening in Hotel Emmy. And a fight against Dola-chan, who has the Plague active. Stasis gonna go down. And with that, I'm just going to try to hold the ulti on the dogs, but I don't think it's going to be enough here. Emmy should be able to clean this up, I believe, with the knock-up landing. And now a teammate coming in. This is definitely a kill going over to Team Solo Mid, the real one, as we were saying earlier.
Yeah, the real Team Solo Mid, not to be mistaken for the fake one.
Yep.
But yeah. Now things are relatively slowed down. We see a couple teams split farming across the map where we could actually see Crispy Critters doing a little bit of split action here between Beach and Uptown. Top side of the map, looks like Pee-wee gonna run into the Bow Brigade. Jump over the wall, use the White Lily to get out. Tadafo is looking to get those chickens on his own. I believe he was able to pick those up before Manhattan Cafe could contest them. 1 more minute until objective spawns. Looks like we have Chandra going down here to the Bow Brigade. There's another kill somewhere else. I believe it was Trifecta killing a member of Virtus and Macedia somewhere else. Oh no, it's Ziggy.
Ziggy. Yeah. Well, a couple kills across the board for some of these. Some of these teams actually not getting any quite yet, but that is okay. It is only night 1 as Palm is going to find a team here, and I don't believe his team is anywhere close. It looks like he's actually going to take a lot of damage from Munchie here and possibly even go down pretty quickly, as we have the protocol violation going down as well. G-Trax already down on the ground here as well. There's 15 seconds left until these objectives come down. I believe the Jolly Rogers are just going to have to give this unless they can get a kill here. Looks like the pole will land with the free at last. It will be a 1-for-1. And now we'll see if Tadafo and Congo want to keep trying to fight this out. Hashida gonna go forward with the steady shot, but with the pole there, gonna get canceled. Unfortunately, without the eye, it's gonna be a little bit difficult to fight this out. I mean, sorry, the Rio, as it just spawns back in. Oh no, she went on a wolf, and Hashida is on out of there, but they do get the meteorite, so it is okay.
Yeah, objective secured at the end of the day. That's all that really matters. It's getting that early tempo advantage. So Jolly Rogers will be happy to secure that. I'm going to be going down to Bommy over in Factory here as well. I believe the Wolves already taken from Factory. Tomorrow, going to get focused by Ziggy here. Can he close the gap? The Flame Crush is going to go wide here. Dola-chan should be able to peel this out, but with the jump pad, Ziggy will get to safety, no problem. Meanwhile, on the bottom side of the map, Crispy Critters down to just their Shoichi, but fortunately, looks like he was able to get to safety.
Yeah, 1-for-2 exchange there. See if they can make the Fenrir work, as a fight could be happening here as well. Emmy gonna get a quick kill there. Thanks to the intimidation tactic. Moonshade unfortunately gonna be down for Trifecta, but they do have a lot of credits available, so they have plenty of time to go get their call-ins here before the next objective does come up. Emmy trying to catch the Lumi because it's the Force Cores that are on sale. Look at that. Great value. Good job. I'm watching you.
Love to see it live because, you know, we always talk about the sales, but we never get to see it in action all too much. But it's nice to see, you know, people do take advantage of the credits sales, and, you know, it does have a tempo effect on the lobby later on, especially if you have those multiple Force Core builds.
Yeah, I'd be chasing down Lumi. I see its Force Cores, I'm like just chasing it for miles. I don't care. As a fight could be breaking out here. A little bit of posturing on the healing plant as we're waiting for Alpha to spawn. Good damage coming out from Chandra here. Pretty decent spot for him to fight, actually, with the Priya Flowers here. Some shielding for the team. Yabi just trying to find an angle on this taunt, but it's proving to be a little bit difficult against the Priya. It looks like our team of Virtus are just going to leave the zone for now. Seeing that another team got CCTVs, they're not going to want to fight under that. So we take a look over at Cemetery. One team over here just posturing a little bit. Leech is kind of split from the team. Actually, the entirety of Crispy Critters is pretty split, as unfortunately their Fenrir did go down. It's a little bit of an awkward spot for them. We'll see who does go into the rifts. We already have one team in. Will another one join?
We'll have to wait and see, but Shieldcat is looking to get this alpha, but they will be contested by Trifecta. Rockets coming through from Moonshade. Lots connecting onto Samora and Bomby on the backside. Bomby gonna try and go in, as well as Dolatran trying to take out Palm here. Should be able to find the kill in just a second here. Yes, finds it. But Moonshade and Piwiwi are holding down the line here on the other side. Meanwhile, over in the Rift, we're gonna see G-Trax go down here. But with the Peacemaker, it might be winnable. Look at Tadafo on the backside. He's still full health, but stuck in a 3v1 and playing for fun, quite healthy. They do the corpse healing off as well for the side of Team Solo Mid, so it should be an easy win out from here. And it will be just that.
Very unfortunate. There's a chance to turn it there, but unfortunately, too many people going down too fast. But Jolly Rogers is sitting with 4 points so far, so they've gotten quite a bit of kills so far in the early part of the game as a fight is breaking out here over a box, I believe. Because unfortunately, our Fenrir, I believe, will be going down. The last ditch will be procced here. I'm not quite sure whose box that was. I'm gonna guess it was the Fenrir's just by the credits. A little unfortunate, as yeah, he didn't even have any items available quite yet. So that's gonna be an item over to the Bob Brigade. I believe it's actually the Force Corps that looks like they got crafted into boots. So they're going to be sitting in a pretty good spot, just glancing at their items above their health bar. They're looking pretty strong.
Yeah, definitely watch out for the Bow Brigade. I mean, I hate seeing it to happen too, because I've been there. I've been the guy that's had his Force Core nabbed, and it does not feel great. But the game still goes on here. It's Team Solo Mid contesting Manhattan Cafe on this meteorite spawn up in archery range. Looks like Manhattan Cafe is just going to give it up. But Trifecta also in the area. They will run into them. Posturing for now. Rockets are coming through, but nothing conclusive to create an engagement. Manhattan Cafe manages to get out. Team Solo Mid securing the meteorite.
Yeah, and like that, they're just gonna make their way on out of there. Looking at the credits at the bottom, quite a few teams still can get a couple call-ins still at this point. At day 3. I mean, the entirety of Shieldcat could all get another call in here, as actually a fight could break out here.
Ooh.
Nice Astral trying to catch Ashita there, taking out a lot of his HP. Charm gonna land as well from Piwiwi, as the ulti's got to come out from Yabi. But fortunately, the Rockets will finish the job there, as Piwiwi's gonna get aggressive with the repulsor missiles, and the enhanced auto will actually take out Ashita as well. This could be our first team eliminated here, as Patre's on the run. Gotta make it to the White Lilies, so Patre will be out of there saving the team for now.
Yeah, Piwiwi forced to back up to break the Mania, but now another fight breaking out is Ziggy. Another Flame Crush just going barely wide on Arky here. He's going to use the Monkey Wire to try and escape. When's Rush going to be used to chase him down. Munchie finding the kill onto Arky on the backside. And with that, I believe this should be winnable for the Bell Brigade, but the third party's coming in. Jolly Rogers, they smell blood in the water here. Congo's going to step forward. He hears the fighting. Duck Dive going to come through. Goes wide onto Mary, who jumps out and should be able to keep the team safe with that Spring Trap. Munchie gonna tank that Spirit Arrow as well. Yeah, it will be one member of each team going down. As on the top side of the map, League Neston, Large Chunky, very low on the backside. Looks very good for Team Solo Mid, finding 2 kills. Large Chunky does not look to go back in with his team.
He's not looking very large at this point. He's looking very down. Unfortunately, not enough items to do much, as the Jolly Rogers also lose out on their Leon here. Maybe looking to go towards the Rift, as it is spawning in about 10 seconds. They have a good amount of credits, too. They could potentially get another Force Core in, or if they went out, you know, they could save for the VF Blood for the Rio and get the Fail Not online, as Piwiwi is going to know that a Res is coming here. And with the zone reopening, it looks like they're going to keep onto this chase. Knockup didn't land. Piwiwi taking a lot of damage from that steady shot, but the damage from Palm is good as well. Stasis coming down from Patre as the Blink cartridge comes out to take out Palm, but now it's going to be a 2v2. And without the Plague available, Piwiwi should be able to get this kill. Here's the Cat Punch available. Looks like he doesn't get it down in time. And now Moonshade in a 1v2. Dodging out of the steady shot here. Is he going to be able to fight this off here? Double shot is going to land too. Steady shot is going to take him down. Trifecta is actually our first team eliminated here in game 1.
But the fighting doesn't end there. Arky looks like they were able to win out against the Bub Brigade here, finding 1 kill. Looks like they're going to try and hunt down Ziggy's corpse here. Meanwhile, over in the Rift, Jolly Roger securing that, no problem. Yeah, we can check out the replay here, and at first glance, it looks pretty good for Trifecta, right? Stasis down, Plague down, Kiara should be a non-factor. Even if you go 1-for-1 here, the health advantage is in your favor. You have the healing plant right next to you. Wee finds the knock-up, but look at the steady shot on Nashida, and check this out. Weave right around the shotgun for the dodge on the stun, and Nashida's able to chase it out no problem from there.
Yeah, I was actually surprised that he waited on the cat punch after the knockup. I thought he was just going to send it. Like, we already hit the knockup. May as well send it, see if we can get the kill. But fortunately, we do go down for that. Here's a team. Decides to use a mobile VLS to leave Temple. 2 teams actually in the area up here, so probably a good call. Gonna leave there. They're missing out on 1 member anyway. Gonna have to find somewhere to revive their Kenneth here. They're sitting at a good amount of credits as well, so good time to play it safe and try to get enough for that VF call-in. So we have about 5 seconds here until this box does drop. And we'll see if the teams decide to fight over it here, as this team is going to decide to get the res. So the entirety of the Bob Brigade is back.
Yeah, all teams, full members alive, as Large Chunky secures this box. It's going to be a tree going over to the side of them. So far, though, they've had a little bit of the rough of it this lobby. You can see it in their itemization, right? I mean, the Aura Monster, 2 transitions, Large Chunky, 1 transition. Yeah, looking at the items now, yeah, they're quite far behind in tempo, as we have other teams on the map like Team Solo Mid where they're getting real stacked out real quick. G-Track's there, fully itemized with a Fail Knot online as well. So, yeah, lots of powerhouses floating around the map.
Looking a little bit scary for them indeed, as Wickline is going to be spawning here in Cemetery soon. Let's see what teams decide to make their way over there. I believe that's another VF, yeah, going down for Arky. So the Nadine is going to be fully itemized here as well. Let's see if they decide to make their way over to Cemeteries. A fight is breaking out here. I believe I just saw the intimidation tactic used on G-Trax to take him down. Free at last coming down, but with the Peacemaker, going to help not take damage from that one. So unfortunately, Jolly Rogers yet again looking for a place to res their teammate. They have more than enough credits here. So see if they have enough for a kiosk, or if they're going to try to go for a rift yet again. It looks like it might actually be a rift again. So see if they get it for free again, because I like saying that word. If not, then yeah, we'll see what happens. Zone and Dock quite yet, so maybe it is going to be a free one.
Yeah, I like the idea of them going to Rift 2, because even if they are contested, G-Trax is fully itemized. You know, they're strong. They're not a weak team by any means at this stage of the lobby. They should feel pretty confident taking a 3v3 against anybody if somebody does show up. And if not, free transition, free revive, but gonna send it right away as Large Chunky get pulled right back out by Lead Ness, and perhaps a miscommunication on their side here as Wickline is starting to go down slowly but surely to the side of Shieldcat, who looks uncontested on it. On the other side of the map, Virtus, Team Solo Mid, sitting in stream together, but no action yet.
Might gonna break out here. Blake Cartridge already down. Asashida takes a lot of damage, but he's not down and out. Aura Monster, though, unfortunately, they go down just from all the AoE it's going on here, and this team just not having enough items to really do much. Could have been a good engage if maybe we had a couple more items as Large Chunky's on the run here as well from Yavi, but unfortunately not escaping as the last ditch does come out. Crispy Critters, a very unfortunate game 1 here, is going to be down, and look how many credits they had too. They almost had 500 on their Shurichi, just never got a chance for that. But for the team of Shieldcat, they're looking pretty strong here. Wickline buff, 2 VF items. They are looking to be in a good spot to take down some more people in the lobby.
Yeah, you know it's a good sign when your Lenny's starting to pick up some items, because normally they get their like tack upgrade, maybe one transition, and from there it's funneled the teammates. The teammates fully funneled. Oh, maybe not funneled enough as Bommy loses half of his health real quick. Might be hard to find an honest engagement against the Jolly Rogers here, but they know that red is approaching, and soon they will have to make an action, and that action will be a mobile VLS to get themselves out of the corner.
And they are on out of there. We'll see where they land here. Gonna scout out Cemetery as they fly on over. Looks like they will land safely, and they're gonna find the team of Team Solo Mid here. Gotta be careful with the Arda here, as they could use the Nimrod's Gate. Tadafo playing a little bit forward, as actually the Art takes it forward first. G-Trax is safe, and now with the Wings of Light activated, able to keep up the chase here. Gonna be able to take out 2 of them, maybe even a 3rd. No, looks like with the Nimrod's Gate playing for fun is out. So a little bit of a hasty engage on the side of Team Solomid.
I think one had only misclicked. Like that has to be that was like the Nimrod's Gate went down. Everyone just kind of stood around it. Nobody was really and I think he like just misclicked onto it because immediately he dashes out, and then from there Emmy goes in to try and save him, and it just all goes downhill from there. So perhaps a slight error for Team Solomid there.
A little bit awkward indeed, but it is okay. Game 1, it happens as we have still 6 teams available. Unfortunately, one of them is a little bit fractured here, but that's okay. They have a little bit of time to kind of hide out here. They do have enough credits to revive. They just have to find a way to Lumi, who could be anywhere at this point. Not sure if it's being guarded either. Oh, it looks like it's actually going to be making its way towards Cemetery here soon. So there is a chance, but looking at the mini-map, I mean, Shieldcat is not too far away, so...
And they are aware.
Yeah, they're definitely aware. Oh, and we only have 10 seconds left. This is getting scary. We'll see which way they decide to go here. Looks like the safeties are going to come out. Team tried to scout out where they could be, and now they're in Nimrod's Gate back to Grapple. One and only barely surviving here. The Wickline buff just not enough to take them down, but now they're on the run, and it's going to be pretty difficult to run away from Bomby here as the reactivation of the Plague follows them. That will be one and only getting taken down here by Dola-chan, who's trying to fight against Emmy here. Gonna keep on the chase. Their pulsar missiles doing a little bit of damage here. But Dola gonna stick on this. It'll be an interesting fight here. Emmy could have a chance of like winning this because he does have a little bit of shield break here, but unfortunately I think the Wickline buff is doing a little bit too much damage to him. Knockup will land and only 8 seconds left. It looks like our Team Solomid will go down.
Yeah, with the reinforcements of Bomby there as well. All hope was lost at that point, but a good effort nonetheless. Meanwhile, in Forest, it's getting heated over here as we see Virtus Amicidia flying in. They're going to land somewhere around here. It looks like they will be okay. Springtrap goes a little bit wide for Mary here. So the rest of the Bub Brigade will back up as everyone takes their own respective corner of the Forest. Mary, a little bit split off from the pack here, realizes that utilizing that moving reload to catch up with the team. As Manhattan Cafe, I believe they VLS from forest to forest and just, use the flying to gain extended vision for scouting out what's going on. And they're going to find themselves on the bottom side now. Virtus Amicidia stared them down for the time being. Kudeta sitting on this healing plant. The poke not sticking due to that. Meanwhile, on the top side, looks like the Bub Brigade is getting shoved into Research Center from Jolly Rogers, who's currently taking control over the top side of Forest. Lots of space behind them to move, and they have cleared it out entirely. They know they can't get third-partied from behind, so they have a great position on the top side of Forest.
Yeah, poor Virtus here, taking a lot of damage from both sides. Just gonna have to heal and wait it out for now. Cemetery only has 2 members. A nice Springtrap to start the fight from Stamoro as the protocol violation does go down. Huge Twins Rush, though. Could take out Bomby here. The healing just is not enough. It will be 1 down, and now it will be a 2v3. Just tomorrow trying to keep Dola-chan healthy, but the third party is here. They got to be careful. Yep, there it is, and now it's going to start. Patre able to, I think he picked up the kill there, and now with the Plague, able to keep up the chase as the Blake cartridge goes down for the fear onto Ziggy. Unfortunately, the Final Judgment actually not going to pick up the kill there. Ashida trying his best to pick up one, but looks like it will not go through, so it'll be just a second kill on to Shieldcat here. For, I think it was Stamoro, gonna have to hide out on the top side by himself as the Bub Brigade are gonna rest before trying to re-engage this here soon.
Yeah, we'll see how it all goes. I mean, Bub Brigade, I really like their combo. Oh, Stamoro? Oh, he's seen it's over. To research he goes, but it's only 5 seconds until the gates close. Jolly Rogers, well aware that Stamoro will be locked out, playing this safety drone the rest of his timer for what placement he can get, and will hold a -1 in due time. As meanwhile over in Cemetery, Bub Brigade looking to try and take on Manhattan Cafe here. They have to find engagement. Springtrap off of the stun to put Nayabi out of position. They don't find much. Great knockup from Munchie. Twins Rush goes a little wide though. So Hashida on the backside still unchecked. But the first kill will be Nyabi going down. Patre going to be forced into stasis here as everyone walks away from it. The Springtrap used. Bub Brigade slow down the pace of the fight and focus down the corpse first.
They are lower on timer, but unfortunately for them, they do have one more member here, so they should be fine as another fight is still posturing a little bit here in Forest. I'll see as Virtus starts to make their way up here. Safety drones are going to go down for the side of the Jolly Rogers, just trying to play for this to sell a poke here, but their timers are getting pretty low here. A nice pull onto Chandra is going to do a lot of damage as G-Track's trying to play it safe, but their timers are going to start ticking pretty low. They got to start making their way in soon as they do swap here. Poke is pretty potent here from Tautufo, also with the White Miter on top of that from Congo. Yeah, look at that damage onto Chandra is pretty crazy. G-Trax is safe, so he's able to put down a lot of damage here. Chandra is going to try to save someone with the ult, but it won't be enough time here as another pull will land from Tautufo. He does go down, but I think that will be enough to secure it unless G-Trax goes down. Oh, that was a little bit scary. So Wolf Assault was still active, but it will be Bob Brigade and the Jolly Rogers here at the end in game 1. We'll see who can close it out.
It doesn't matter how good the fight looks. Anytime I see Rio use Sora aggressively, I get a little scared. I don't know. It's very scary. But I really like what Congo did there. He actually held his surfs up, used it for peeling, and then used Duck Dive defensively to peel the backside again. Played full peel on this taunt for Leon instead of looking for any sort of engagement, recognizing they have that neutral advantage, and hopefully he can emulate that same result here as Boa Brigade needs to find a clean engagement, and right now they are not finding it. They are thoroughly poked out. Mary under half health. The rest of them all chipped out a little bit as well. So they're going to back up, play it slow, rest up, and try to find another approach. But with these choke points, it's so hard to approach. Surf's Up covers the entirety of this range. Same with the Waterway. Ziggy trying to get in, but the Surf's Up is clean. 3-man knockback on the backside. The Twins Rush goes wide, and with that, they don't find a way onto the backside. G-Trax has full reign of the fight, and is just slaughtering them one at a time.
Dude, that Wings of Light movement speed was actually kind of clutch.
Yeah,
he dodged the Spring Trap and the Twins Rush with it.
Wow. And of course, you got your eyes on the Rio, as always.
Dude, he's schmoovin'.
Yeah, he was schmoovin'. I mean, you know, he went unchecked, but the peel from Congo was absolutely incredible. A 3-man Surfs Up into the wall is definitely always going to keep your backliners safe.
Yeah, that was actually pretty crazy. Yeah, 3-man Surfs Up into the wall, and they try to re-engage, and it doesn't get on top of anyone. It was clean curtains for the side of the Jolly Rogers. This team, they need to stop changing their name. I don't know if anyone else is in Scrim Discord. This team, every single Scrim changes their name. So you know, and it's always the something. It's like the Jolly Rogers, the what is it? It's like something with the barge, like the barge something. And then they're stealing other people's names. They're like the Valar, the this. And I'm like, dude, can we just stick to one name?
I mean, they have one name. It's the. They're just the.
The?
Yeah, they're the team. I don't know. Anyways, we
Yeah.
can check out the replay real quick and see how the did it.
It does.
The Jolly Rogers here. I mean, yeah, they established control over the Chronosphere first, which is exactly what you want to do as the team with the range advantage. You definitely want to be put into the position where you don't have to approach. Springtrap connects on Congo, but there's just no follow-up. From there, they know they have a window where Springtrap's down, and G-Track steps right up with the longbow. Same with Tautufo stepping up. They know they have a window of time where they can just really push their range advantage to the maximum. They do just that, force Bob Brigade to take a full reset here.
With this, they're going to try to heal in the healing, or the sand plant here, since they don't have any vision of it. But now they just have a spot where Tautufo can kind of sit with the Wilson. And here the fight does start, and there was the knock-up in to the wall, and there we go. G-Trax dodges out on the Twins Rush. And at that point, I mean, even the throw skill was good there. I mean, it was right on top of the Lenny and the Kenneth. Like, they couldn't see anything as soon as they tried to engage. I didn't even notice that part until we watched the replay. So even from the side of Tautufo, keeping his team safe with the throw skill, which is always like, we know throw skill's a pain in the butt, but sometimes it's something you don't notice until you really look at it. Yeah,
we don't appreciate it from the spectator point of view because we can see everything. But the people who are in the throw skill, they can't see anything, which is great. So yeah, Tautufo is definitely an unsung hero of this fight, that throw skill blocking 2 members. And the pull as well onto Munchie on the backside gave G-Trax that extra bit of wiggle room to kite that out as much as he pleased. So yeah, really just well played from every member of Jolly Rogers here.
We'll see it one last time here. The crazy knockback into the free at last. The throw skill's gonna come down here as Congo's running away. And this time they can't even see, so they can't auto him. And he's just barely alive, but he does go down thanks to the Letty. But it was a very well thought out fight from their end. And that will put them in first place because that was game 1. So we already know that's going to happen. No bans as well after that game. And I think we even already have the scores available. So we could take a look at that here. Before we get into our next game. And like I was saying, the Jolly Rogers, our first game winners here will be in first place with the Bub Brigade here in second with 16.5. Manhattan Cafe in third, 13.5 with Team Solo Mid and Shield Cat going to be coming in fourth and fifth. But not too far behind them will be Virtus, Amicidia, Trifecta, and Crispy Critters rounding out the bottom. And as you all know, Checkpoint is a little bit different now going forward. So it's not just point-based, it will be placement-based. So they still have a little bit of time here to find out who are going to be our first 2 at Checkpoint.
Yeah, will be quite a few games to allow these teams to rack up as many points as they possibly can before we enter that checkpoint phase. For those of you that haven't been watching competitive ER and aren't familiar with how checkpoint works now, checkpoint unlocks at round 5, and the teams that are in the top 2 have checkpoint at round 5. From there, round 6, we get top 3 teams on checkpoint. Round 7, we have our top 5 teams. Round 8, we would have our top 7. And if it gets to around 9 at that point, then every team is on checkpoint. So something to watch out for. And that also means with the voting, you have up until round 5 to put your vote in. So you have a little bit of time to wait and see how some of the teams are doing. But yeah, the new checkpoint format is definitely interesting because something that happened before is you hit your 70 points, you're in checkpoint. And you'd be really hard pressed to fall out of checkpoint once you do that. You'd have to just start minusing points all over the place and causing a bunch of infractions to fall out of checkpoint. But now you can actually legitimately fall out of checkpoint even once you've attained it. So let's say round 5, Team Solo Mid's in second place, and then by round 6, they're in like 4th place. They're no longer in checkpoint for round 6. So yeah, pretty interesting when we get to that checkpoint part.
A little bit of a change up here. It looks like we have 2 Rios coming on board. It looks like Virtus actually swapping their comp here entirely. This is something we've seen them play pretty often. It's something I quite like them playing. And I also saw another change up with Emmy's team. Yeah, Team Solo Mid. This one's going to be really exciting. We don't see William that often. So seeing a William come on through from one and only will definitely be a treat here. And I also see Aura Monster now on the Aiden. So a couple swap ups from a lot of the teams.
Aura Monster Aiden. I mean, we saw him playing a fair bit yesterday. It's no surprise to see Large Chunky going over to the Yon. That guy was popping off on that yesterday in qualifiers, if you guys didn't see that. But yes, Lumi. Sales, right. I'm sorry, Lumi. Whoa! It's Christmas Lumi with the... Wait, I got mixed! Yo, what?
Hey! That's a treat. Christmas in July. Because, you know, like a tree is like a, you know, like you decorate your tree on Christmas. I see why they did it.
I see the angle. It is more thematically fitting than Mithril.
Okay, but like...
Whatever. But, like, that's, like, Lucy likes the Mithrils, and, like, you know, like, what the heck's going on, man? Like,
it's fine. I will find something for the Mithrils. Like, you just gotta give me time. And it's not gonna be Mithrila. It is Christmas time on the island with the trees as we get into round 2 here. We'll see which teams really pull ahead with this round with a couple change-ups that are coming through. And no bans yet again. I mean, double Kira, double Rio. But... Nothing gonna stick quite yet. We'll see if anyone decides to change that up here after this next game.
Yeah, it's only lobby 2. I could definitely see it happening come into round 3 when you have access to your subs. That will open up opportunities for teammates to have a wider roster of characters to choose from due to having that substitute available to put in to run different compositions, different characters that they've practiced or are more comfortable with. So yeah, round 3 will likely see a ban if we do see one. Meanwhile, here, though, looks like Team Solo Mid's looking to take out Nyabi here, and they will be able to find that kill all and well. Guys, at home, if you haven't voted, you still have time to vote up until the end of round 4. Just the team number. I still see people typing !! Vote number, ! Vote space number. Cut it out. I'm pretty sure you're doing it to troll me, but, like, don't do that. Like, just type the team number to vote. You know, if you want to vote Bub Brigade, you just type 3, so on and so forth. The list is on the right-hand side of the screen or at the bottom, which team slot they're in as well. All corresponds. So, yes, make sure you vote.
Yes, as we do have a fight breaking out here. One and only gonna have to blink. It is actually gonna try going aggressive here to get the kill on Kudeta, but it does not come through. And now that will be a break going through on Team Solo Mid as Aura Monster is gonna come through and see that something just happened here. But unfortunately, no member is low. Not gonna really be able to do much with that, as the rest of the team of the Crispy Critters are gonna pull through here. Leet Nussin taking a little bit of damage here from the Arda, but we do see a wrap coming through from the Aiden, trying to see if they can find an angle. As Large Chunky's gonna go through, gonna get taunted here, gonna blink with the Tetragon as the Electrostatic Surge comes out. They do find the kill onto Chandra. Had to overforce that, but they did get it. And now with the protocol violation, a little bit of healing there. Is Arky's safe, but unfortunately the damage is not quite coming through yet unless they get the kill on the Large Chunky. Looks like they will. And with that, Arky's gonna get aggressive here. But the exclusive almost keeping him safe, but with the backstep and the reactivation, Oramos is able to pick up the kill. Chandra, though, gonna spawn back in here. Babylon Cube gonna lock up Leet here a little bit, but not enough to really get anything else done. As Virtus picks up a couple kills here. Same thing with Crispy Critters, and now it will be night 1.
Yeah, good tag with the backstep, waiting until after the exclusive to reactivate it to make sure that he still has chase potential to finish off that kill. But man, Large Chunky, that boy just held forward like he did not care. Oh my goodness, Hashida able to bait out G-Trax's Soar here, which gives Patre an angle to land Mania and Last Judgment, but G-Trax with that short bow ultimate, able to reestablish distance with the White Lily, will get Patre back in. A little bit of a goofy fight here from Manhattan Cafe, but they managed to make it work and went out.
As Bami trying to pick up the killer here onto Tadufo, deciding to third party this, but he is able to kind of schmoove around him as the Free at Last does come down. Gonna have to try to Don Quixote out. It looks like Bami gets out no problem there. And now with that, the rest of the Jolly Rogers have respawned. I'll be completely grouped here as Moonshade gets found out here. Some good damage coming out from Palm onto Emmy, but fortunately the RA2v3 is a little bit hard to push forward. Temple Tree gonna spawn here in about 5 seconds. And without their haze, gonna be a little bit difficult as this fight is breaking out here. A nice Babylon's Cube to tag up Munchie here, but it looks like we're gonna actually opt to try to take the tree. Arky, though, should really get the kill into Bob Mary. So it'll be a tree and a kill going forward for Virtus here. As Large Chunky on the run here with Leet. As they do have another angle with Aura Monster here, but it's gonna be a little bit scary. White Lily taken out by G-Trax early, so that's not gonna be an angle to go for. Tadufo, though, with the girl in the bubble, does stay alive a little bit longer. Electrostatic Surge to try to clean up this fight here as G-Trax unfortunately left on his own. I like the angle with that. You know, you got the girl in the bubble to try to bait out the stuff, and you get the knock-up with the Leon, but unfortunately, they do still go down with that. Another kill going over to Team Solo Mid. Just kills going around everywhere, but no team eliminated yet.
Sorry, I look over to the right and I see exclamation mark vote Meek.
Yeah.
Why, man? No, it's just a team. I'm over it. I gotta stop. Anyways. Okay, now they're really trolling me. Europe, you know what? You get a round of applause for me for that. Awesome job. I'm getting things on Discord for it too now. Like, it's the worst. Trifecta, though, looking for an angle P Wee Wee, taking the White Lily. Doesn't land the knockup, but he is on to Emmy. Cat Punch connects with the bell on, so the root does come through, but Emmy able to use mobility here during a root to kind of mitigate the crowd control duration. So with that, is able to get to safety.
All right, we're about at the middle point of the series or the game here, and not much happening as teams are going to start getting their force core columns. Looking at the bottom with the credits, you can see a lot of teams have already done so. There's about 30 seconds left until these objectives come up. We do have Trifecta here looking towards the rift to be able to get some call-ins there. As a fight is breaking out here as well in Warehouse. Unfortunately, Dola does go down, it looks like, as Patre's on the chase onto Bami, who maybe he's going to decide to try to turn this a little bit here, knowing he can't escape. Don Quixote's going to land here with the steady shot. It looks like that'll be a pretty easy kill. Fortunately, Shield Cat down 2 members here. The Lenny already all the way in Uptown, but doesn't look like there's a rift there or anything for them to pick up, so looking a little unfortunate for them as day 2 has happened. Kudeta gonna get a good taunt here on to Nyabi. Gonna try to push forward, but unfortunately the Rio a little bit too far away as the Spirit Arrow does land. And looking at the Rift, we're going to have Team Solo mid here versus the Bob Brigade. Both teams starting to make their way in. As the plants go through, playing for fun, already getting control over the bush here. Is going to point over to Mary. A little bit scary for the backline, though. Not really that close, but Emmy going to use the wall here to stay safe as the wind flow does go down. Knockup is going to land. Playing for fun, taking a lot of damage here, but one and only and Emmy are safe. Trying to get some damage down on to the Kenneth, but unfortunately the healing from the body and from Mary just a little bit too much to handle. Emmy trying his best to try to get one kill. It's only like 1 or 2 autos off. They aren't able to take out Ziggy here, but they do take out Munchie here instead. So Emmy still pretty healthy and playing pretty aggressively here. We'll see if they're able to pick up the kill. Looks like he's trying to get the kill onto Ziggy here. A lot of damage is dropping. One and only still healthy enough. And with that, the autos coming through are going to be able to pick up another kill. And unfortunately, Ziggy, the last surviving member against these 2 ranged players, I have a feeling they are going to go down soon as Nyabi's in a fight here. Fight for their life, maybe? No, it looks like they are just able to get the res here. Chandra going to interrupt it here for fun. As Virtus waiting on their Rio to respawn. Chandra just having a little bit of fun here with the team. Going to use the Nimrod's Gate, though, to escape.
Yeah, knows he can, you know, do a little trolling with his abilities. So Nimrod's Gate in the back. G-Track getting hit with the Spring Trap, and that's going to be the engagement Shieldcat is interested in, as they will be able to take him down. Dola just running him down on the backside. Nothing that Congo and Tadafo can do for him at that point. Tadafo gets taken out too, so with that, Jolly Rogers will have to forego the tree, but fortunately, it was night 2 when they died. Revives do come through for free, and it is just a tree at the end of the day, so nothing too consequential, but still a loss for the Jolly Rogers on this objective rotation.
Looks like Bori's going to be taken here by Crispy Critters, but the point's going to go through from playing for fun here. Maybe even a little bit too early, as the wind flow does come out. Going to get a lot of damage on Elite, though. It's going to be a lot of damage onto 2 of them, but Aura Monster is able to push forward here. Emmy getting low, but not able to get the kill. One and only is going to get one on the backside, though. It looks like he's going to opt to just leave. Not going to want to fight out the 1v2. Unfortunately, missing out on 2 members. Going to have to decide how they want to do the revive here. As Cadetta, unfortunately, the taunt not going to land here onto Piwiwi. But that the rocket's coming down for Moonshade. Virtus is going to decide to leave. Taunt engage not going through, so they're just going to leave that alone here. No reason to force, nothing in the area. There's a Bori, though, in Pond. If they do find that, they can go for that there. Or maybe they're going to try to do another fight here with Crispy Critters instead.
Emmy gonna get taken down here by Manhattan Cafe. Not sure what the pretext of the fight was, but the rest of Team Solo Mid is just gonna split up, but it might not be great. One and only gonna run into the Crispy Critters here. Signature Fireball to come through to try and establish distance. Large Chunky immediately turns around for the cutoff, knowing this is the best angle to try and take out this William Blink. Off of the roundhouse kick, barely escapes it, and is on the run. I believe it'll be a matter of time before he goes down. Yes, down he goes there, but meanwhile in Chapel here, Springtrap going to be used as a disengagement for the Bow Brigade to keep the Jolly Rogers off of them. Playing for fun is in a bit of a sticky situation, waiting for the Rift right now, but it looks like every team is moving away from the Rift, so he just may be able to pick that up.
Over here, these 2 teams posturing yet again. They're waiting for this box and the Omega to come up, as we do see, oh my gosh, the Nimrod's Gate's going to go down, and they're going to get aggressive towards Piwiwi here. Knock up to the land into the Astral Trine stun, as Moonshade on a little bit of a flank angle here. Rocket's going to start coming down. But yeah, Virtus already on the run from that one here. Going to heal up a little bit in the corner, but it looks like you should be able to get the Omega pretty quickly here, as Congo's already down on the ground. G-Trax, unfortunately, being run down here by the rest of Manhattan Cafe. We'll go down. Omega gonna go over to the side of Trifecta here. As yeah, Virtus already has left the zone. So let them have that one here, maybe try to farm out stream.
Yeah, I mean, I like the idea of if you don't think you can take a clean fight, you feel the terrain doesn't favor you, just create a path where they're going to be running behind you, grabbing no hunts because you're clearing them in your path. So certainly a good option for them to go for. Jolly Rogers just getting back on their feet now, finding that revive onto G-Trax, but they are out of credits. Looking at the itemization here, Bow Brigade has fallen a little bit behind the tempo of the rest of the lobby from the looks of it, as every other team is sitting in a pretty similar game state. Trifecta actually having quite a few items online for themselves, looking a little bit ahead of the rest of everyone else here, as everyone else is sitting around, I would say around 8 to 10 transitions per team.
Looks like Kudetta on the run here. Gonna use the exclusive to try to dodge out on the knock-up, trying to force their way back onto the bring the pad, but unfortunately there's way too much displacement on the side of the Jolly Rogers to let that happen so easily. The knock-up into the knock-back, into the knock-back again into the pole. Yeah, that guy's not gonna be able to take the jump pad so easily. A nice pickup kill there for the side of the Jolly Rogers.
There it is. Looking to get into this zone that's reopening here. Meanwhile, over in Cemetery, we may see Jolly Rogers and Crispy Critters have a scuffle here. G-Trax is trying to get this golden apple. Manages to pick that up. No pole landing for Tadafo on the backside either, so waiting for that. Both teams won't be able to find an engagement just yet. Large Chunky does have some stacks. Does prep his dash for the Q2, but Aura Monster gets on the backside towards G-Trax the parry. One more auto tech. Oh, G-Trax lives just barely. But Tadafo will go down. Large Chunky looking for G-Trax on the prowl. But the springboard will be able to get G-Trax to safety. Meanwhile, down towards School Forest area, Harky on the backside getting ran at. The Boa Brigade find their one as Chandra and Kudetta are on the run.
Oh, nice sidestep from Chandra there to dodge out in the spring trap. Is able to escape for a little bit longer thanks to that, as a Babylon's Cube is going to stun Ziggy for a little bit there. Kudetta maybe looking to get the CCTV. And with this, yeah, I really use a Nimrod's Gate to get back into Research Center, so team is safe, able to get the revive here if they so choose before Wickeline does spawn. So they have two teams posturing here in the dock warehouse area. Yabi's starting to push forward to see if they can find something here, but I thought the team too close to them. They're just going to leave it be here, and maybe even knowing that there's another team in sight. The Jolly Rogers also coming into the zone. Gonna see what's going on here. As they are going to spot out Yabi here in just a moment. Gonna get some decent damage down. But not gonna really force anything here. As Patre's trying to play a little bit of the vision. A huge steady shot on the Tadafo. The blink isn't gonna be enough as the final judgment comes down from Patre here. And with the Mania landing onto G-Trax, it looks like they're not gonna force it as a VLS is coming in as well. But it looks like the Jolly Rogers do make it into the Rift in time. So they do have that to their advantage, as now we have Manhattan Cafe running from Team Solo Mid and another team in the area here as well. It looks like the Jolly Rogers got the full revive in the Rift here.
And it was an arm slot that was in the box. Looks like they're going to give it over to their Alonzo for Fafnir. So that will beef up his durability quite considerably for the side of Team Solo Mid. But in the Rift, this is playing for keeps. Jolly Rogers, Shield Cat squaring off here. Jolly Rogers with the range advantage between Tadafo and G-Trax here, but Tommy finding some poke of his own, does get pulled. Lots of damage coming out from this longbow form of G-Trax, and with that, the disengage has been forced. Shieldcat moving back out of this chronosphere here. Gonna play the safety drone and the heal plant to get themselves back on their feet. The timer advantage for the side of Jolly Rogers for now, and with the zone so short, they know they're able to leave it and kind of take pot shots at them from the outside of it. Springtrap does connect on the G-Trax. He's going to get blown up immediately. Tadafo forced into the Girlwood bubble, but with no DPS left to deal with the sustained bruisers between Dolachan and Bommy, it will be Shieldcat winning out on this fight.
Yeah, no Wings of Light means it's a little bit harder for G-Trax to move out of that there. So unfortunately, he does get taken down. Jolly Rogers will go down in a moment here in the Rift, which means that Shieldcat are going to pick up a VF there. And they're going to come back to the island with that, as Trifecta are the ones that picked up the Wick line. A fight breaking out here, as we already have one on the ground, two now, as unfortunately Crispy Critters on the run here. Great engage there from the side of Team Solo Mid, able to pick up 2 kills, and their credits looking pretty good here as well. They can get a couple more credits online, they can get some pretty big call-ins, but I'll have to be careful as Trifecta, the Wick line team, is going to start making their way in soon here. It was a pretty low-kill game, but look at their items. Yeah. They're sitting in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, I mean, it's really just been a slower-paced lobby overall. I mean, no team has broken past 10 points, and we're on day 5. Like, we're getting close to the end here. But, yeah, still 7 teams alive on the board. Teams exercising a bit more caution within this second lobby so far. Over in Cemetery here, though. Wee looking for blood. He has Wick. They know they are quite strong right now. Shieldcat aware of the situation as well, despite being pretty much fully itemized. They do not want to risk a fight against a team that's equally itemized, but with a Wickline buff on toe.
Oh, and the Bob Brigade looking to regroup here. Ziggy's on a little bit of an adventure, but now back with the team. As another one seems to be flying in, it's just Shieldcat. They're going to see 1-2 teams in this zone as well, but 5 seconds left until Chapel closes. It looks like this fight may break out as the Spring Trap does land on Nepatre here. Flag does come out from Dola-chan, so they're going to try to keep forcing their way through as the blank cartridge comes out as well from Hashida, trying to kite this out. Gonna get some decent damage onto Dola here with a steady shot, but his team's still running. Both the Kiara ultis are down. Bombi, though, on a little bit of a flank. No, his team isn't close enough, though. They're not on the same page, and now with that, Bombi's on the run. Not enough timer either.
Ooh.
Looks like he's gonna actually use the gate there to rejoin the team. Very fast thinking on their feet, able to regroup, but they're totally surrounded here in Warehouse.
Now we shall see how teams escape Warehouse here, because there's so many teams down in these yellow zones and only 30 seconds left until they have to vacate the area. Looks like Trifecta's going to hover on this White Lily, try and look for an angle here on their way out. They're going to send it, get themselves out of the zone here as Virtus Amicitia slowly inches their way into Factory as well. Meanwhile, within Factory, Team Solo Mid's getting forced out by Trifecta, who has had their Wickline buff expire now, so that advantage state has come to a close. Mobile VLS going to come through from Bob Brigade, and they're going to go over towards the next VLS and the CCTVs, try to get vision control and control over the tools that exist in the zone. Yabi stepping forward, but Manias go wide for both Dola-chan and Patre, so with that, they both disengage for now. Kushida drops some damage down with the double shot, but nothing crazy. But look at this.
Oh my god.
They're in a bit of a pincer for the side of Shieldcat. They recognize it, try to get out. Dola-chan gets isolated on the top side, and Manhattan Cafe, they're happy playing the corner, knowing nobody can come up behind them. They have good angles for Hashida to try and steady shot people through relatively tight spaces, so they're just gonna hold their position for now. Map's getting real cluttered, and Shieldcat once again finds themselves in a bit of a pincer situation. Virtus Amicitia right below them, but nobody blocking their way towards the middle other than Trifecta, who's currently setting their sights towards Virtus. So Manhattan Cafe stepping forward, putting pressure on the Shieldcat. Meanwhile, Mobile VLS going to be used from Virtus to get themselves out of that corner so they stop getting pressured by Trifecta.
Yeah, I do not blame them there. That was not a very fun spot to be in. Every team practically in this bottom zone, leaving the crispy critters up in their own, which is very interesting here, as Virtus is going to start taking some damage here from Trifecta, who's trying to force something. They don't have very many kills. Palm taking quite a bit of damage here. Moonshade forcing them out still. Pee-wee going to try to use the bouncing ball here onto Chandre. The taunt not quite going to land here, as the exclusives have to be used defensively. It looks like a Kudetta will be going down, but with that, the Bub Brigade is coming here for the third party. Palm is going to be stuck in the corner here. The stun's going to land, and with the movement speed, he's trying to escape. Unfortunately, the Twins Rush will help secure that kill. And now Pee-wee and Moonshade trying to make sure that they don't get this res so easily. They might be able to pick up these 2 kills here if they don't get third-partied. Arky only has 2 seconds left, and it will go up to 10 here now because the zone's closed. Chandre, though, taking quite a bit of damage. The convergence does land. The slow's going to be good as they're just fighting outside of the zone. Ziggy tried to get a little bit of action on that one, too. But Chandre should go down here in a moment, I'd imagine. Safety drone going to try to go down to save it, but fortunately it won't be enough. Pee-wee and his poor friend Moonshade there stuck on the outside of the zone.
Is Bub Brigade gonna get... Yeah, they're gonna maybe get kill credit here, and they just need to drop a little bit of damage and not go down themselves.
Oh my god.
The timer is getting close, though, for the top side. Meanwhile, the bottom side, Manhattan Cafe down to just a 2-man. They should be going down momentarily here. And we'll see if the Bub Brigade can get kill credit. I don't know if they did or not. No, they did not. Oh, no. Oh, no. So Bub Brigade did not get kill credit up at the gate, so they had no timer on their approach. And with that, Team Solomid is able to win out on this zone. I don't know what happened on the other side of it, because I know there's a whole other team fight that went on, so I have no idea if they won out easily or if it was a hardship, but nonetheless, they went out on this very hectic zone of Factory, and we'll be facing off the Crispy Critters who, I don't know, maybe went and got coffee while they were waiting for all of this, because that was quite the long temp zone to elapse. Wow, incredible stuff across the board. That's what happens when you have so many teams left, right? If there's nobody taking each other out, you get to these temp zones, and they will force teams to go down one at a time. But scouting out Crispy Critters with the recon drones, they do catch vision of Large Chunky, and they do see Aura Monster on that ward there as well, so they have decent awareness of where Crispy Critters are, but they keep dipping in and out of vision, Ness, trying to find a little bit of poke before the fight truly begins. Crispy Critters has control over the center of the Chronosphere. Team Solo Mid trying to work their way forward. They do have a slight range advantage, but it's not by much with characters like William and Yu-Min, who are relatively shorter ranged for ranged characters. They're just going to wait for this Chronosphere to move, and it will. Unfortunately, it will be moving towards Team Solo Mid, which will help give them a better game state here. Aura Monster on the side has an angle. He's going to look for it. The electrostatic surge with the dissipation comes through, and that'll be Emmy going down relatively quickly here as the team's follow-up on top of it was more than enough to take him down promptly. Crispy Critters with the clean engagement. Aura Monster finding a vision angle that Team Solo Mid just didn't drop a word for.
That was like, it was like a blink of an eye and it was over. Like what a kind of a hard zone for this team to fight in. There's like so many angles of like not like just non-vision areas where they can just come from, and yeah, that did kind of happen. This Jan pick looking pretty strong. He's definitely never scared to like flash engage onto anything. It is looking pretty clean for the lobby.
Yeah, Large Chunky just looks like an absolute menace in some of these fights, honestly. I don't know. It's just, Jan is such a flashy character too, right? I mean, I tried to play Jan when he came out. Yeah. He's out of my pay grade, that's for sure. I'll stick to E auto Q, right? But yeah, when you're really good at Jan, it really shows, and it really pays off too. The reward is so worth it. Such a high skill cap character that looks so good. Same with Aiden as well. Both these characters just look so flashy when they work well, and yeah, really a fun fight to watch the Crispy Critters play all game long, honestly. And yeah, we can watch it once more with our replay technology. Whoa. Here we are back in the past, watching it once more.
Wow. As we start to take a look here, the zone is going to start getting smaller soon, and I like that the Crispy Critters wait for this time, because they do know as the zone gets smaller, it might be a little bit easier for them to get and engage on this team. And just look at all these angles that they have to look for a vision. I mean, there's practically the whole bottom side. There's going to be like the right side soon, and they have one ward there. There could be like the top left. It starts to get a little bit scary for them here. Emmy tries to do a good job of holding his dash for as long as he can, but unfortunately there's a little bit too much of engage power on the side of Crispy Critters to allow that to happen so easily. And you see Large Chunky moves up here, and yeah, with the flash engage, with the Tetragon, gets the stun against that little bit of a wall, and after that the rest is pretty history.
Yeah, it's so hard to play this one, because even when the Chronosphere moves up to the top side, for all you know, one of these two menaces have wrapped all the way around up to that top little square on the left side and is hiding behind the wall. Like, there's so many angles in this spot here that they can play for. And yeah, they find the one that works best. It doesn't matter if they take out Emmy or One and Only first, as long as they can take out one of the two immediately. Because if either are left alive for any sort of extended period of time, both of these characters are able to output so much damage, especially against a composition like Crispy Critters, where, you know, Jan and Aiden aren't the tankiest. But yeah, Large Chunky finds that angle. The follow-up is good from Aura Monster on the side, and yeah, everything just comes together in a nice, neat package to wrap this fight up.
And he gets to kill with the two-handed parry for, like, style
I know
points.
I love it. I love it when that's the finisher. It's always so satisfying.
I know, right? Well, yes, very well played. For the side of Crispy Critters, you know, changing up their team comp a lot and actually making it go into their favor. I mean, they're playing like Shuichi the first game, and then Yeah, that was the second game. I don't even know what time it is anymore. I'm so lost. Like, having to start casting at 10 a.m. has really, like, put my mind in, like, a loop. I'm like, wow, there's a lot going on. But yes, very well played here as we have the scores available, which there's a couple things to highlight because you guys do know that some silliness did happen. So we are going to have Team Solo Mid now here in first with 32 and with Manhattan Cafe in second. The Jolly Rogers here now in third with the Crispy Critters not too far behind them in fourth. Bub Brigade in fifth, who did also incur a -1 for what happened in the factory shenanigans. And right below them will be Virtus and Macedia in sixth, Shieldcat in seventh, and Trifecta now will be in last. And they also incurred that -2. If you remember, they were outside of the zone and unfortunately went down to that. So those will be your breaks after round 2. But now, as you do know, we have a break, so we will go to that, and we'll be back here in a couple minutes.
Knock, knock. Your personal hell has arrived. Chaos, destruction, and, what was it again? Only 2 choices here. Die or kill. You better watch your step. As you can see, we have a lot of eyes watching you. The real thrill comes right before pulling the trigger. Let's test your worth. Ready to pull the trigger? Whoa, calm down there, pal. You can't beat someone who's actually having fun. A life you didn't earn. Now we're taking it back. Nothing more beautiful than a muzzle flash. No one this time either, huh? Shame. Yeah, the next wielder should be that one right there.
Where should we go first? Huh? It's my first time at a festival, so my heart is racing so fast. I was waiting for you. Let's go catch some fish together. This is for you. I'm shaking. I wonder what I'll get. I'm so lucky today. I wouldn't be surprised if a cat pops out of the box. A Evil is better on a full stomach. If you keep acting like that, even the goldfish you've caught might slip away. Do I look different to you? Do you like it? Okay. Let's clean up before the customers arrive. Today's master is you! This should keep me out of trouble, right? Is there a drawing you'd like to see? Should I draw a squirrel for you?
Welcome back, everyone. I hope you had a good break. We were chilling. You were chilling. You're like, your chair isn't broken yet.
Yeah,
So-
my chair, for those of you who don't know, this chair is on its last legs, or rather its last screw, as we are getting into our first lobby here. We can go to that and stop looking at my chair that's on the verge of breaking.
Stop looking!
Stop looking at me! The chair is breaking! Yes. First, third lobby coming in here. Stamoro is going to pick Kiara for Dola here. They know they're playing Kiara, so they just send the Kiaras right away, which does give other teams like a little heads up, like, hey, if you want to ban Kiara, there's 2 on the board, but like, I think they all know there's going to be 2 on the board, so it doesn't matter too much. So it makes sense, you know, if everyone knows you're going to be playing it, to pick those first so you can hide your other picks.
As you can see, we might have a team missing. Unfortunately, their third had an emergency, and their sub is nowhere to be found as of right now. So unfortunately, the Jolly Rogers will have to be sitting out this round. Hopefully, their sub can come through into the next game, and hopefully everything is okay with G-Tracks. As we get into round 3, we will be only with 7 teams, unfortunately, with no bans still on the table. It looks like, yeah, double Kiara, double Lenny, but nothing else coming through here. As Crispy Critters are going to stay with the same comp, same thing with Team Solo Mid, with Virtus actually pivoting back over to their first comp that they played, actually. So some small changes here and there, but nothing like too drastic.
Yeah, nothing too crazy. And, you know, I said, yeah, round 3, we're going to get a ban. You know, it just, when it goes down to 7 teams, it becomes a little less likely with less characters on the board, right? Naturally.
Yes, and so with that, we will come into round 3 here. We're going to take a look and see what Lumi has in store for us. As it will be... Now I'm, like, scared. Okay, it is still trees. I'm like, am I going to get tripped up again? It's going to be something else.
You don't know what's coming. You're like, could it be Mithril? Could it be tree? I just don't know.
I'm not sure anymore. Or, like, we could really be thrown for a loop, and it could just be, like, something else entirely. I'm like, what could it be? As we get into round 3 here, voting will close soon. It closes at the end of round 4. So if you are still waiting to vote, just a reminder to make sure you get those in while you can. And it is only the team number. That is it. No exclamation point vote. Sorry if you're voting for Mixed PD. That doesn't do anything. And yeah, so make sure you guys get your votes out there for the team that you think will win.
And hey, we had no tweets. What do you mean, no tweets? It's 300 event NP. If you tweet out hashtag ERCS 2026, your tweet gets put up during the break intermission. And, you know, you get free event NP sent directly to your Twitter DMs. I know, crazy stuff. And since nobody's tweeting, you're, like, guaranteed to win. You have a way better chance at winning through tweeting instead of, you know, voting for a team. So make sure you tweet out hashtag ERCS 2026. And, you know, give us your thoughts on the games, everything going on. You can tweet whatever you want. Say something funny, you know. Yeah. Do it up. Free real estate.
It is free. As we take a look to see what teams are going to get some early kills. EU has been getting a lot of early fighting in during the early day cycles here, so we'll see if that does continue, as some of these teams are racking up like upwards to like even 4 points here in the first day going through. But looking at the map, Hospital seems to be the only place that's pretty contested for the time being, as Emmy's actually going to find Ziggy here. He's going to drop the wind flow. It's going to get the knock up onto 1, but fortunately it is a 1v3. So it will not be a kill going over to him. Bob Brigade going to be picking up a kill here, as we have about 45 seconds left into day 1. before night comes upon us with the bear rotations coming around. Now with only one team missing, I have a feeling it might be a little bit quieter here, which, I mean, even last game was kind of quiet. Like, why did we have 6 teams in one zone?
Yeah, it was...
Not...
Last game was super quiet. Teams weren't really willing to take risks, but perhaps with a 7-team lobby, they might play a little more aggressively, right? Because there's going to be a lot more objectives going over to teams for free, so teams will be a little bit more ambitious to try and contest. As this fight gets completely messy here, Aura Monster able to turn things around here as Nyabi can be forced to use the ultimate large chunky, getting onto Hashida on the backside, blinks forward, but Hashida blinks in response as well. Keep himself to safety. Another steady shot coming over from the other side of the wall. Nyabi finally going down with the front line broken. The rest of the team of Crispy Critters pushes forward here. Large Chunky looking for the knock-up. Doesn't find it, and he had no meter either, so his dash is on a bit of a long cooldown here. Waiting, biding time. The bush is warded, so Hashida does see him. Aura Monster, though, is back and ready with the vengeance to take out Hashida here.
And Manhattan Cafe, 2 members down, but only night 1, so that is fine. Possibly a little bit of a fight here. Dashing back and forth from Emmy here, a little bit at the fancy feet, as Palm actually gets taken down. Repulsor missiles looking pretty good there on the side of MEW. A little bit of extra damage, dodging out on the spell there. Able to pick up a kill, as we do have the Echoes of the Earth coming down from Chandra here. Knockup gonna land from Pee Wee. We're gonna see if he can pick up the kill. Charm not gonna land though, so he's just gonna have to leave and go over to Pond, as we do see another fight breaking out over here. I don't think playing for fun is going to survive. He kind of got knocked up and around, and he will get taken down here by Shield Cat.
That looked hilarious. Just a jumping Alonzo. Anyways, yes. 38 more seconds here until our objective rotation spawns. Cemetery, of course, will have a tree as well as Hotel. Hotel completely empty. Fire station looking quite heated. Perhaps a meteorite spawning there. Team Solo mid. And I believe it was Trifecta here in the area. Yes, it will be a meteorite spawning here. Team Solo mid has CCTVs, but Palm taking it back towards the favor of Trifecta. So with that, I think Trifecta will be able to pick that up. Looks like Team Solo mid and Bob Brigade will contest over Temple. It's down on the bottom side of the map. The electrostatic surge comes down, but the stasis is used in response from Patre. But Nyabi being taken down immediately, just doesn't have the durability to withstand that level of damage yet.
Here, the tree will spawn, as we already have the signature fireball going out. They are going to be able to pick up the kill onto Ziggy here, as our Alonzo barely stays alive. We're going to keep on the chase, so it looks like Emmy wants to get this kill onto Munchie as well. Let's see if we can get that. Munchie fighting it out, though. Gonna maybe, no, the knockup not quite gonna land yet, as the Alonzo does pick up the tree for the team, and that'll be 2 kills going over to the side of Team Solo mid.
But with the first objective rotation down, now teams should be looking towards wolf rotations, right? As soon as it's a day change, wolves do respawn. So that will be the priority for a lot of these teams running around the map. We already see Team Solo mid taking out the temple ones, taking out the ones in stream as well. Ones down here in Uptown have been taken down as well as Patre. So Critters will be happy to take their wolves and a Patre. And on the other side of the map here, Palm blinking away from one and only. Signature Fireball does connect, so he has to slow, goes in, but Pawiwi there for the return kill.
A couple kills across the board here, as Moonshade also goes down on the side of Trifecta. He's going to get taken down here by Bub Brigade, who are going to take over School and whatever farm they can find here. A couple call-ins coming through for these teams. Virtus going to pick up some Force Cores, it looks like, and Hospital, because they have about a minute left until going to the next objective, which looks to be maybe Pond. As they start to make their way through, going to pick up the Vision here. Set up a little bit of control before anything does happen. And with this many teams, it would not be surprising if one of these objectives are free, as a box is just taken, but we're going to fight this out here. Both the protocol violations look to have been going out here. Has a nice spring trap into the wall. It looks like Ziggy's already down on the ground, and Dolachan still has Plague activated here. Is going to keep on trying to push forward, but the spring trap is not going to be enough to keep him away. Looks like we still have the Plague active, as we're going to keep on chasing down Munchie here and pick up the kill at the final judgment.
While though, Team Soul mid picking up this Lumi Moonshade here. Can Moonshade pick that up? I guess I'll never know. I'm pretty sure he can. I think anyone can pick it up once it's on the ground. But I guess minus 15 credits to the map here, as no one picked that up. Speaking of picking things up, Crispy Critters getting a box and the bear rotation on the bomb side of the map here, getting taken by Manhattan Cafe. So they will be both happy with that equal exchange here as Emmy gets taken out by Piwiwi, the Hyperloop and Temple.
Here we go. Rifts are active. It looks like it will be a 2v2.
This is a rarity. Oh
yeah, that's what I was confused. I'm like, are my eyes mistaking me? I promise I'm not that old. I'm like, do I need to like rub my eyes as Moonshade? Gonna try to dodge out on that. Gonna shotgun to get rid of the shield here. As they're taking quite a bit of damage to start this off. They're gonna have to use the healing plant here, but the timers are getting low. Moonshade's already at about 8 seconds. Looks like they're gonna force. They're gonna get the stun. And with that, the Ghost Light should finish the job, so that's going to be a 1 trade there. And now with the Alonzo left, I have a feeling that the side of Trifecta should be able to win this out here. Astral Trine will land, and with that, it will be Trifecta winning out on the rare duos occurrence of the Rift.
Yeah, I don't think I've actually ever seen that happen, like, ever. So yeah, first time for... I mean, me in general, not even just the ERCS, just like even in like ranked games, scrims, like anything. That is like, wow, very, very different. But let's see if they run into large Chunky here. Is currently doing the bear. One and only hears it, but doesn't gain vision of it. So just from the sounds alone, they know Crispy Critters is around the corner. So they disengage, try to get regrouped because one and only is only as a 2-man with his Alonzo beside him. So with that, they are going to get regrouped here with Emmy.
Yeah, here with 8 seconds left, they're going to start making their way early into Forest to get the tree, with Hospital reopening here as well. We're going to see Moonshade start to make their way forward. Going to find Virtus here. Kiwi going to try to get a little bit of poke down with the bouncy ball. As there is no team behind them, the Rocket's coming through. Going to get a little bit of damage onto Chandra, actually a lot of damage, as the last one hits as well. With Palm's damage, it'll be quite a bit popped onto Chandra here. Healing Drone already popped from Kudetta as he gets stunned instantly after trying to blink in. Just going to be a huge pick here for Trifecta. Able to take this tree pretty safely now without that available. Means that Virtus might have to run as Pee-wee's actually going to pick up the kill there with the repulsor missiles in tow. And with that, they're going to try to chase down Kudetta here. Stun's going to land from the abilities from Palm here as well. And with that, 2 kills will be going over to Trifecta.
Just a Pee-wee show, man. He just goes off in some of these fights. Always so fun to watch a good IREM. I mean, we get the pleasure of seeing Fuichu over in North America, but Pee-wee just, you know, just looks so good as well. But one and only on the backside, wraps around towards Lead Neston, finding the kill. William with a little bit of movement. Aura Monster going to go down as well. Will be the Crispy Critters going out in 7th place here. Team Solo Mid with a really solid fight. One and only, wrapping all the way around to the backside, taking out Lead Neston first, cutting off that shielding value for the Crispy Critters.
Yeah, very well played indeed. One team out now with only 6 remaining. We're going to have our next round of objectives come up shortly here. A lot of these teams having quite a bit of credits online, just probably waiting for VF Bloods coming in soon. So they have a little bit of time to wait out for those, as the Gamma's going to get taken here by Bub Brigade. In a pretty good timing as well, as they have about 30 seconds left to come back for objectives, as Pee-wee's going to be spotted here. A little bit of a run back fight as Moonshade going to get some damage down with the Rockets. Virtus maybe opting to leave, not really wanting to fight this out yet again, as last time was a little unfortunate for them. So yeah, it looks like they're just going to leave the zone.
Yes, it will be quite a slow game as we're down to 6 teams now. Only on day 3. Night objectives spawn here. Virtus Amcidia, they're not near really anything right now, so they're going to be a little bit down here as Shieldcat goes into the rift. Should be easy pickings here, as the rest of the map should have a plethora of objectives to pick up. Yeah, looks like nobody's showing up here. Free rift for the side of Shieldcat. They'll be happy to pick up another objective. Look at Bombi and Dolachan, already 4 items apiece on each of them. Emmy sitting here with 4 items as well. So yeah, lots of strong teams on the board. Looking at the map, things relatively split out. Maybe Emmy spots Bub Brigade here. No, it looks like they're going to each go their separate ways. They do see that there's a red box coming in. So we'll see if Team Solo Mid decides to try and close the gap here head towards Bub Brigade. But on the top side, Dola-chan gonna
Oh
get caught out.
no.
Trifecta happy to find another pick, especially after how the previous lobby went for them, right? They got so strong in the second round, only to be met with a 6-team final zone. Just pure chaos. It doesn't matter how strong you are in those situations. If you're in the wrong position, you do get taken out promptly. So yeah, Trifecta having a much higher paced lobby compared to last time.
Yes, they look to be doing quite well this time around. And looking at the credits, I mean, 400 credits onto Pee-wee here soon. They can get that VF Blood online for their side. As we have the red box got taken here by Bub Brigade. We'll see what they decide to do with the arm piece here. Might go over
to Mary takes
take like a prom.
Drum? Maybe,
But like
it's kind of weird. Like I'm not really a fan of it.
Yeah,
they might just make a force core. Honestly, they could just trade in for a force core. You think prominence? Yeah.
Yeah, it's already on them.
Oh, it's on them. There you go. Prominence. All right. Yeah, top left corner. Good eye. But
Yep, they work.
that unlike mine are too old. But Bub Brigade on the chase here, trying to get out of force, and they're gonna have to fight their way through. Team pull them in though. Emmy is split from the pack, just joining the fight. One and only though is maintained relative safety, and they will find the wait, Ziggy?
Oh no.
What a time to disconnect, man. That is.
And he has a mithril. Oh, and they kill him with
they killed him with the environmental variable. Oh, not the blast plant named Mateo. Come on, man.
Oh my god. Not the blast plant names again, man.
Hey, they're aptly named, okay?
You know, it's true. They are very aptly named, as we have a Wickeline spawning here in about 30 seconds. As we have maybe 2 teams posturing for that. Virtus is relatively close here, as 2 teams are down in Beach. It looks like Hashida's going to try to get some damage down with the steady shot here. As Yabi's going to start to push forward. Nice stun to make sure they stop the advance there, as Dola's going to rip the flag here. Now that they got some CC down, Patre's going to rip the flag here as well. We got the Kiara Venn diagram going on. And we'll see who wins out of this. The blank cartridge does go down. Bommy trying to stay out of the flag here. He's going to get hit by the last judgment. Stasis going to go down. But it looks like Shieldcat is winning out on the other side. Going to take out Yabi here as well, I'd imagine. Unless the dash over the wall actually gets them out. But Bommy on the chase. Not going to let them out so easily here. A little bit of movement speed from Stomoro, but I don't think it'll actually be enough, as the nerfs have done pretty good on that end. Lenny's movement speed, not as much as it used to be here. As a Wickeline gonna get contested here by 3 teams. Already at about half HP. It looks like it's gonna start making its way to Virtus, who are actually gonna try to rip it here. Pee-wee's gonna see this. We'll see if they decide to get anything done. Did we just bat skill the Wickeline back towards the team? I think we did, and it will be going over to Cadetta here, who picks up the items. Does he get out, though? This is always the scary part, especially against Triple Rage. But with the White Lily, they are able to pick up the Wickeline and the items, I believe. This team should be well on out of there.
Yeah, their heist has been completed. Virtus Amicidia will be more than happy with that result. Arky currently with the blood in his pocket, just waiting to establish some distance before completing this craft. We'll be able to do just that. And now, we'll see how teams progress through the map at this point, with a Wickline team running around as being, again, relatively slow-paced lobby. And last lobby was slow, but then you throw 7 teams into the mix. Just gets that little bit slower. Bori, right here. We'll see if it's spotted. It is spotted out. I believe Moonshade catches wind of this at the exact same time. Manhattan Cafe running into it, so Moonshade knows that there's a team on Bori, is rounding up the boys. You can see Palm and Pee-wee getting ready to get in position here. Palm just finishing up a craft. I believe it was this weapon being crafted here. The Death online. So with that, they are more than comfortable with their itemization to try and take a fight here. But, you know, Manhattan Cafe, they're not slouching on items either. They don't have some of the blood transitions that Palm and Moonshade have access to currently, but they are still fully itemized nonetheless. But they're just going to wrap their way around here. Yabi a little bit behind here means the team's got to wait up, try to hold position here. Yeah, they're not going to do anything too crazy, but they might run into Shieldcat on the bridge here, heading downwards. Looks like these teams will collide with each other. Nyabi just used his dash, so it's gonna be hard to take a fight immediately. But Bommy split from the pack. They recognize the situation. Dolochan going in. Plague is gonna get activated now. Hashida on the backside steady shot goes super wide, so the damage will not be available for Manhattan Cafe for a little bit as they get split up from each other. Shieldcat on the chase here, not able to find anything. Meanwhile, on the other side, Nyabi on the run for Trifecta. Can use Pay the Price for some extra move speed. Also use Let's Have a Blast for the Unstoppable and the Charm, but Piwiwi's chase is unrelenting. They find the kill. Virtus Amicidia in the area. They hear the kill happen, but they're just not in a position to capitalize.
Yeah, here we have a little bit of posturing going on the pawn bridge, but Virtus does have the wick line, so I imagine Trifecta is just going to leave for now. Virtus not having a kill on the board yet. It's a little bit unfortunate for them as they have all the items to do so, but unfortunately just haven't really found any kills quite yet, as Hashida's going to have to tank red here. Have to regroup with Patre, or maybe even go to a different zone. They are only a 2-man, trying to find somewhere to revive their teammates soon. Looks like Ashida's just going to make their way to school here and camp it out for a little bit, as Lumi's going to start making their way around soon. So yeah, if they can get the res there on time with 5 teams left. A couple of them just hovering around fire station. It's going to be pretty difficult here. Shieldcat very aware of a team needing to res. They're just going to camp out on the top side of fire station and wait to see if they can catch something out here. 30 seconds left until school closes as well. Team Solo Mid is also in that area, so we'll see what happens here, as Manhattan Cafe seem to have gotten the res just fine. But Emmy, fully aware of it, gonna try to scout it out here. Gonna take a little bit of damage here from the steady shot. And with that, the fight could begin here, but 14 seconds left until the zone closes. A really aggressive Blade cartridge here from Ashida. He is gonna go down, unfortunately. And with that, the fight is gonna go around. Emmy's gonna try to take out the body here for a little bit of healing, I'd imagine, as One and Only is already down here as well. Patre is gonna get hit up by the wind flow. And unfortunately, Nyabi, last surviving member here, is gonna get chased down by Playing for Fun, as Emmy's just gonna force the res here to make sure they can get their teammate back. Nyabi giving a chance for them to escape, but unfortunately they are a 1-man squad now, and it's going to prove pretty difficult for them to get anything else from this game, maybe a little bit more placement points, so.
Yeah, and with Lumi, I just saw Lumi running downwards from school. Lumi's going to be in deep red for quite a while. He'll pop back out of hospital eventually, but currently, Virtus Amicidia, I mean, these guys have been sitting in hospital for a while, and with that, they're going to spot out Nyabi, who's looking to come here. Not another environmental variable, man. Oh,
man. The players are so vicious.
Yeah, they really are. Like,
I can't see
look
the
at
name.
Mateo there, man. Mateo's been going off all lobby long.
Mateo's actually the real kill leader of the lobby. That guy's a menace.
So, for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about with this Mateo name, I'll explain it real quickly. If you zoom in on the plants real close, you can actually see that they have a nameplate underneath them. The sand plant is actually named Gray, for those of you who don't know. But anyways, a fight potentially breaking out. We'll stop talking about plant names for now. Oh no, maybe not. Just a little bit of posturing for the time being. But look at the top side of the map. Team Solo Mid has breached their way into the hospital as well. So Virtus Amicidia, despite having zone control, are in a bit of a pincer situation. They'll have to navigate this carefully and surround themselves with proper vision. I believe they do know Team Solo Mid is above them, so perhaps looking to take out everyone else's vision. Playing for Fun does find an angle here to chunk out Kudeta with Emmy's damage on the backside. So with that, Virtus Amicidia vacates the zone. Nobody, actually, inside the temporary zone as Shieldcat closes in on Virtus. Virtus is... they're in a bit of a rough spot. We'll see how they navigate out of here. Looks like they're going to head over towards the White Lily, which has been taken. Shieldcat has vision over the area. All 3 teams are playing safety drone. Again, this is another thing I've never seen. Normally, at least one team's in the temp zone while everyone else plays the safety drone. Looks like Team Solo Mid, privy to what's going on, enters the zone to preserve timer and preserve safety drones as they can head back out soon. Playing for Fun. What the heck? Looking for a little angle on the recon drone, I guess, but because he used a recon drone, now he can't put a safety drone down for a couple seconds. See if that hurts them at all. And now the fighting begins. 5 seconds on to this Alonzo.
Oh my god.
Can he go down before Kudeta? Oh, yes, he does. He pops. Emmy also gets taken down by Virtus And now Shieldcat swoops in, but their timer situation's getting low. Samoro's at 2 seconds. One, he's gonna pop. Oh, safety drone comes through just in time. But once the safety drone goes down, so will Samoro. Pop goes the Lenny, and Dola pushing forward with Bomby, who only has 2 seconds left. And Virtus MCD, they know they have time revenge. They're just playing the back foot because they know they will win out through that timer win condition. Now they will have to fight through Trifecta over in Pond.
Here we go. Last fight for round 3. Virtus getting like all their kills here in like the last days of the game. And looking at the items, both of them at least having AVF item online and fully itemized. So both teams looking pretty strong here. But it will be Trifecta that already have control of the zone. And that's a triple range comp with quite a bit of range, having full control. So it's going to be a little bit scary for Virtus to start making their way in here. Looks like they're going to opt to use them VLS to make their way over. Going to drop some EMP drones for the team. Fafnir online as well for Kudeta. So a lot more tankiness coming through as they start to VLS in. We'll see where they decide to go. Looks like it'll be on the upper side here. I mean, every corridor, kind of hard for them to fight through.
Yeah.
So we'll see how this fares for them as Palm and the Rockets are going to start coming through here. The zone getting pretty small. We'll see where the zone starts to move here soon, as that could play a huge part in it. But Moonshade gets knocked up. His intimidation tech is going to go down, but a nice disengage from the team means that they're going to be safe. And the drone is actually moving back towards Trifecta here, so they're going to be sitting in a pretty good spot. Even after that disengage, they can just wait for the drone to start moving towards them. And without intimidation tactic, it's going to be a little bit harder for the team of Virtus to start making their way in. And of course, they have all this healing as well from the Adina from Palm. So we'll see how they decide to make their way in soon. About 18 seconds left on the ulti from Kudeta, so they have a little bit of time to wait it out.
Yeah, so Trifecta holds the bush. Having forward vision, they're going to drop as much poke as possible to whoever shows up first, and that poor soul was Kudeta. Actually had his Fafnir get popped, so that's going to be put on cooldown. That's a big durability sink for Kudeta, who's currently healing up on the healing plant, looking at a flank angle, coming in from the top side, doesn't find anything. Trifecta investing all of their tactical skills to maintain safety, and they do just that. Chronosphere now very tiny. It's a great opportunity for Rockets to come through. Sun conjuncts. They know they have timer advantage too, so it's just shooting fish in a barrel for the side of Trifecta. And eventually they will find their mark as Kudeta gets chunked by the Doritos. Moonshade backing up as he gets poked play hard, but the timer advantage is just too much. Virtus Amicidia can't afford to leave that Chronosphere, and Trifecta utilizes their range advantage to the maximum to win out on this lobby.
Yes, very well played by them. Getting the win out there. Looking a little bit doomed and scary as soon as they got control of the Chronosphere. It's always so hard to push into a triple range comp, especially since a lot of these zones are like very condensed. There's like so many just small hallways to make their way through. And once, you know, you use your ulti, you're like, man, how do we force through on this? And it's not even like, they're all range characters that have so much AoE. I mean, you got Haze Rockets, you have Adina spells, and even like IREMQ is a pretty wide AoE bounce. So they have a lot of ways to hit you with a lot of things. It's a little unfortunate to have to fight against that.
And even when you come on the approach, there's so many tools for zone control as well, right? You have the Trines, you have the Charm coming down onto the ground. There's just a lot that you have to try and walk through. You got the knock up for Peel as well. Really a well thought out triple range composition, and we can check them out on the replay here. Once again, one thing I really would have liked to see from Virtus Amicidia was to not actually go up here. I think going down in Pond and just holding the L on the red timer, knowing that this drone is going to move downwards, is a pretty safe bet. Because of where the drone is, it's in Pond on the top side. It pretty much can only move down. It's not allowed to move up into a different zone from where it spawned. So it can't move anywhere into stream. It has to move down. So going up on the top side here really just forces them to lose timer once it starts moving, because at this point they're forced to approach, and walking in towards skill shots gives Trifecta a big advantage state.
Yeah, and here, I mean, they also have Palm on Adina, so he's able just to heal the team relatively quickly. So the time that you're, you know, safety droning, having to rest, I mean, Palm just healed like his entire team like it was nothing, and now they also have control of the bush here, which makes it difficult yet again I mean, there's
Yeah.
just like one spell rotation on Kudetta. The healing drone is down. The Fafnir is down. Like you said, at this point, you're like, man, that's like all of our durability gone. And their timers are just ticking. I mean, 8 seconds left on Arky. And here, they have to force it, but Moonshade still had Blink available. So, I mean, after that, it's so hard to really do anything. Kudetta does have Intimidation Tactic here, but even forcing that, he would have just like pushed Moonshade farther into the team. And then he probably goes down from that as well. And here, it's just a little unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, on the previous engagement, Kudetta also used his Blink, right? So this Darko really doesn't have a good way to close the gap outside of just pressing E and praying. And that pretty much never works against the the roster of Trifecta here. They just have so much mobility, so much range to play outside of Darko in general, right? So yeah, once Blink is down, it's really just a non-factor character for them to deal with. And with the timer situation as well, they can't really just step out of the chronosphere to deal with this range. They can't afford to lose any more timers. So yeah, really well done by Trifecta in that final zone. And the scores are ready to go as well. Oh my god, so we can take a look at that. Crazy stuff, right? I know. I know. But it will be Team Solo Mid up on top right now at 48 points. Manhattan Cafe not too far behind by 33 points here. What would that be? A 15-point gap between the two teams. Trifecta, 32 points. So really close between the second through really the rest of the lobby, as Verde Macedia is only half a point behind Trifecta over in fourth. From there, we have Crispy Critters at 28 points, Brigade at 27, Shield Cat at 25.5. Over in seventh place and eighth is Jolly Rogers, holding a -5 from a certain individual not being able to play right away. So with that, they were sitting at 20 points. But fortunately, Jolly Rogers now have the likes of Gobu on their team.
I heard that he may have been at like a brunch thing. So I hope that the brunch was good. But now I hope your games go even better, because Jolly Rogers have quite a bit of work cut out for them. Even after winning the first game, it's a little unfortunate that that's how it had to go down here. But again, hopefully everything's okay with G-Trax, and now the full team is here and back and ready to go. And it looks like they're going to be pivoting over to Garnet, possibly, with Hedgen. So wonder what that means what Gobu will play. I know I've seen him play in scrims with them before. Maybe a Jenny coming out. We're hovering Yon. Maybe something else.
Gobu Yon coming out of retirement. I mean, I don't think he's played it since like solos, so
right.
I don't think they're gonna play the Yon. But Jenny, this is something he's been playing quite a lot of recently, so no surprise to see him lock this in.
Yes, this is something I definitely expect them to play here. I wasn't sure if they're gonna put the Garnet out, because something that they've been doing is they played like Hedgen Bianca, and then they just have like an ADC in there. Usually it's Tsubame because it can help dive. Jenny could probably supplement that pretty well too, since it's kind of an ADC that doesn't really need a lot of support. She can kind of just do her own thing. Obviously she's really good if she has like a dedicated support, but she's also pretty self-sufficient. So we'll see if they can get it done here with this as we start to make our way into the next game. Another Mai coming on board here, playing for fun, now playing the Mai as well.
Yeah, and just looking across, scanning all the compositions again, just no bans. Just everything looks. Yeah, everybody like you have a lot of pairs, but no bans. Lumi with some sales. What'll it be? Mr. Fourscore back once again. Always puts a smile on my face seeing Mr. Fourscore.
Yes, and with that, we are in round 4, so make sure you guys get your votes in now while you can, because this will be the last round you can do so, since checkpoint opens up after this game. So it's only the team number, no exclamation point vote, no exclamation point team number, no anything like that. Just the team number is all you need to place your vote, and I think you're allowed to change your vote up to 1 time. So if you're spamming that number, then like, you know, you're already voted, you're already locked in. Sorry to tell you.
Yeah, you're already locked in. But yeah. We also have our Twitter promotion still going. Hashtag ERCS 2026. Last break we had nobody, so I expect to see at least, come on, 1 tweet. Can y'all give me that? Just 1 tweet. You're gonna win 300 Ven NP for it. It's a pretty good deal. Shake my hand. You're gonna like it.
Yeah, you'll get a handshake from Meek Speedy if you vote. And if you tweet. If you really are down with that, make sure you guys put those into place as we get into round 4 here. 8-team lobby once again. We'll see how it fares for these teams and who will be our first 2 at checkpoint, as we have PBB maybe finding a kill here in Alley. against Munchie. Gonna see if they can take the speed gate. Looks like they do. Knockup still gonna land, and with that, with the little pounce, gonna pick up the kill.
A little pounce. But Moonshade able to dodge out on the stun of Stamoro here, but it is a 2v1, so Bommy and Stamoro should be able to find... Wait, hold? Moonshade smurfing, finds the angle to get distance. Meanwhile, Arky and Cadet on the backside. Never mind, Moonshade is getting jumped from all angles. Bub Brigade will be able to take him down there. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, Bommy looking to run the ones with Chandra here and actually kind of coming out on top here, but unfortunately, Don Quixote goes wide. So with that, Bommy has a little bit of distance put on him. Bub Brigade closing the gap now, looking to take him out as Chandra blinks over the wall to get himself to safety. And with that, Munchie trying to do some damage towards Cadetta here as Arky and Chandra regroup. Full-on team fight between Bub Brigade and Virtus. But it will be Bub Brigade having the upper hand here. Mary on Chandra. Nimrod's gate should be coming out soon. Hits a little fakey with the Nimrod's tombstone. Flame Crush comes down with a spring trap to push him away from the Nimrod's gate, and that will be Virtus on a break.
Here we have another fight happening down in Barge. Gobu getting some good damage out of his Congos in the center. 5 Omens is out, but the kill on Elite Nesson hasn't been had yet. And they will go down. Last ditches down here as well onto Large Chunky, and that will be Crispy Critters going on a break as the Jolly Rogers do come back here. Getting a kill and taking over Barge here, which has a lot of farm. A lot of these teams I know love farming the zone. And with that, they can start making their way up to dock, to warehouse, and hopefully find their way to an objective.
Yeah, still lots of time until those objectives spawn as well, so teams will be looking to get bear rotations on this night cycle. You can see Stamoro all as lonesome as a Lenny farming out against this bear. Quite the daunting 1v1 here as it lasts quite a while to get this bear, but the experience is well worth it as well as the credits. Kiwiwi, on the other hand, on the run from Large Chunky and Elite Nessa, and the roundhouse kick. Oh no, that's not. Wait, I got mixed up. That's Large Chunky on Fenrir now. I'm so used to seeing him on Yon from the last 2 games, but does not land the hook here. But the point will come through from Elite Nesson, as well as the Plasma Dash for a slow. But Large Chunky doesn't have an in, utilizing the bush to drop vision to try and create a little bit of gap here. But yeah, just waiting for the reinforcements of Aura Monster. Palm finding the kill. Electrostatic Surge going to come through with the last-ditch effort of Large Chunky to finish off Palm. Now Piwiwi and Aura Monster running the ones. Good parry on the cap punch. But with that, Piwiwi able to dash away, finish the corpse. Heading towards the White Lily off Elite Nesson's respawn. Does manage to get out of the point as well. Moonshade now here. Does get pulled in with the Magnetic Storm. And with that, the backstep onto Moonshade to help close the gap towards Piwiwi. But this Irem, ever so elusive.
Still on the run. Large Chunky, though, still on that chase. Repulsor missiles to try to close the gap, but won't be enough. Piwiwi still alive. 4 seconds left here until our objectives do come up. A Sentry is going to start to be fought over here. Congo starting to make his way forward. Team just trying to poke them out a little bit here. Hashida now on the Arda to just realize a little bit of a change up there. I believe they were playing that a little bit earlier as Yabi going to try to start this fight. Going to have to ult a little bit defensively here. They're taking quite a bit of damage from the Jenny. It's actually going to get quite aggressive here. Congo going to go in here as well. Going to hit the stun, and accepted speech is barely not going to land, but that's okay, as the guarded ult is going to finish the job on Nyabi here. That is going to be a tree going over to the Jolly Rogers.
It will be full happy to take that, as they are currently sitting at 5 points as well, so lots of kills going over towards them, and finding that first rotation objective. Could be a promising lobby for the Jolly Rogers, but it is too early to tell. Chandra here, looking at a little bit of a split angle, but most of the hunts around him do seem to be taken. Meanwhile, Moonshade looks like he might get taken out by Dolachan here. The Mania connects, and that should do it.
Yeah, just gonna keep walking him down here as he does get taken down. Trifecta. Oh, Piwiwi almost going down here as well as Aura Monster trying to catch them with that electrostatic surge, but looks like he will be safe for now. Gonna pick up a little bit of farm here in school. As a Force Core was bought off of Lumi there, so a little bit of a discount going over to the Crispy Critters. As yeah, this is what I'm talking about, chasing down the Lumi. Get your Force Core by!
Get your Force Core! You have the money! Emmy wants it!
It's like it's like when you're at the stands at like a baseball game and the guy's like yelling if anyone wants any like peanuts or something as you're going through the stands. That's Lumi with his Force Core mode. As Emmy Gets aggressed on here by Elite Nesson, trying to kite it out here as Electromagnetic Storm actually goes out, but doesn't catch Emmy in it. But I think, unless he's able to keep kiting this out, his E cooldown is pretty low here as long as he keeps hitting it. That one did not hit, so I think it might be lights out for Emmy here as they finally catch up, unless he can get one kill of his own. Oh my god, he might be able to.
Wait.
Okay, just kidding, I lied. This human character is just
winning?
too much for these melees to handle at last. Oh my god, he gets 2 of them on his own. MEW picking up 2 crazy kills.
That's the GOAT right there, right before objective rotation as well. So horrible time for Crispy Critters to be going down. We'll see if Large Chunky can find a rift to potentially get his teammates respawned into and get some call-ins off as they still off tempo as well. Looks like Jolly Rogers will set their sights on a rift here. Perhaps another team joining them on the other side. Yes, it will be Manhattan Cafe on the other side, finishing up some call-ins. So with that, Jolly Rogers should be able to get towards the center first as Nyabi was stuck on the backside, still finishing call-in. Nimrod's gate gets dropped and they send it immediately. Gobu on the backside as well as Tadafo, relatively untouched. Patrick gets taken out really quickly, perhaps more quicker than he thought, and with that, Hashida gets caught out. Really just a steamroll fight for the Jolly Rogers here.
Another fight is happening here as well. Moonshade already on the ground. Got taken out pretty early. PBB trying to get some damage onto Munchie. As oh no, Palm actually gets hit by the spring trap, so he will go down as well, leaving PBB in a 1v3. Unfortunately, I believe he will go down here in a moment. Trying to see if he can get his one, but it will not go through here. So Bob Brigade are going to win out on the second rift.
Now down in Beach. Nimrod gate coming through for both sides of Virtus. Oh, Spirit Air connects on Hashida. Chandra trying to create an opening onto Hashida, but another Nimrod's gate comes through.
Oh my god.
Nimrod's gates overlapping on each other here as Hashida does get taken down. Virtus more than happy to claim that kill. The other side of the map, Blood Brigade, Mary in a bit of trouble here, but manages to get disengaged. Aura Monster backstepping the opposite way to close the gap, as well as the repulsor missiles. One more Q should do it, but the spring trap comes through in time now. Aura Monster's got to fight through Ziggy. Mary on the backside still contributing. Good parry on the stun, but just not able to keep up in this 2v1 here. And it will be Crispy Critters getting terminated.
Very unfortunate. It was so close to picking up at least one, as a fight could be happening in Warehouse here. Now Virtus, I'm going to run into another team in Dock. Going to see that's Bob Brigade here as well. So they're just going to try to leave the zone, I'd imagine. Pick up the CCTV and start to make their way out. As 2 teams are in this area, Bob Brigade pretty aware of it here. Just going to keep waiting it out and seeing what they can do. Going to take the White Lily and maybe even run into this team. Going to try to scout it out here with the drones. Trifecta does have the CCTV, so they're going to see them making their way through. But the chase will not continue, as a Bob Brigade will just leave. And a fight could be breaking out here in Fire Station. Gobu dodging out on the spring trap here, but Dolce going to go in with the ulti, but the fear's going to make it so you can't reactivate the ulti. And with that, 2 members are actually going to go down from Shield Cat. And now on the chase to Samoro they could be, but they're going to leave him alone. And there'll be 2 more kills going over to Jolly Rogers.
I saw Team Solo Mid, I believe, picking up a Force Core, if I were to... Maybe that was SSM being purchased? I'm not too sure. Oh, Dragon's Fury was purchased. I don't know. I thought I saw someone get a Force Core on the bottom. I don't know. Maybe I'm waffling. But, yeah, Bub Brigade finishing off some quick itemization here before our next objective spawn. 45 seconds on that. Lumi currently being taken by Team Solo Mid. Jolly Rogers seem interested in a contention over this objective here, as it's really the only thing on the map at this point. Playing for fun, finds a taunt onto Tadafo, but
Oh my gosh.
and Gobu over the wall, finding Emmy with Congo alongside him, trying to look for more with the White Lily, but not able to find it. But they do manage to win out on this fight.
Jenny character does so much damage. I swear, like, it's so up and down with her. Like, at some points,
Yeah.
it feels like she's so hard to play, but I feel like she's at the point now where her Q just, like, actually chunks.
It actually
Like,
hurts, yeah.
Yeah, like, she just Qs you and you're like, ow! Tunfo gets out here, but look at it. I mean, just falls down almost instantly just to Congo and Gobu. A nice pickup kill from One and Only as well. As taking a look over here, did someone take the... No, looks like it will be Team Solo Mid going into the rift there. As a fight is breaking out over Omega. Arky having to jump over the wall to try to escape, as I believe I just saw the Garnet ulti not quite land from Congo, but he's still going to keep pushing forward here. As the 5 Omens are going to come out. They're trying to catch Chandra with it, but unfortunately they just don't make it to him in time. And now Tarufo is on the run. Playdead comes out from Gobu. Maybe even getting his one, but the exclusive actually keeping Chandra safe. And Congo going down as well. So unfortunately, our Hedgen, the last surviving member here, is going to get the res, I believe, on a mobile kiosk.
Yeah, looks like that is exactly what's happening here on the bottom side of Fire Station here. So, back on their feet are the Jolly Rogers, but, you know, they can bleed. They have been having, they do show weakness by losing this fight here. So, despite being the point leaders, they are not invincible. They can be taken down. Now, on the other side of the map here, teams relatively spread out. Yeah, I mean, Virtus and Macedia might run into Team Solo Mid here, running over towards the VLS. They're making pings. Team Solo Mid, very, very itemized. Emmy fully itemized, one and only on their way. Munchie also fully online for the Bub Brigade. Everyone else on the map currently sitting around 3 objectives for 3 or 4 transitions, rather, on a lot of their carries.
A lot of these teams looking pretty strong here as we make our way into day 4 in a moment. Everyone pretty spread out for the time being. We're going to see school and hotel reopen, which 2 teams could possibly start to make their way over. Box dropping here in Fire Station with some pings going on at the chickens. So maybe even 3 teams coming around here as this fight could begin soon. Jolly Rogers lurking right above them as the fight has begun here. Mary taking a lot of damage to start this off. Congo gonna see what's going on here. Gonna try to spot Arky, but unfortunately stun not quite landing means that he's gonna get out. And the fight will reset for both teams here as Congo trying to pick up the box here. We're gonna get knocked up here by Munchie, as well as the Spring Trap gonna land. These guys are not letting them take the box so easily, as Gobu and Tadufo just kind of waiting. We're gonna try it yet again here, though. Kudeta moving forward.
Let's get opened.
It did get opened.
But they didn't wait, did they?
I don't think he did. No, he definitely did not.
He got it open, but then they just gave it up? What? That's so weird. All you have to do is walk up and click it at that point. Maybe, I don't know, very strange. But it is the Bub Brigade that will be picking up the box. Kudeta gonna get hit by that Mateo there as they try to keep pushing forward. Arky in a little bit of a precarious spot. Does get hit by the Plasma Dash, but nothing will come of it as the rest of the Bub Brigade is more than content with the disengagement after securing the tree.
Yeah, they're just gonna leave as a fight could break out in Cemetery. Damage from over the wall from our mages. Here's a Nimrod Gate goes for Nyabi. Gonna get the taunt. Is gonna rip the Let's Have a Blast here, but it's gonna take a lot of damage from that Ghost Light as the Last Judgment comes out from Patre here. And he's gonna get the kill thanks to the Rapier skill onto Palm. Gonna keep trying to push forward here. Charm gonna hit by Peewee, and a third party is here from Munchie. Patre's actually gonna go right into it with the Nimrod's Gate. Probably not even aware of it here, as Moonshade's still on the run. Gonna have to try to run from Ziggy here, as Peewee's nowhere to be seen. Gonna get that dash reset off of the ward here. Moonshade should be able to make it to the White Lily in time. Yeah, Ziggy's gonna stop the chase.
Sorry, production was they don't want to hear being hit by the Mateo as a thing, but I'm making it a thing like that. Anyways, yes, back on their feet are Trifecta. They will be back online, all teams fully alive as Jolly Roger tries to kite out against Shieldcat here. Samoro going to take a bunch of damage on the approach. They're looking for an angle. Dolachan still posturing. The rest of the team not really down for it. Mobile VLS is going to come out. Perhaps they caught Team Solo Mid on vision here, so Shieldcat's going to vacate the area, not wanting to deal with the Wickline team, as they are quite powerful, as Wickline teams tend to be. Going to toss over a tree over towards Playing for Fun. I believe that'd be a Wild Walkers coming online for them. We'll have to see what they end up doing with that, as teams are having to vacate this whole area of the map. I mean, there's a lot of yellow on that side, so all teams will have to get out of school, fire station, all these areas. And up here, this is all going to get super cramped as Allie's closing behind them. Tomorrow fighting off a little more than he can chew. The team not quite ready to follow up off of his engagement. Shieldcat now stuck in a 2v3, and that will be Dola going down next. Bommy going to be forced to run to Alley, which is closing, but fortunately Temple is reopening, so we'll have an angle around. Kudeta able to find Piwiwi on the opposite side here, so Vertisamicidia finding a good third party on the backside of this, but now here comes the fourth party of Team Solo Mid, setting their sights to Vertisamicidia, and they will find kills. Down goes one. Can they find another? Kudeta not. Is going to go down, but the pickup here onto Arky from the Nimrod's Gates with Chandra. So with that, they do manage to stay as two members for Vertisamicidia. On the other side of the map, Congo on the run. Ziggy not able to take him out. So much investment from the Pro Brigade that now Manhattan Cafe has a good opportunity for third party. Ziggy split from the pack, but the White Lily able to get Ziggy to safety.
Gobu tried to run for his life here, wanting to stay in the area for the Lumi, but it's not going to prove very easy for him to do so, as all these teams have their sights set on him. The acceptance speech going down, but it looks like he will be going down here in a moment to Patre. The final judgment went down on him, and unfortunately that'll be the Jolly Rogers being the next team eliminated here. Not just quite getting the res up, but they're getting quite a bit of kills in that game here. 2 teams out, 6 teams left here, as Virtus still missing out on Kudeta, who has 500 credits on him. It'd be really nice if they can get this res off on Lumi, but it's going to be pretty difficult with the amount of teams that are left.
Yeah, and look at where Lumi is right now. Currently trifecta in the area of it, and it's just going to be looping around towards where everybody else is here. Bommy's waiting for it to try and catch in Temple. But on the other side here is the Brigade parking an engagement. Mary getting chunked out, actually dropped down to the ground, as well as Ziggy. Munchie going to use Twins Rush defensively to get out, but a good distraction nonetheless for Shieldcat. They'll be full glad for it as they get back on their feet, reviving from Lumi. And we'll see if Team Solo Mid was aware of it. Seems they are. Hovering the White Little Waits. Tomorrow gets launched away, so it's free damage for Emmy. Pushes the advantage. Chunks, Dola, and Bommy, respectively. Their timers ticking away here, which is not good coming into a final zone situation, setting yourself on the back foot on a timer disadvantage. We've seen today just how important having maximum timers is in these temporary zones.
And we do have our one member of Bob Brigade trying to go for this Lumi here, but timer is ticking pretty low. I imagine safety drone's going to come out here in a moment. Maybe not, as we're just going to try to force it here. There's a safety drone, and with that, we're also going to have to use that mobile VLS, I imagine. Or they're going to try to make their way to the TP. As we see the gadget energy packs being dropped here to try to get more safety drones out. We're going to need probably one more for Munchie, I'd imagine. Yeah,
no, if they know the tech, they can make it. Oh, no, they don't know.
No.
There's... So... I went up. Yes, I've talked about it many times. I'm sure people know what I'm about to say, but in case you don't, in-game timer ticks at the same time as the timer on the top of the screen. You see where it says 45 seconds, 44? Every time that second goes down, your in-game detonation timer will go down simultaneously. So if you time it right as the second changes, you can kind of get 1 extra second that way, but enough of that. As this engagement comes through, our Kiara's on top of each other. It looks like Patre will come out on top in this war of plagues as Tomorrow gets taken out next, and Bommy will be soon to follow here. Tries to dash out, trying to sustain, trying to do anything here, but in a 3 versus 1, it is a fruitless effort. Shieldcat getting eliminated.
As we have the res coming through from Kudeta, it looks like patience was key on the side of Virtus. And now with that, they also have 500 credits on him. It'd be really nice if they could get a call in right before our zones do start, as Patre gets landed on here and gets blown up instantly. Very unfortunate the team wasn't around. The Nimrod's Gate gonna go through, and Yabi trying to see if they can save this fight, as a nice blink from Tom dodging out on the taunt. And with that, Hashida goes down to Piwiwi, I'd imagine, with the bouncy ball. And Yabi gonna follow suit here in Trifecta with a very lucky VLS call there. Gonna land on one person and pick up the kill and wipe the team for it.
But Vertisamicidia gonna take control over the temporary zone in Cemetery. So with that, they're gonna wait. I see Team Solo Mid hovering kind of Okay, I thought maybe they were looking for a late VLS play, but looks like they're just going to take their temp zone, play it safe. So yeah, we will see Virtus Amicidia versus Trifecta here. Virtus in control of the zone. Trifecta on the approach here. White Lily catching out Moonshade, who's isolated, but man, just to get out of the situation, Moonshade chunked, but not dead. That's all that matters as the rockets come through. Mostly going wide, but the return fire from Trifecta is pretty good. Moonshade just needs to find a way to heal up. Looks like Palm will be able to supply that first team while keeping Virtus Amicidia in combat simultaneously, not allowing any of them to heal up. Piwiwi pushing the advantage. He has to try and make sure they don't rest while Palm keeps using these star abilities to heal up his teammates. Another Nimrod's Gate comes through. Taunt lands, but just too low as Kudeta. Arky, though, finding a return kill on the Moonshade on the top side. Both teams going to regain a bit of timer. Safety drone coming down inside the temporary zone, but Piwiwi and Palm are getting chunked so hard. Arky on the backside with Chandra, both full health and more than willing to close this fight out.
That's very, very close for both sides. I mean, they got the kill on Kudeta. Kudeta actually exploding on them actually did a lot in that final moment. Like, they're trying to stay condensed in the safety drone, and Kudeta just gets to get a little bit of extra damage on them for it. And looking at the final zone, both teams are actually having quite a bit of items. Even the Bloody Ninetails on Kudeta here is going to do quite a bit of damage as they start making their way in here. We'll see if they can find an angle to get a nice taunt on the back side here. If they can get a taunt onto one and only and maybe blow him up pretty quickly, even Emmy, it'd be pretty good, but it'll be a little bit difficult here with both Mize on both sides. We'll see who gets the better exclusive here as the wards start to go down. They're making the line. Get some vision on both sides here. Poking could be a little bit better on the side of Chandra here. Emmy's going to try to go in. A taunt is going to land onto one and only to stop his engage here, but Arky's taking quite a bit of damage. Able to get a lot of return onto playing for fun here. Exclusive used defensively onto Kudeta here. As you see, the arm piece procced. He's still pretty healthy. He wants to force this, but it's proving difficult as Arky goes down. A crazy smoke screen from one and only to really stop them from being able to push forward anymore. And Kudeta's going to follow suit here. Chandra, the last member in a 1v3. Unfortunately, he will go down here in a moment, I imagine, as Emmy picks up the kill.
Wow, that was it was just kind of neck and neck as the fight progressed until the tension broke for one side, and that's when everything just completely funneled into Team Solomid's favor. It looked good at first for Virtus, right? I mean, it was playing a front-to-back fight, which I feel like Rio kind of excels at over the backside of Team Solomid, but Chandra is a little lower in the damage department, so I think it's really hard to say who would win in a front-to-back fight, right? But yeah, both tanks went on their respective backliner sides, and the cards fell as they may.
Yeah, I think this smoke screen is pretty vital because I think it actually stops Arky from picking up a kill, which you guys are going to see in the replay here. In that like small little corridor as they make their way into fire station, the smoke screen gets dropped, and it's like they can't see, they can't auto anything. It's chaos, and then they come out, and it's like, oh, we're dead. Oh darn. So we'll see it here. As this all breaks down, Kudeta being, I don't know if I think he had a little bit more better items than playing for fun here, but either way, having enough items to stay alive is kind of like the name of the game. I like how Kudeta goes in after he sees the dash from Emmy, and here's where everything breaks out. Arky takes a lot of damage, but at this point, once they do this re-engage, is when one and only gets this like crazy smoke screen as his team starts to funnel in. It's already down on the ground, and look at that, Arky's vision is blocked, and he's just walking all into Emmy's damage that's on the ground.
Yeah, and with that, once Arky's down, there's just no fear to the side of Team Solomid, right? That's pretty much all of the damage they have to try and withstand. I mean, Chandra does damage, don't get me wrong, but it's just not enough to deal with what's left on the table at that point in the fight.
Yeah, he has a little bit of on the supportive side of things. I mean, he does have damage items, but definitely not like core damage items like you'd see on a normal mage here. Very nice catch here too from Playing for Fun. I mean, takes out half of Arky's HP practically by himself. Both of the Mize actually kind of do that. It's my character actually doing quite a bit, but just not enough here. And yeah, unfortunately, I just say AoE from Emmy is just crazy.
The damage from Emmy on that is just nuts. Caught inside the smoke screen with that enhanced Q from Emmy. just does so much damage onto Arky.
Yes, and here soon we're gonna find out who our first two teams at checkpoint will be. And with that, the voting will be closed. So if you didn't get your votes in, I'm sorry to say, voting is gone. It's closed. It's Dunyan Rings. It's down and out.
Dunyan Rings.
But for the people that did get your votes in, hopefully you guys end up being right. Because we can have plenty of games to move forward here in the series. And with no bans still on the table, the teams still have a lot of room to choose what they'd like to play. Not a lot of changes coming through. I mean, I think the Crispy Critters are the one team that's been changing quite often. And I guess Virtus. Virtus has had like 2 or 3 comps that they've kind of cycled through. So we'll see which comps they decide to stick with for the rest of the series.
And we'll see if anybody decides to ban out checkpoint teams. That seems to be a pretty common strategy that we see, teams hitting checkpoint and all of a sudden everyone can play the same composition they're running. It's very strange how that happens, but the scores are ready to go here. So we'll take a look at that. And it will be Team Solo Mid and Virtus Amicidia hitting checkpoint first. My goodness, Team Solo Mid, 70 points. I mean, had it been old checkpoint format, they would have been the only ones on checkpoint by this round 4 here. But yeah, well done by these two teams. Trifecta just barely off checkpoint here at 45.5 points, 1.5 points behind Virtus Amicidia. In 4th, we have Manhattan Cafe. 5th is Bub Brigade. 6th will be Jolly Rogers, or the Jolly Rogers, as it seems that part is very important in their name.
Very.
In 7th, yes, very. But 7th will be Crispy Critters, and in 8th place will be Shield Cat. But ladies and gentlemen, that was our 4th round. So we will be going to a break, and I better see some tweets. I swear on everything, I better see some tweets. But yes, we will see you in 5 minutes.
Knock, knock. Your personal hell has arrived. Chaos, destruction, and, what was it again? Only 2 choices here. Die or kill. You better watch your step. As you can see, we have a lot of eyes watching you. The real thrill comes right before pulling the trigger. Let's test your worth. Ready to pull the trigger? Whoa, calm down there, pal. You can't beat someone who's actually having fun. A life you didn't earn. Now we're taking it back. nothing more beautiful than a muzzle flash. Knowing this time either, huh? Shame. Yeah, the next wielder should be that one right there.
Where should we go first? Huh? It's my first time at a festival, so my heart is racing so fast. I was waiting for you. Let's go catch some fish together. This is for you. I'm shaking. I wonder what I'll get. I'm so lucky today. I wouldn't be surprised if a cat pops out of the box. A festival is better on a full stomach. If you keep acting like that, even the goldfish you've caught might slip away. Do I look different to you? Do you like it? Okay. Let's clean up before the customers arrive. Today's master is you!
This should keep me out of trouble, right? Is there a drawing you'd like to see? Should I draw a squirrel for you?
Welcome back, and I hope you guys had a great break. I know we did on our end. We were chilling.
We were chilling. It
Oh,
It
no.
went a little fast.
Yeah, it did.
The breaks, it just kind of end. It's like, whoa, it's been 5 minutes? How did that happen,
I
man?
know. I feel like
5
every break gets faster.
Yeah, it really does. But we will see a substitute for the Bub Brigade.
Yes.
So that is something to be wary of. We've had tweets. I'm so happy. Thank you for tweeting out. And enjoy the 300 event NP for all of you who had tweeted out. Team Solo Mid and Virtus Mcedia are on checkpoint. So if either of these two teams win, the tournament is over. That team will be today's victors. But there's 6 teams in the lobby not on checkpoint. And yeah, checkpoint, when people hit checkpoint, things happen. Sometimes there are some group efforts to make sure that politics are played properly.
Here, it looks like we might be avoiding the Lenny ban by picking the Arda. As it kind of seems like what seems to be happening. Like, these teams are deciding to pick, like, Lenny or Arda, depending on what they want to do. But actually, it'll be an Arda ban instead. So we'll be Manhattan Cafe, Bob Brigade, and Virtus all picking up the Arda. So instead of the Lenny ban today, we'll be getting the Arda ban, which I'm surprised it took this long, because Arda seems to be a pretty prominent pick in most of the regions here. And with still 2 Kiaras and everything else, 2 Mai's, I think that'll be the only ban for next game, if we do get a next game.
Yeah, we shall see indeed. It definitely will be something that will hurt Virtus. But Team Solo Mid, you know, they're going to be able to keep playing this composition that they've been performing very well on today. We'll see if teams can take down this titan of a team right now. Currently sitting at 70.5 points, far away from any other team point-wise. They should be quite secured in their checkpoint positioning. But before we talk any more about anything else, Lumi has goodies for sale. And it's Mickey's Meteorites Raw! Yes, it's time!
It just hit noon, and you have like noon for me, I should say, and you have so much excitement.
It's noon. It's noon in Lucy time. Look, like I don't know about you, but like when I wake up in the morning, I'm not like the greatest in the morning. But you give me about half an hour, I'm full energy at that point, right? Like
you're so wild.
I'm good, and then it just kind of goes downhill from there.
I need like my coffee.
You need
like I need an hour.
Yeah, I need my coffee on work days because I go into work on like 4 hours of sleep. But other than that, I'm usually pretty good and I don't need coffee or anything.
Yeah, today's a special day, so I went out and got coffee beforehand and played 1 game of Arena with my good friends. And we got a win out before it all began.
We won.
It was It was
My
a good
Nyla
day.
went crazy style.
It did
Oh,
kind of go
yeah.
crazy.
Mhm.
As we move forward into round 5, like we said, the voting is closed, so no more of that, and we'll find out soon if your team is the victor for today. As Moonshade finds 2 members of Virtus here, finishing their crafting, so they will get taken down. First kill going over to Virtus and Basidia in the cemetery. As we have 1 new member coming through for the Bub Brigade. We'll see if that difference does anything as the Flame Crush comes down, trying to pick up a kill, but unfortunately no kill to be had. As it's a 2v3 here down in Factory. Gobu just now joining as 2 of his members are still alive, trying to hold the line as much as they can, but it's proving to be a little bit hard, as Acceptance Speech still does land on the 2 people, but unfortunately the damage is maybe not there. Gobu trying to pick up a kill, but the play dead. Gonna come through here, and I imagine they will go down. That is a break for the side of the Jolly Rogers.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Stomoro gonna be able to get to the speed gate, so Kudeta won't be able to extend this chase any further. But Stomoro does have a visitor on the other side, the monster of Aura himself. Gonna get spring trapped away, and Stomoro's gonna hit the speed gates again, going back into Cemetery. Poor Stomoro just looking for a road home here, not able to find it. Congo, Nyabi duking it out, but Gobu's here. Back up Congo. Hey, the price comes down for the shield and the movement speed as well as the speed gate. Nyabi kind of like posturing for this fight as the Hyperloop come in for Manhattan Cafe. It's a full-on 3v3, but Nyabi is just so low at the start of this. Going to get taken down immediately. Congo and Gobu putting their sights towards Ashita. Ashita blinking away means that they'll turn away. Go back towards Patre here, who will hover this white lily on top of the stasis. Gobu's going to take it away from him. And then that Congo is going to get taken out here more. Will he? Bat skill? Perhaps Congo will live. Yeah, looks like he's going to be okay. Gobu with the moves. Dodging the taunt of Nyabi, but without the play dead or anything else. He will go down. Tadafo on the run. Nimrod's gate came through. Going over towards the White Lily. Actually went away from all the speed gates, which were already taken. I actually really like that mix-up from Tadafo. To head towards Barge here. Finds the fear, but cancels out his own speed gate move speed. But with this much distance established, he's finding free pot shots, and the rest of Jolly Rogers have respawned. So with that, they're going to find a re-engagement. Congo going in. Taunt on the backside. Chunks out Tadafo and Gobu, but Nyabi does go down in the process of doing so. Congo on the backside. Fast skill goes wide. It's Nimrod's gate to try and flip the script here. He managed to find Tadafo. Gobu trying to drop damage, but early game Jenny takes a little bit of time for the damage to come through at this stage of the game for Jenny. Play dead, gonna get popped. And with that, Jolly Rogers will lose that fight. 30 more seconds till objective spawn as well, so they'll be without play dead on their next objective contestation if they decide to go for something.
This new Jenny skin just makes me giggle. It just sounds like a little like pea shooter gun, like a little ray gun. If you ever like just like really like focus on the autos, they're so funny and cute.
I really heard the mid fight. It was throwing me off that fight in particular. I don't know why that one in particular, but that was the audio sound that was sounding the loudest in my ears for some reason. Congo,
these
though,
teams are just still fighting, man.
Yeah, just back at it again, but this time might look better for the Jolly Rogers here on top of the carpet. Oh, never mind. Grim Tidings ahead. The Charm of the Nobad will get Tadafo to safety, but the Meteorite will be lost. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Large Chunky gets taken down. In a bit of danger here as Bommy is still full health. Blinks over the wall looking for Oro Master. Don Quixote goes wide, trying to do what he can to take him down. Good spring trap to put him into the wall. With that lead, Nessen's the last one alive. Bommy looking for more, but not going to be able to find it. Meanwhile, Tomorrow turning around, setting his sights towards the tree. Shield Cat winning out in Temple.
Taking a little bit of time to pick up that tree here as the fight just never wanting to end, but the tree finally getting taken for the side of Shield Cat here. We have a good amount of credits as well. One member of Trifecta just fall. I just saw there as well. And they have a lot of credits. 433 credits on the side of their Haze is definitely a lot here. Almost 400 even on their IREM. As Congo getting chased down here. Jolly Rogers a little bit split. Congo trying to get out, but oh, it's gonna be still. See if he can get out. It is against an Arda, so I imagine getting out is not gonna be a task that will happen. The Hex not quite taking him out. No speed gates available. I imagine another Nimrod's gate will come soon. The healing is coming through. The bat skill and Congo unfortunately will now go down.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time. We've seen it time and time again against an Ardo. When you're running away, it's just pretty much impossible to get out. Unless if you're, like, I don't know, with an Ardo as well. That's pretty much the only time you get away from that. Maybe a Piolo or an IREM could make it happen. It'd be very difficult. But speaking of IREM, Pee-wee, not going to be able to connect that knock-up after the White Lily was taken from Bub Brigade. Stomoro on the other side, though, as well as Shieldcat, full members here. Trifecta trying to navigate their way through this situation. Moonshade drops some rockets. None of them going to connect, though. Double Trines coming through from Palm as well. But nothing really landing for Trifecta just yet. But Shieldcat not able to find a clear engagement angle either means that this neutral war extends ever further, which is perfectly fine for Trifecta.
Yeah, they're just trying to see if they can get any damage to stick here. Zola-chan and Bommy are separated. Looks like they're going to keep trying to make their way in, but not going to be able to get so easily. Stomoro takes quite a bit of damage there. Dola kind of stuck in a corner here. Moonshade going to try to take this time to get some damage. Palm is going to get hit by that, but the blink to get back to the team, as I think Pee-wee's going to go down here, getting bat-skilled into the wall. Stun going to land from Palm there, means that Moonshade and Palm will be safe, but unfortunately they're going to have to get out of the Alpha, as this fight will break out here in the Rift. Tadafo and Gobu trying to get some damage out. Gonna dodge on the Nimrod's gate, but unfortunately the taunt into the bat skill into the wall means that Tadafo's gonna go down pretty instantly before the 5 Omens even comes out here. And we'll see if they can get this 2v3. Gobu getting some good damage onto Hashida, but the blink, he does get out. Charm is gonna land here as well, and Patre, the stasis is gonna save him from going down as well. Gobu, unfortunately, will fall here to the taunt from Yabi, and Kago is gonna follow suit.
Yes, indeed. Shieldcats currently hovering around the stream tree, which was spawning in 40 seconds here. They're going to take CCTVs first, establish control over the area. Nobody nearby them either, so they should be able to pick that up all in well. Tadafo on the run, though, from Bub Brigade. The rest of his team not in the area. Charm the Nomad comes through, but the CC chain is good from the side of Bub Brigade. So with that, they're able to find the kill. Fortunately, still night 2, so he will respawn momentarily here. But, unfortunately, his death timer is longer than when the next objective rotation is, so Jolly Rogers won't be able to pick up this next set of objectives either. Congo taunted on the Hyperloop, so yeah, Jolly Rogers are definitely out on this next set of objective spawning.
Looking a little bit unfortunate for them as Palm picking up the Meteorite here. Moonshade dodging out on the taunt from Yabi, but now as a 2-man, they gotta try to escape this as the Plague comes down with the final judgment from Patre. Moonshade goes down almost instantly, and their cat is nowhere to be seen. Palm trying to fight this out, but unfortunately is gonna fall as Pee-wee's a solo here up in police station. Gonna have to use money to res his teammates, unfortunately, as our Nikki on the run here from Team Solo Mid. Looks like the Bob Brigade lost out on one member. Their Arda, not quite sure where he's at. But one and only maybe going for a flank here as Pee-wee goes down. Trifecta going down first and with 0 kills.
Oh, man.
Very unfortunate for them.
That is a hard pill to swallow, especially when they're so close to checkpoint. They're sitting in 3rd right now. Only a 1.5 points behind Virtus Amicidia. So, yeah, it's going to be really rough for them. They're going to need some other teams to go out earlier if they have any hope of hitting checkpoint after this lobby. But with that, Bub Brigade is gonna lose Mary on the backside. Gundam Wing reference here. I'm not quite sure how to pronounce it. I was sitting there thinking, I was like, how do I MP? I'm not sure what I'm supposed to say there. But Ziggy does manage to make it out. So Bub Brigade's still in the lobby. Manhattan Cafe, though, will be setting their sights towards this Omega, spawning in dock momentarily here. Looking at the map, things relatively spread out. Beach coming back up with a box is a pretty good hotspot for a lot of XP and opportunity. We'll see if teams decide to rotate towards that. I mean, you get a set of wolves, mutant bears, 2 other bears as well. That's what? 6 different mobs worth of opportunity on RNGs with an objective? Pretty good stuff for a team that goes down to beach. But it looks like the hotspot's going to be this box over in Fire Station dropping in the center of the map here. And on the top side, Crispy Critters, I believe they have an objective spawning up an alley yes, they do have a box there spawning momentarily here, so they're trying to pick that up without being contested by Virtus and Macedia here. Should be able to do just that as Tomorrow jumps forward, trying to find a stun on Tadafo. Dola looking at Gobu. Acceptance Speech comes down with the carpet, but none of it connects. Gobu misses his big combo here on Jenny. And with that, Dola is going to be able to pick up the box. Jolly Rogers are going to have to disengage.
Yeah, unfortunately, not really getting anything off of that, but a good disengage from the side of Shieldcat, knowing that the acceptance speech is going to come out. And with that, they're going to win out in the box, which means a VF selector going to be dropping on them soon. But it'll be a little bit of time before that does so, and they're just a walking target. As we do see Virtus trying to scout them out here. Now the team is separated too. Dolachan going to have to use the ulti. It's just going to send it here. Stasis coming down. Still alive for now, but trying to push forward, knowing that they might fall soon, just getting as much damage as they can, and now it's going to be a 2v3. But Bami not finding a way to get onto the back line means that Stamor and Barmy are going to have to run, and unfortunately, the red box is going to be going over to Virtus here.
Perhaps a little more. Chandra trying to extend this fight further with Nimrod's Gate, but the disengage is good from Shieldcat. But yeah, the red box going to be coming down. Crispy Critters, they see this red box as well. See if Virtus can navigate this fight against them well. Springtrap goes wide. Red box coming down on the ground now as Lumi is behind them. I believe in credit mode. Hard to tell from here. But the box not open quite yet. Kudeta trying to open it. Springtrap does put him into the wall. Meanwhile, Large Chunky goes in off of that exclusive. Oh, Arky's getting bounced around, but he ends up okay on the tail end of it all. But down he goes after a while, but does get a good amount of damage out. The fight extending further here. Aura Monster does look quite good in this kind of situation where there's a low amount of DPS. Goes to play the course with the third party from Jolly Rogers comes in, finding their way onto Kudeta. Chandra evacuates the premises, and the red box is going to go over towards Jolly Rogers after everything's said and done.
Poor Arky, he was out too, and he got pulled back in. That was so unfortunate. Just a little bit of a miscommunication there. But Kudeta does get res. Unfortunately, the Springtrap lands. They do get through to the Nimrod's gates. And now Dolachan trying to close the gap with that Final Judgment is able to go in. But with that, taking quite a bit of damage from Arky. But with the Odyssey, they should be able to finish up the kill. No problem there. A little unfortunate for that team as another fight does break out here in Fire Station possibly. Gobu pushing forward and getting some pretty good damage here as they start to make their way towards the Wicca line.
It will be spawning in just a matter of 45 seconds, but first we'll check out the replay here. Yeah, I noticed that too. I saw the exclusive pull Arky back in after he made it out. He managed to soar away to safety, away from the knockup, and then just pulled back into the Tetragon, back into the madness of it all. Unfortunate situation, but just, I guess, just thought that Arky got knocked up by the Yawn. And, yeah, just, that's not actually what happened, and yeah, it's just really unfortunate situation there. 10 more seconds until Wick spawns. Lots of teams here. Team Solo Mid, Jolly Rogers, Manhattan Cafe on the bottom side towards Forest as well. So, three-way contest for now. We'll see if any other teams decide to join the fray as well. I believe I see the Bub Brigade on the run from Shieldcat as well over in Pond. So lots of action across the map. Fortunately, there's only one camera to catch all of it. Gobu pulling this Wick line towards them. It's going to get reset as it leaves its little green arena here that it sets up for itself. With that, it gets pulled once again, but on the other side here, is another team. Fight breaks out. This is great for Jolly Rogers to come in for a third-party opportunity, but it looks like Manhattan Cafe was able to defend well against this fight, taking down Emmy. Team Solo Mid losing 2 members here. Jolly Rogers picking up this Wick line. They will secure it. Team Solo Mid, one of our 2 checkpoint teams, down to just their William as well, so they're going to have to find a way to get revives off. Looks like he's going to be okay. Be able to pick that up in archery range. But both our checkpoint teams are still alive. So it will be a matter of time before the lobby perhaps picks up on that fact and starts to play for it.
You know, I'm not going to lie. I kind of forgot about that fact, too, as this fight is breaking out here. Patre getting out of the Flame Crush thanks to the Final Judgment here. Trying to push forward onto this team as Let's Have a Blast comes through as well from Nyabi. But unfortunately, no more Final Judgment means that the chase cannot continue. And now 2 members of Bob Brigade are going to have to evacuate the zone. Let's see where they decide to go. It looks like they don't actually have enough credits either to res their teammates, so it's going to be a little bit of a long road for them as they're going to have to farm up a little bit and find somewhere to catch Lumi. As we see Team Solo Mid being scouted out here. Congo going for a little bit of a wrap on this one. And I think this team is aware. They're going to go into the deep parts of red into archery range. Jolly Rogers is aware this is a checkpoint team, so they're fine just kind of forcing this here. Do they get the W in time? It looks like it won't land, so Team Solo Mid just barely escaping from there and fully regrouped.
I'm surprised they didn't go... Oh, I guess they're looking to get towards the VLS in school and try to get somewhere better on the map, so yeah, I guess it makes sense that they turn back around there. Well, on the other side of the map, though, Virtus, Shield Cat, Brigade, all up in hospital. Virtus is going to leave it alone. They're on checkpoints, so they don't want to take any extensive risks. They're to set up vision around yourselves and play from there. Team Solo Mid actually ended up going in Fire Station after everything. Now cornered by Jolly Rogers. They will be seen by the Raven here. Lots of damage getting thrown out at each other, but nothing concrete landing, playing for fun. It's going to get chunked here. Gobu on the top side dealing with Emmy. Does manage to use the moving reload to get out of that enhanced queue, but... Jolly Rogers do lose Tadafo in the process. Kudetta's just in the corner. Or sorry, Congo, sorry. Does manage to jump over the wall, but Jolly Rogers do lose Tadafo in the process. Gobu now on the run, playing for fun. Does see that ward go down, so perhaps doing a little bit of an investigation, but Gobu going to play it safe. Head over towards the Hyperloop instead of trying to force the revive. What is this? Down the ground comes one and only. He's going to get comboed off of the stun from the top. One and only. Punished for his greed, but they do have control over Lumi, so they are able to get the revive very quickly.
That was a crazy play.
Yeah. A little ambitious. I mean, you're stunned when you land, but Jenny Chain CCs you. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Gobu lands on top of Manhattan Cafe, manages to get out, but not out of the woods yet as another team drops on him. My goodness, Gobu is literally playing a horror game, and
I can just imagine.
Yeah, White Lily's taken. I have a pretty good idea of what he's saying right now. I can hear his voice in my head. I'm pretty
sure. That's what I'm saying.
Sheeta gonna drop the Nimrod's gate. Team Solo Mid looking to play it slow, perhaps remembering, hey, you know what? We are on checkpoint. Let's not bite off more than we can chew, but look at this. A lot of non-checkpoint teams are actually injured. Bob Brigade down to one member. Jolly Rogers down to just Congo as well. So perhaps our checkpoint teams are in a pretty good spot. Virtus holding the line on the bottom side. Only Shield Cat knows where they are. None of the other teams around to try and make a group effort to taking down our checkpoint team.
No fight breaking out here. Final Judgment goes down, and the stasis. They're going to be on top of the smoke screen, but it did go down the moment that the stasis ended here. Without the plague from Patre anymore, it looks like this team is going to leave. Manhattan Cafe doesn't want to fight this out anymore. Even though their Kiara does have 2 VF items online, they're just going to vacate the zone until the plague is back up. And even with that, I'm surprised Team Solo Mid is playing so aggressively here, because the ult should be coming back up soon, I'd imagine. Windflow is about to be back up as well for Emmy. And they're just going to keep scouting this out. Emmy wants to take out this team while they can, and Congo is just waiting right above them here. Tot not going to quite land, so Hashida will be safe as the Plague comes back out here. A lot of damage, but with the exclusive, he does get saved here, so Patri does go down. And with that, it is going to be a 2v3s. Nyabi's actually kind of cleaning this up here. Emmy should be able to pick up that kill, though. And now the third party is here, and they're going to try to take out Playing for Fun. Nyabi now chasing down Emmy here. He's going to try to take the VLS, but I don't think they're going to let that happen so easily. So this is going to be a solo fight in red, I believe, as Emmy trying to make it to the White Lily. Does actually get bat skilled away from it. He's able to dash towards it, but the taunt, will it be enough? Does he have another dash over the wall? Looks like he doesn't. So it will be Team Solo Mid being eliminated.
And Congo held a -1 during all of that. He head popped, I believe, getting the revives off on Jolly Rogers, but Virtus MSCD, our last checkpoint team, Gobu also popping. Where are they?
Oh no.
Okay, Tadafo hyperlooped into school, so they do manage to have one member alive. Nyabi also a solo floating around. Virtus Amicidia, they're here in school with a bunch of solos and crispy critters, so Shield Cat, I hope you read the play and come over to school. Don't leave it down to an honest one-on-one, as Virtus Samastini is going to clean up some solos, and they will have full timer due to picking up these solo kills here. We'll see if these solos here can read the play on what to do, but Virtus, they have 3 members on their team. They're going to have more safety drones and rights to come into this zone a little bit later. Nyabi perhaps hears Virtus. Tadafo has less timer than Nyabi as well. We'll see what happens here if Nyabi decides to run the ones with Tadafo, or maybe a little bit of... Oh, backward skill shot from Tadafo. Okay, this is good signs. But Crispy Critters are not too friendly themselves.
Oh, no.
And it will be actually Virtus picking up that kill, getting timer refunded. And will they find the kill on Nyabi as well? They do. Chandra alone. No! He gets taken down before he can get the Nimrod's gate out. Large Chunky blinking over the wall. Crispy Critters looking to play it slow. Arky on the backside, still alive. Try and get what damage you can. Springtrap connects, but nothing concrete as a follow-up. Timer is becoming a factor. Elite Nesson gets split from the pack here as the grandfather clock restores a bit of timer back to Cadetta and Arky. Arky has to find damage. Large Chunky out of crowd control here. Arky manages to soar away, but the damage is enough to take him down. Cadetta will go down next, and that will be the end of our checkpoint teams. Shieldcat and Crispy Critters will face off in the final zone of Forest.
Close. It was looking pretty scary. I was like, ooh, there's a chance that they could clutch this out, but unfortunately for them, not able to do so quite yet. So our 2 non-checkpoint teams are here, so that means another round will be coming through soon as Shieldcat and Crispy Critters fight in the final zone here. Large Chunky having 2 VF items of their own, so it'll be a little bit scary here. As they're able to reset their dash off of the ward here that's available. Springtrap not going to land on the side of Elite Nesson. Odyssey is going to go out for trying to get a little bit of that poke damage, but I imagine it isn't going to do that much with Lenny's being on both sides here. Just trying to wait and see who can get a Springtrap to start this fight. Dolachan kind of lurking on the top side here. See if he can get a pick. As we're just doing the Lenny off to see who can get the Springtrap here. Odyssey's going out still from Bommy. Gonna proc the Maelstrom here, just a little unfortunate. Yeah, and the stacks are coming out. We could see the blink coming out soon here. Tetragon does go down, but fortunately the roundhouse kick actually didn't land here. So it means Bommy should be able to pick up this kill as Tomorrow on the run from Aura Monster here is going to get stunned. Trying to make it back to the team, and with the CC immunity shield from the Kyr's case, he is able to run out and escape and heal back the team. And the healing plant is here. So it should be a win out for Shieldcat. I'd imagine the timers are getting really low on the side of Crispy Critters.
Elite Nesson down to 4 seconds. This Kronos here is running away from him. He jumps forward to get inside of it. Tries to find something, but the Curious case with the CC immunity will keep Bommy safe from that Springtrap, and it will be an easy fight for Shieldcat to close out here. Focusing down Aura Monster first and dealing with the lone support of Elite Nesson afterwards. Shieldcat with a win out here. And impressively enough, I mean, Crispy Critters and Shieldcats, they were in 7th and 8th, respectively. So very good game for both of these teams to rack up a lot of points and close the gap on the scoreboard.
Yeah, for sure. And it makes you wonder if Trifecta's even going to make it into the next checkpoint, because they went out first. Or they went out like 8th. First team to fall with 0 points. Very unfortunate time to be them.
Doesn't look good. I don't know for sure, but I don't think they'll be in checkpoint, unfortunately for them. Yeah, I mean, they've had a couple rough games like that, right? I mean, the games that go well, go really well. Even the games that went well, what was it, round 2, where they were fully itemized, blood weapons online, looking just absolutely stacked and jacked, and they had 1.5 points on the board. Nobody was fighting them. Everybody was just running around, nothing maxing for like 20 minutes straight, and all of a sudden we had a temp zone with 6 teams in it, and unfortunately, they were a part of that and went out without really getting much to show for it, so... You know, it's just a bit of a rough go for Trifecta today.
Yeah, no, for sure. And we'll be able to take a look at the replay of the final zone here and kind of see everything that had went down. Stamoro, I have no idea how that guy survived. He was fighting, he's like 1v2 in a dream on the bottom side, just trying to stay alive for his team. It was pretty wild as we take a look at the replay here. It's going to be a little bit of a long one. So we'll kind of get through the beginning here at the Lenny's, just trying to get a Springtrap on someone.
Yeah, it's just the bait game to try and find that angle as both teams desperately need it. It's definitely the #1 way to open up a fight at some point, yeah, the word goes into this bush. Large Chunky finds 2 stacks, gets another 3 on this word, gets another 3 on that word. You know, he's just hitting those full stacks on Yon, which is definitely a bit of a misplay from the side of Shieldcat to just drop words and give him stacks, because now he gets a super long engage range, but the knee strike just goes barely wide from Large Chunky, and because of that, the engagement just falls apart. Samoro able to not get knocked up by him at the start. 2v1 to Dream, as you said, on the bottom side. Manages to survive that while the team deals with Large Chunky and regroups, gets him back to safety. From there, it's just a slow play. Just, you know, let food tick, let the healing come through. We have advantage state here. No need to do anything crazy. Just wait, play your cooldowns, play the 2v1. Really love that textbook gameplay from Shieldcat. Not overstepping, not getting caught out, trying to be ambitious and closing out a fight. Just play it slow, play it well, and play the advantage.
Yeah, 100%. Tomorrow getting the game-winning kill there. Boom! As they close out round 5 there. And we'll find out soon what'll be coming next, who our next checkpoint team is. And after that, I believe we also had Arda banned, so you're not going to see that coming through. So for the teams playing Arda, I wonder if they'll change their comps or if they're just going to pick Lenny instead. They kind of have 2 options there. Some of these teams have been playing Lenny all day, too, like Stamoro, I know has been. And I think there's one other team as well, but we'll get into that later as the scores are available. So let's take a look to see who's going to be our next team that is joining us in Checkpoint. It'll be Manhattan Cafe. So Team Solomid, Manhattan Cafe, and Virtus will be our top 3 teams as of right now. With Team Solomid still being in first, so they get to pick the weather for the next round, with Crispy Critters sitting in 4th here, Trifecta in 5th, Shieldcat in 6th, all pretty close. Even Bub Brigade and the Jolly Rogers all pretty close next to each other. I mean, anyone could have a pop-off game next and be a non-checkpoint team that pushes through and joins checkpoint with the rest of them.
Yeah, and it's something that's really important to note, right, is how checkpoint works now. You get 2 teams initially, then you get 3 teams for round 6. Round 7, it jumps up to a whopping 5 teams. So yeah, big opportunity for really any team to hit checkpoint for a round 7 if you're a non-checkpoint team, with how close the scores are on the bottom half of the scoreboard. But yeah, Arda is banned. We'll see how Virtus adjusts to this, or see how a number of teams adjust to this, really, because quite a few teams had Arda locked in every game here. So yeah, we'll have to see what happens here. It looks like it will be... Oh, they're actually going to go Henry to replace Arda. That's a bit of a different take. Okay.
Unless...
Oh, no. Unless... Ah, yes. The Chandra Nathapon, a Hood classic.
Yeah, 2 Nathapons actually coming through in this round. We have Ziggy playing it here as well. So, not something you see every day. Both Ardas coming through. 2 Kiaras still here. And there's also a Nia on board here on the side of Hashida.
Yeah, that is definitely something we haven't seen today. And, you know, I'm so used to seeing Nia and just seeing Nikki.
Right?
That is not what Manhattan Cafe is doing. So, yeah, very different stuff for them as well. We'll see if it works out for them.
We will see indeed. As taking a look at the rest of the picks, we have a Barber coming through here as well, which we haven't seen for quite some time in like every region. So that is a little bit of a change up coming through here as well. I mean, Trifecta is still staying with the same comp, same with the Jolly Rogers here. As of now that we're going to be going into round 6, we'll take a look at what Lumi has in store for the next game. And it will be Mythos this time. Okay, good thing I didn't say trees. I almost said it.
Yeah,
you just
you see the Christmas Lumi, and you're like, oh, it's trees. Nope, it's Mithrils. Get schmixed.
Yeah, I'm getting schmicked all the time here on this broadcast. Like, you never know what can happen. Like, when we started bringing in Mr. Forcecore and the Miki's Meteor thing,
that threw me off. I did not expect. They were like, we have a little surprise for you that may or may not happen today. I'm like, what does that even mean?
Imagine if it didn't happen.
Maybe not happen. Like, what? I did not know what that meant at all. And then it happened, and it made total sense. I was like, I can see how this could like randomly not happen.
Right? Imagine we had like 2 or 3 days of just like no meteors or force cores and been like, guys, what was the surprise? Like, whatever happened to it? It just never happened. Be a crazy time as Ziggy gets taken down here. Bomby trying to see if he can get another kill. As Moonshade and him actually both need to finish their build as Arky finds him here as well. Just gonna get a couple autos in. Chandra and Arky kind of corralling Moonshade here. Mary's also in the area. And with that, it will be another kill going down. Virtus picking up that one. Arky getting aggressive here with the E-shift. Trying to get some damage down. Is going to get tagged though by Ziggy here. And I think it's one and only. Yeah, that's joined the fight as well as a solo from Team Solo Mid actually. And now with that, the Mai has joined as well. A nice taunt to cancel out on the 11. And that will be Bub Brigade going on a break as the fight has not ended. Arky now respawning in. We'll see if the fight continues. Both of our Mai's kind of separated from their teams. Emmy is going to spot out Kudeta here and try to get some damage, but looks like that fight will be over.
Yeah, nothing too consequential. Meanwhile, on the bottom side of the map, Crispy Critters looking for Patre. Now be gonna ult defensively here as Patre goes back in, but the Crispy Critters will promptly take him down as Ashita was not in range to really contribute to this fight. Point sync with arcade drops, getting dropped on the Elite Nesson. This large chunky jumps over the wall looking for an angle. Another big point. Point sync coming down, but they are just gonna jump Ashita here, finding their way onto him. But Jolly Rogers here looking. Tadafo with a nice combo on the backside. 5 Moments come out, does manage to take out Large Chunky. Gobu kiting it out against Aura Monster. He's going to get put into play dead here. Hyperloop coming through from Congo. Jumps over the wall. Should be able to lock down Aura Monster, no problem here. And taking him down.
Last auto to do the trick as Dolachan in a fight against Moonshade here as well. Getting some good damage down. But... well, yeah, the Final Judgment is still active. Oh, and the pop of the Mania actually taking out Moonshade here. Dolachan picking up a kill for his team as tomorrow. His teammate actually getting chased down here by Mary. Maybe Wing over the wall here, but Ziggy is there and does tag him. So that will be a kill, I'd imagine, going over to Bub Brigade. Unless tomorrow has like a trick up his sleeve. No, he doesn't. As this fight's still breaking out. A nice exclusive to pull Arky away from the Flame Crush here. As Large Chunky now trying to join in the Tetragon. He's going to get pulled out of it. And Aura Monster going to get hit by the taunt here from Kudeta. That will be a break coming through onto Crispy Critters.
Andre's still looking good on the Nathapon, even though he hasn't played it all day. This was his go-to comfort pick back in the day. Dare I say a Nathapon main, as they call them. So no surprise to see him looking good on the pick today. While over in Research Center, Palm's going to get taken down here by Manhattan Cafe, getting spotted out trying to farm some drones. Meanwhile, over in Cemetery, Puiwi's here, but the rest of Trifecta is not. Currently down Palm from Research Center. Moonshade here to try and regroup. Fire some rockets to ward off the rest of Virtus and Acedia, who's currently setting their sights to the Cemetery tree.
Yeah, up here, it looks like a fight had broken out. Bub Brigade missing out on 2 members. Unfortunately, they're 11. Gonna have to leave the zone as they have about 10 seconds left until objectives do come up. Taking a look. I don't think any are really being contested. It looks like everyone's pretty spread out, unless Pee Wee gets found out here in archery, actually. As Manhattan Cafe is also in the zone to take out these animals. And yeah, with that, the game world is going to come out, as well as the Final Judgment, as they're just going to try to chase this cat down, pick up the kill, and pick up the farm here in the zone.
While looks like Congo will be rooted and taken out promptly. Moonshade should have a similar thing here as the Springtrap connects.
Where's Palm?
Where's Palm? Palm is safe.
Okay, safe.
Grabbing a security box. I think he took wards there. Yes, he did in fact take wards. You would think he'd take first aid kits considering his food is raw meat chocolate, but he is next to a campfire here, so that problem will be solved momentarily. Bommy going wide with the... oh no, Suo moment. But it's not going to matter too... or will it? Chandra here with the backup. Vasco connects, put Kudeta under the wall. Time lapse coming down from Chandra will create the disengage to keep Kudeta safe. Palm check. I'm glad we're doing a wellness check on Palm here. All on his own, farming it up. Crispy Critters above him. Maybe they find him, maybe they don't. We'll have to wait and see as Bub Brigade is on the run from Team Solo Mid.
With that, we have about a minute left. Here's Pee Wee trying to bully this team a little bit, but he's got to be careful. This is a full team. Trying to see if he can get one on Tadufo, but that will not happen as Pee-wee will go down. Having a little bit of fun across the map here. His two teammates still alive, so he will be fine for the time being, and he will spawn in time as Chandra gets found out here. Trying to get some damage down on the 11, but unfortunately will also fall. So Virtus losing out on a member here. Just a couple solo kills across the map until our next objective spawn here in about 30 seconds. Manhattan Cafe seems to be in a fight here as well, as the game world is already down. Patrick needs that final judgment to take out the Yan. It looks like this is going to be a 2v2 now. But without the ultis of Patre and Hashida, they're just going to leave the zone. Maybe even go towards archery range, as there was a rift opening up there.
Ghost light from deep. You see that thing traveling across the map? Emmy getting tagged by that. My goodness. Yeah, Forest looking pretty hot here with Virtus and Shield Cats. See who's going to be able to win out on this alpha contestation. Arky getting some pot shots in. Rain of Arrows going to come down, but alpha not started by either team quite yet. Bommy looking for some return fire. Not going to be able to find it, though. Kudeta catwalking forward. Will we see the taunt come through? No. So with that, F-stop has not been a factor in creating this engagement. Stamoro jumping through, lands the stun. Arky dashes away, keeps himself safe while he is in electric shift, utilizing that extra range to hit Bommy as much as possible. The longbow arrows raining from above as Bommy is too low to continue this fight. Spirit Arrow does go wide, and with that, Virtus Amcidia immediately turn back around and head towards the alpha.
Oh, Blink going to be used by Palm to dodge out on the F-stop there. Some good damage onto the 11 here, as now they're pushing forward. Rockets hitting Mary here, who's getting low, but not quite picking up the kill. Pee-wee trying to pick that up with the repulsor missiles there, but not quite picking it up yet. Now, with the safety drone, this team's going to try to heal up here outside of the zone. Looking back, it looks like healing's going to be done on the side of Trifecta as well, thanks to the Adina. And here, it looks like the fight is going to try to break out again. Will the taunt land? It looks like it does, just barely in time onto Moonshade. So they try to pick up the kill onto Mary. Ziggy's low too and dies of the bouncy ball as a Ghost Light is ticking on Mary, who falls next. And now, unfortunately, this is just an 11 here, and with the taunt being canceled by Pee-wee, this will be a win out for Trifecta.
Yeah, really well done by them, maintaining that zone control and playing from there. Winning out with this objective. Pee-wee will be able to pick that up. Bears on the bottom side of the map here, picked up by Team Solo Mid.
Hey, pick up the...
seconds left. No, they don't have time. I know, but look at the time. It
takes them two... Like, do not tell me they don't got time. It takes 1 second to pick up that thing. Like... You know, I know, they know. Like,
I know, but like, you know, I'm trying to justify it.
No, like
devil's advocate. I'm playing it.
No,
Okay,
like, it's
fine.
like,
they should have picked up the thing. Why didn't they pick up the thing?
That's
There
what I'm
you go.
saying. That's juice in the pocket for more drones of the safety variety or VLSing of the mobile variety. Like.
Or
whatever.
scouting of the recon variety.
Yeah, exactly. Like, there's a lot of things they can do with that.
Or
but
like
fine.
eating of the hunter's variety. Holy.
Yup.
There's so much
But it's fine.
variety that you can get with 10 more energy.
There is, but it's fine. It's okay. As we
Fun.
start to make our way into Cemetery, 8 teams still alive here, 3 of them on checkpoint. No team eliminated quite yet. As a lot of these teams are playing it pretty safe here. Oh my god, they just jumped right on top of another team. Acceptance speech is on the ground. Stasis from Dolachin because out the fear isn't enough to get the kill. It will be before he's able to use the final judgment. Stun not gonna quite land from Congo, so Bommy able to blink over the wall. And now with that, Shield Cat on the run here from the Jolly Rogers. Bow skill will land. And now Stamoro's gonna try to maybe force the res on Lumi here. Looks like Bommy's able to kind of point guard, as this team maybe doesn't have enough credits. No, they do. They just decided not to get the rest there.
Wow, Team Solo Mid picking up Gamma during all of this. They found the blue lab key, so that's huge when you're on checkpoint, right? That's time off the map where there's no risk, and you're securing an objective that really just like can't be contested, can't be stopped. It's just free real estate. So yeah, big for them. But this fight by Bub Brigade, the Barbara turrets are going crazy against Crispy Critters here. So hard for them to approach a character with so much zone control. I mean, all 3 of them really have just a ton of zone control. You have the taunt from 11, time lapse coming out from Ziggy here. So yeah, scary stuff. Bit of an interesting build for Barber right now. I mean, all you have really is that Dragon Fury, but that alone is enough to amplify the team's damage by so much.
Oh, Congo going in here. F-stop not quite gonna land as the ulti actually got canceled thanks to the exclusive there, but Congo still pick up the kill into Arki here. Now Gobu setting his sights onto Chandra here. 5 Omen's gonna come out for that fear. Kudeta, last surviving member of the team, is able to get out and does have enough money to res. Omega is up in Cemetery, and that should be the Jolly Rogers able to pick that up with no contest unless someone decides to fly in, but I don't think that'll be happening anytime soon.
Yeah, I mean, this is really unfortunate for Virtus too, because Kudeta was saving for blood for what I would assume is Arki's fail knots. So with that, they're going to lose that blood money. But yeah, the taunt connects into Arki, and that's just lights out. Gobu's right there to follow up on that crowd control.
8 teams still alive here. Lumion credit mode starting to make its way up to school. We do see Virtus making their way to it here, wanting to get the money, but Trifecta is holding the line here, gonna make it a little bit difficult to do so as Arki takes a little bit of damage here. Gonna have to heal up with the healing plant as Moonshade gonna get the rockets going out as there's a team behind them. Crispy Critters is right behind Trifecta, I think I just saw.
Oh, they are.
Moonshade hiding in a corner, just waiting to see if he can get out. Pee-wee getting some good poke damage there. Gonna have to use repulsor missiles to get out. This team is just gonna leave the zone, it looks like.
Yeah, looks like both teams will go their separate ways. Moonshade, he just skizzled around the railing and went up the stairs like, okay, guys, let's get out of here. I've had enough scare tactics for one day. So with that, both teams will be okay. All 8 teams alive on the map. Everyone playing it super slow. The stakes being raised with now having 3 checkpoint teams means that none of these teams want to get eliminated. They all want to make sure they have a say in making sure that these checkpoint teams do not have an opportunity to win out.
Yeah, we see Shield Cat making their way around. They might actually run into Team Solo mid here, who's trying to play the corner, playing for fun. Trying to walk up here, but not gonna get an angle onto them yet. So Shield Cat just gonna leave. A lot of these teams, yeah, just playing it safe and separated across the map here. Uptown, I mean, only has 1 team in it. Same with Warehouse. Soon the map's gonna start closing in, and it's gonna be really hard for these teams to do what they're doing without being pincered here. So we get another force core calling for Emmy as this fight has breaking down. Game World is already down on the ground. Yabi's gonna have to use Let's Have a Blast defensively, but it's gonna get taken down here by Trifecta as the rockets are gonna keep coming through, trying to see if they can find this pick onto Hashida. But the point sink, a little bit of that CC is gonna allow him to get on out.
Revive will come through quite promptly from Patre here, even with a kiosk literally right around the corner. Sends it right away. They don't want to waste any time getting themselves back on their feet. Virtus Amicidia looking to take CCTVs. Kudeta's going to send it here. Does manage to pick it up. They find an angle on Palm, who's going to be forced to blink away from the catwalk. So with that, Virtus will be happy with Palm's blink on cooldown. Wickline spawning in 15 seconds. They know they're in the area and they have information about his blink. So with that, they're going to keep pressure put onto Trifecta. Looks like Manhattan Cafe's walking away from the wick line, going down the pond bridge, prioritizing CCTVs over in pond first, and then going to look to loop back afterwards. Wick line now spawned. Meanwhile, Red Box is spawning as well on the bottom side of the map. Jolly Rogers finding a kill on Shield Cat here, so with that, the rest of the team disengaging. Manhattan Cafe starting the objective, but their DPS is quite slow. Gives time for Virtus to potentially catch up here and look at things, but looks like they are still tied with Trifecta here on the top side of the map. Neither team able to move. Means that Manhattan Cafe picks up this wick line, gets the buff. High noon online for Hashida.
Yeah, they just let them have that here. Trifecta not really allowing a team to try and fight over that there. As Team Solomid, I think, just got a free rift. As we do see the Barber Grenade going out. And with our 11 trying to force it. Oh, the blink being used a little bit too early. Still going to get caught by the taunt. F-stop going out. But a great combo from Large Chunky with the Tetragon means that Mary does go down. Ziggy now on the run here as well. Possibly going down too. Palm and Moonshade are both down here as well. Pee-wee is already well out of the fight. As 2 of our checkpoint teams are actually up here with them. Possible third party coming through from one of them. Now Pee-wee trying to find somewhere to res his teammates.
see if these revives can come through. Both Blood Brigade and Trifecta need to find revives, need to find them fast. We can use the mobile kiosk. Meanwhile, on the bottom side of the map in Factory, Aura Monster gonna get taken down, as well as Leetnessen. Large Chunky, fortunately able to get away from Jolly Rogers here and keep his team in the lobby. Can he get the revives off in Hospital in time? It'd be nice to get those off, as they otherwise wouldn't have... Well, no, they would have enough credits to get it off, but I believe he's only gonna get one, so with that, they're gonna need to find Lumi for the other.
Yeah, who knows where Lumi is at this point? We have a couple teams. Oh, never mind. No, that's Bori. Bori's in Fire Station. It's going to be spotted out by Manhattan Cafe as Kudetta's trying to push forward on to... Oh, F-Stop is going to land here. Can they get the combo? And it looks like, yeah, the top will land onto Moonshade, which means that he will fall here. Trifecta losing on one member. And there's Bori coming around to say hi as our Wickeline team of Manhattan Cafe starts to take over Bori here. I imagine Virtus is just going to vacate the zone, let him have that. And looks like Lumi making their way towards Temple going south. I believe I see, yeah, teams starting to make their way in here to try to take it. It's going to be over red. Tetragon goes out, but Large Chunky actually misses out on the combo here. F-Stop not quite going to land either. And now it's like we just do a trade-off as Aura Monster goes in, gets his one. Now Leet going for the revive here. So it'll be Crispy Critters winning out on the revive war upstream.
What the heck was that? Batre getting chunked hard. Nyabi taking a lot of return fire here too from Virtus Amicidia, who's gonna pop Soul Stealer to try and extend his fight a little further. Hashida out of position, one up comes through, but the sword from Arky will keep the DPS coming down onto them. And Manhattan Cafe losing their backline here. So with that, Virtus Amicidia takes control over the top side, but those zones are yellow. They're going to have to vacate them eventually. Trifecta will be there to gatekeep them, perhaps. Still more teams are over in schools. Team Solo Mid and Shieldcat making their way out slowly. Shieldcat just walking it out. Meanwhile, on the other side, Manhattan Cafe, they're trying to find their way out of here. Mobile VLS looks like it will be the tool to get them out.
Look at Factory. It's just the Jolly Rogers taking over the zone. As yeah, Manhattan Cafes actually go all the way into red to try to catch Lumi and bring back their teammate. Patri's low on timer here. Safety drone's going to go out. And I imagine a mobile VLS will follow suit here in just a moment. As the team is... Ooh, okay. It looks like we maybe... Oh, this is looking scary.
He's gone, man.
I think he is.
2-1. Oh.
There he goes.
Unlucky.
Very unfortunate. And now as a two-man yet again. Probably being seen on that CCTV, I'd imagine. Jolly Rogers as they start making their way down, knowing that there are people down here. Only one can guess who is, as fights are breaking down here. Pond being one of them is playing for funds, trying to push forward here onto Trifecta. Free RNG on the Wolf as Dolachan and Stamoro are trying to say, hey, what's up? And now they're actually going to leave here as well. And yeah, it looks like Manhattan Cafe will fall here in Factory.
Yeah, one checkpoint team down. 2 to go. Team Soul Mid and Virtus Amicidia still alive. Virtus fighting for their lives in hospital right now. They have Crispy Critters just posturing with them. And that's all Crispy Critters needs to do. They just need to indefinitely posture with them until another team shows up and knows the mission. Meanwhile, Team Solo Mid, our other checkpoint team here, getting aired out by Trifecta, looking for an engagement, playing for fun, steps forward, but takes a lot of damage. Trifecta keeping themselves safe at the cost of space being given up, playing for fun, looking for another taunt, finds it onto Piwiwi, but there's no follow-up. Signature Fireball comes through. Here comes a third party from Shieldcat, and they know who to target here. Immediately going after Team Solo Mid, finding 2 kills onto them. Emmy able to make it out into the red, but with such low timer and both their teammates dead, I'd imagine it's the end of the road for Team Solo Mid. Virtus Amicidia, however, on the other side, squaring off against Jolly Rogers, finding a lot of damage on the Tadafo. Gobu gonna get comboed here. Oh no, the Panorama doesn't come through, but Emmy crashing the party. And boy, do we like to party here as he gets taken down, and Virtus will be full glad for that. Finding a bit of timer refunded back into their pockets. They're actually going to loop back over towards Pond on the sneaky here as Trifecta thinks that Virtus is over in Factory and will be there to fight against Jolly Rogers. So with that, Virtus gonna get engaged on against Large Chunky here, but Arky safe on the backside. Shortbow is able to take him down. They find the first kill of the fight. Now they have to deal with Aura Monster and Elite Nesson on the tail end of this. Oh, F-Stop comes down. Chandra is going to go down, but Arky on the back is still okay. Shortbow coming through, but it's not going to be enough. Or they just get ripped through. The healing of Aura Monster and Elite Nesson side by side. And with that, despite getting the first kill of the fight, Virtus will also be eliminated. All checkpoint teams eliminated once again. Jolly Rogers holding the line. Perhaps Trifecta feels that the checkpoint team might still be in this area, but oh my goodness, Plum gets chunked and charmed as Pee-wee getting taken down from the acceptance speech of Gobu, who's currently playing over the wall right now, regrouping with his team, looking to play slow Congo, tagged by Ghostlight. Has to wait for that to expire before he can access a lot of healing again, as Ghostlight has quite strong heal cut tied to it. Palm gets assassinated on the backside by Gobu, and this will be a win out here for Jolly Rogers. Moonshade will go down, and Jolly Rogers will rack up a ton of points here and will face off against Shieldcat in the final zone. Looking at the items, my goodness, Jolly Roger is absolutely stacked.
They're so jolly. Look at their items.
They're so jolly and jovial.
Yeah, it's a good time for them.
With their 5 blood items, why wouldn't you be?
Has it
Gobu's on the
started-
Bezos build. This guy got triple blood, double 4 score.
He's on the 9-9 build.
Yeah, the 9-9. Right.
As we make our way into the zone here, a telephoto camera is being distributed across the team. We'll see how this starts here. Odyssey's trying to start to go forward. Sun's gonna land from Stamoro here. Gobu gonna have to use that acceptance speech as the protocol violation does come out. And it looks like that is one person down. They got the kill onto Bommy here thanks to the ulti from Congo. Pushing forwards to Stamoro too to pick up that kill. And unfortunately, Dola has no ulti available here. So he's going to be a sitting duck as Congo just engages on him here. Stasis is going to come out. And with that, that will be the Jolly Rogers winning out on round 6.
With a lot of kills to boot as well. 28.5 points racked up on the board. That might, despite all odds here, push them into checkpoint. So we'll have to see if it works out for them.
We will have to see. Indeed, with a very well played final zone. It was kind of messy. There's a lot happened. They went on Gobu, but Jenny just plays dead. So yeah, they get to proc that right away, but it's a little hard for them to finish off a kill.
Yeah, Jenny is one of those characters that's really hard to play against, especially for a composition like Shieldcat, where you're a lot of melees. Jenny's weakness is, of course, her range. I mean, her Q has quite a bit of range, but that's really all she has going for her in a neutral scenario. But against shorter range characters, she has so many tools. I mean, you have Carpet you can use defensively or as a combo tool. You have Persona Dash, you have Play Dead, you have Moving Reload. The list goes on, man. I mean, it's really hard to kill Jenny as a melee composition, and yeah, that is showcased exactly in this replay that we will watch.
Yeah, we'll pop it up here in a second to review and take a look at with everyone here. And I mean, the item difference too is pretty big as well. I mean,
yes.
A VF weapon on every person means that they're all going to be doing some pretty good damage here. We have the 5 omens go out, the root, and everything lands onto Bomby. And since that was who Congo ulted, that is a pretty dead target there. And Congo just keeps up the chase. He doesn't even care. He goes on to Stamoro next. And at this point, Dola doesn't have Plague available anymore. So unfortunately for him, there's really not much he can do, especially in a 1v3 scenario like this.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good engagement, right? You find the stun into the spring trap. Everything looks good, but Jenny, man, play dead. It's just, it's something that is really hard to deal with.
No, 100%. Yeah, a lot of difficulty for a lot of these teams to be dealing with. I mean, some of them are like, there's like one playing Rio, but there's not a lot of teams playing like really long range stuff except for that and Trifecta with like triple range. But Trifecta is just like not getting a lot of kills either because no team wants to really play with them at all. They see them and they're like, yeah, no. And then Trifecta has no means to really like help get and engage on a team to pick up the kills that they're missing. And then they had some unfortunate other things happen in other games, like taking some negative points because they got locked out of zone. But that, I mean, that's a fault to their own. I mean, no one else caused that. That was them.
Yeah, no, exactly. But yeah, I mean, we see a fair amount of triple range. Something that we've been seeing more in triple range is actually Cicella. Her ability to just pull people while staying at a safe range creates really good engagements for triple range compositions. And in the past, we used to see Irem kind of fill that role, but nowadays it feels like when Irem tries to do that, there's no. You either have to be like literally perfect, and I mean like perfect, dodging everything, finding perfect engages. But otherwise, if you're not that, I mean, it's just so risky to do it as Irem because she just has to get that little bit much closer, and everyone's interaction range and damage output is just that much higher than compared to what it used to be.
Yeah, for sure. And I think I just saw those scores pop up on the side of my screen there. So we can take a look at the teams that are going to be joining now. 5 teams at Checkpoint. So Team Solomid, Virtus, Manhattan Cafe, the Jolly Rogers, and Crispy Critters will be the 5 teams that will be joining us in Checkpoint, with Team Solomid being the first place team. So they get to pick on that weather. And Shieldcat, Trifecta, and Bub Brigade still have some time to join them, as if one of them can win in the next game, then, they'll maybe be the ones that are joining them into Checkpoint as well. But as you know, that was round 6, so we're going to go on to a quick break, and we'll be back with you guys shortly.
Knock, knock. Your personal hell has arrived. Chaos, destruction, and... what was it again? Only 2 choices here. Die or kill. You better watch your step. As you can see, we have a lot of eyes watching you. The real thrill comes right before pulling the trigger. Let's test your worth. Ready to pull the trigger? Whoa, calm down there, pal. You can't beat someone who's actually having fun. A life you didn't earn. Now we're taking it back. Nothing more beautiful than a muzzle flash. No one this time either, huh? Shame. Yeah, the next wielder should be that one right there.
Where should we go first? Huh? It's my first time at a festival, so my heart is racing so fast. I was waiting for you. Let's go catch some fish together. This is for you. I'm shaking. I wonder what I'll get. I'm so lucky today. I wouldn't be surprised if a cat pops out of the box. A festival is better on a full stomach. If you keep acting like that, even the goldfish you've caught might slip away. Do I look different to you? Do you like it? Okay. Let's clean up before the customers arrive. Today's master is you!
This should keep me out of trouble, right? Is there a drawing you'd like to see? Should I draw a squirrel for you?
Hello, welcome back. I hope you guys all had a great break. What are you giggling about over there?
I had my water bottle in my hand, and I was like, "Oh God, we're starting!" And it like caught me at the start of it. But anyways, yeah, that's why I was sitting here kind of like giggling to myself.
You could have taken a drink of water. It's like whatever.
Yeah, I think I'll do just that while you go through the champ select.
Yep. Yeah. I'll take my time going through the. Hey, are we going back to us? Yo, we're trying to drink. As we go back to champ select. Yeah, little do they know, Meek Speedy actually drinks water behind the scenes. I know, dastardly fellow he is. As we go into champ select, artists are coming back in full force. 2 of them already being hovered here. 2 Kiaras yet again. Possibly 2 Alonsos as well. So we could see some bands coming through. We'll take a look here in a moment. As the picks are starting to get locked in. No one deciding to take the Arda, it looks like, for another Arda ban, as this could possibly be the last game. We'll find out here after this.
Yeah, very well could be the last game. Above Brigade subbing again, taking Ziggy for Munchie now, so swapping things up once more. We'll see if things work out for them here. 5 teams on checkpoint. In case you're just tuning in now, Team Solamid, Virtus Amicidia, Manhattan Cafe, Jolly Rogers, and Crispy Critters all on checkpoint. This very well could be the last game. I mean, we've been running this format all season long now, and every time it's ended at round 7. So we'll see if that trend continues here.
Okay, we'll see indeed. Over half of the lobby is at checkpoint at this point. So it's pretty difficult for the non-checkpoint teams to make sure you gotta keep taking them out. At this point, you get all confuddled in your head. Like, there's so many teams that could be at checkpoint and a lot of duplicate picks coming out. So hard to know which teams are at checkpoint, which ones aren't, and trying to keep that all straight. But Lumi will tell us what's going to be on sale for this game, and it will be Meteorites yet again.
Oh yeah, Mickey's Meteorites. Super impactful in the late game for when you need to make your Tears of Selene and drink them off camera. But
Right.
yeah, right. Who would ever do that, I guess, huh?
Yeah, you should have saw it coming. You should have been a knower. As we,
Like,
like, you know, the
should know better.
production. You know
I
that they
should
like to
know
toy
better.
with you.
They do. They really do. They have so much fun with it, and it just, regardless of it's at my expense.
Oh yeah, I know, it's so rough for you. It's just
It's so hard.
so much on your old little soul.
It's just old little soul. That's so how. And you know, so many people can call me, but for some reason that one hurt. Like, what the heck, man? Like, it's so hard being me.
I know, it is so hard
That's-
being you. Like, oh darn. It's okay. You'll get through it. Woe is you. Woe is Bommy, as he's getting attacked here by Chandra. Arky full build. He's gonna start making his way around here. Let's see what's going on. Attacking Bomby from over the walls. Tomorrow's also over here. Chase is on, trying to get a kill. Getting blinded a little bit there. But nothing gonna quite happen out of that as a Don Quixote is going forward. Speedgate taken. Arky's still trying to chase this out here, but with the White Lily available and the stun, I imagine he is on out of there.
Yes, indeed. Jolly Rogers looking to find this kill, and with the amount of displacements that they have, they should be able to keep Nyabi off that jump pad pretty much indefinitely. Now here over in Cemetery, Arky gonna get taken down by Shieldcat, who's looking to try and find a kill on Chandra here, who's laying on the fancy feet, but fortunate wait, hold. Oh my goodness, the fancy feet are gonna result into something. Yeah, and I got my wolves, boy. Yeah, good stuff by Chandra to get out and get everything too. I mean, yeah, really well done.
Here we go. 30 seconds left on day 1 here before our bears spawn. Bobby maybe even finding someone up here. Blinding, play for fun. I guess. We're just gonna hover the White Lily, but go back into Cemetery as Moodshade's in a fight against Aura Monster here, who's already got on top of him. It's a little bit hard to escape that one, as Aura Monster will pick up the kill there. Fight happening in Warehouse as well. Patre's gonna fall, so it will be Manhattan Cafe going on a break.
Subject has been terminated.
Lots of people dead on the map currently, but still more fighting going on despite that. Pee-wee was able to pick up that cube, so catching those quick credits as a test it over with Dolachan, who is currently taking a lot of damage in this neutral. Mania gonna get broken up as well. Pee-wee looking to start these wild dogs. Takes them real quick without any issues. Dolachan not coming back as he heads over towards Beach, where I believe Manhattan Cafe was farming out the bears already, so not much for Dolachan to get across the map. Bomby, though, gonna get taken out by Crispy Critters.
Yeah, a couple kills on the board across the screen. Jolly Rogers having 2.5 points so far from kills, as Patre's gonna find Aura Monster here. The Plague is gonna get popped here, and the Flame Crush is also gonna come down. The Boar having a little bit of help with that one, as the Tetragon comes out Stasis to try to avoid some of the damage here, but it's gonna get well stunned due to that, as the Final Judgment is not going to come down quite yet. Hashida here to try to help the team. Large Chunky with the roundhouse kick to try to escape there. Aura Monster able to pick up the kill, so it'll be a 1-for-1 exchange. And now Elite Nesson is here to join the team to fight that 2v2, but a fight is also happening in Forest here, as Munchie trying to escape does get taken down here. And now with that one and only on the chase here, trying to pick up the kill on Mary as a third party is coming through from Virtus Amicidia here. Able to pick up the kill on the Alonzo, no issues there. Maybe even able to pick up the kill onto Mary as they're going on the chase here. Do we have the strut available? Looks like it's not quite up yet. And with 10 seconds left, Tree should be up relatively soon here.
Yeah, and we'll see if anybody else comes to this. Doesn't look like anyone else is going to be able to contest them off of this. So, should be an easy tree pickup for Manhattan Cafe. Jolly Rogers picking up the Cemetery tree. Virtus on top of the hotel tree. So, all the objectives going. Not too much contention. These wolves, however, may see a little bit of action as Aura Monster and Large Chunky are surrounding them. No drops on the wolves, so nobody going to do anything too crazy here.
Fight breaking out here in Factory, as well as one and only trying to take out Munchie here. Not able to pick up the kill though, and will fall as the full team of Bob Brigade is here to stop that from happening. And no one else in Factory, but the wolves are already being taken. They're gonna have to make their way to another zone here soon. Trifecta still at 0 kills, just farming across the map split. Yeah, we'll see if that fares for them later, as they do need some more points here to make it into like at least 6 to start making it into checkpoint here as well if the tourney doesn't end at this game.
Yeah, lots of work to be done for our non-checkpoints teams. They have to try and make sure they don't eliminate each other in the pursuit of points as well, because prolonging the tournament is definitely the priority over getting points. I mean, come into a potential round 8, there's only one team not on checkpoints, so we'll have to wait and see what happens with that. Playing for fun, getting taken out by Crispy Critters, as we can see here. Another minute until objectives. Lots of teams still need to get those 4-score call-ins off. Looking at Jolly Rogers now, looks like they've gotten their call-ins off, so they're ready to try and take a fight here. And take a fight they will. Aura Monster's going to be the target of focus, going down first. But for the other side, it's Tadafo. Large Chunky is on the run here, trying to turn the tables, but Congo with the ultimate, able to close out the kill. Jolly Rogers getting back up on their feet, potentially looking to take the rift that's nearby them in Fire Station. Alpha has Manhattan Cafe and Shieldcat heading towards it. Looking at Trifecta now, posturing with Team Solo mid.
Yeah, posturing over the rift, it looks like for now. The Alonso's going to take the jump pad over. The spell shield already down, and he's going to actually go down pretty quickly here as one and only, trying to see if maybe he can get his one, but it's going to fall almost instantly. Emmy now could actually... Oh, he's going to see another team at that rift. A little bit scary there. And now on the run, he is having to escape as a fight's breaking out in Temple here. Balmy able to engage onto Patre here, but with the flag up, it's going to be a little bit scary here as the Let's Have a Blast comes down from Yabi. As Balmy does finally fall here, even with the Babylon's Cube being down from Ashita, Dola is able to pick up a kill of his own, so it's a 2v2, but unfortunately the Lenny not staying around. It's just debating. I can see it on the minimap. He's like leaving, coming back, not quite sure what he wants to do, as Dola is able just to keep the flag up thanks to the Alpha being here.
So with that, over in the rift, Bub Brigade fighting out with Jolly Roger's Gobu, staying relatively safe on the backside. In fact, the entirety of Jolly Roger's black line chunked, but on their feet and safe. And with that safety net, they are going to continue dropping damage and taking out the Bub Brigade. Meanwhile, on the other rift, Crispy Critters, Large Chunky finds a knock-up of Sodaspy Wee Wee at the same time. Aura Monster coming in, trying to take out Palm, does find the kill, and with that, the Crispy Critters should be able to win here. Yes, they do. I looked at the bottom, I saw Moonshade was alive. I was like, wait a minute, where's Moonshade? And I was like, oh, he's on the island.
Yeah, he's not even there. He's doing his own thing. As Arky slowly making his way towards Kadeta, maybe knowing that another team was here. Gobu getting some good damage onto Kadeta. Looks like they're trying to chase onto this here, but with the catwalk on the ward, able to escape. Acceptance speech going down for that extra dash here. Trying to eliminate this team. Fear going down on Kadeta, trying to see if they can pick up this kill quick. It looks like they will be able to do just that. Chandra and Arky gonna have to leave as a fight's breaking out in hospital here. Tetragon is down, but Large Chunky just gonna have to leave that be as we're going to continue the chase with the Plague. Final Judgment already down. Mania not going to quite land. Hashida trying to escape the Flame Crush, and he does, but he still gets taken down here. Looks like it's going to be a 2v2 as both supports are down. Let's Have a Blast coming down from Yabi. I believe that taunt did not land. Large Chunky is going to be able to pick up that kill. And now Patre, last surviving member of Manhattan Cafe, is on the run from Aura Monster, but it's going to be difficult. He's able to reset dashes off of all of this. And the Mania will land. Knockup's going to land from him as well, though. But how long will he chase this? D-Shard slow, not going to quite land. But he does have a little bit more timer. He is going to give up the chase, though, knowing a White Lily is there for Patre to take. A lot of timer, though, invested to try to escape this zone.
But they're still in the lobby. That is what matters most when you're on checkpoint. Still 8 teams alive in the lobby. Every team knowing that the stakes are so high in this 7th round. They know there's a very high chance the tournament can end here as a checkpoint team. And as a non-checkpoint team, they know they have a part to play no matter how strong or weak they are in this lobby.
Some posturing going on as well in Dock. Let's see what will happen from this. Maybe guarding Barge here. I mean, it's still a full minute, though, so this team has plenty of time to leave and go somewhere else. Some decent damage coming out from Emmy to start this point. Going to go down onto Munchie as the fight has started. The electromagnetic storm coming down from both of our Alonzos. It's just like a Venn diagram, but unfortunately, the one from Bub Brigade will fall first. And now with that, one and only getting a lot of damage down. Did take down Mary as well. And now Munchie, I imagine, will follow suit next. Bub Brigade will be our first team eliminated.
Yeah, only 2 non-checkpoint teams remain at this stage. Trifecta and Shieldcat have their work cut out for them if they want this tournament to go any longer. Shieldcat currently sitting on top of this Omega spawn, but Jolly Roger here to contest them. We'll see if they can win out on this objective here. Gobu putting some poke down as well as Tadafo. Curious Case can be used to negate that pullback from Tadafo. But right now, it's just Bombi and Dolchan. They're waiting for Stamaro to get grouped back up. Here he is. So the full squad of Shieldcat is now here. But they have no way of really coming through this building. And now Crispy Critters looking for an angle. They are going to flush out the other 2 teams and try to take this Omega as they fight each other here. Dolchan finding an angle in. Gets onto Tadafo on the backside and blows him up. White Lily going to be used by Jolly Rogers to create the disengagement.
Very unfortunate for them. Not quite finding a clean disengage, so they're going to have to leave. They do get the quick res, though, on the Tarufo, so they're full and back and regrouped, but Crispy Critter's going to be able the ones to reap the rewards here, as a red box is going to be spawning on one and only down all the way in Barge, where the closest team is maybe Warehouse or Uptown. So they're able to get this pretty easily with no contest, as archery range is going to have Manhattan Cafe and Trifecta to start making their way in. But Manhattan Cafe seems to just be leaving the zone.
Oh, that's teams slowly biding their time. I have a feeling this is going to be one of these games where nobody takes any unnecessary risks until temp zone starts. So get comfortable. Teams are definitely, teams are definitely social distancing is how we'll call it. Making sure they can get as much itemization online as possible. Virtus currently sitting with really good itemization, as well as Team Solo Mid. Both of these teams are looking strong. Yeah, one and only here. Full golds with those red shoes online. So, yeah, those will be the two teams to watch out for the time being. Virtus waiting to get those blood columns off. You can see that they have close to 500, waiting for this day 4 mark for when blood purchases become available. But with Team Solo Mid around the corner, they're not going to do anything too crazy here. High Noon going to be going over to Gobu here. So with that, that's a huge damage spike over to the Jenny. Jenny, such an expensive carry to itemize fully. Loves force cores, loves blood items. The cheapest item in the build is usually that helm slot right there. The Moto head slot costs a mithril for that Photon Blaster passive. So yeah, with that, this is a big spike in damage for them. But for Jolly Roger, how will they navigate the map? I mean, look at the vision. They got to slowly take CCTVs, but these zones are going yellow. Eventually, you're going to have to navigate school, fire station areas where they have no control over. And yeah,
God.
As you can see, vision is going to be hard to navigate for this team as they get caught out by Trifecta here. Looking for an engagement is Congo, despite the health disadvantage. Perhaps ill-advised. Tadafo has no way to follow up, sitting at half health. So with that, Trifecta happily takes the kill. Sends Jolly Roger packing.
They do have enough to revive, it looks like, so they might do that in red quickly, as blood weapons have come online for Virtus here. So now with this team will start to make their way over to Wickaline, where there is a team already sitting here waiting. Crispy Critters is there and set up. They'll have to fight through them. Two teams also in the upper parts of Fire Station as well, so a lot of teams posturing for this Wick as the rockets start coming through yet again from Moonshade. A lot of damage already down onto the Jolly Rogers. Gonna have to play it a little bit safe here, as there's a lot of posturing over this Wickaline. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams in this area. Looking a bit scary for them here. We'll see who is able to rip the Wickaline and get it quickly. It looks like Crispy Critters are gonna be the ones to start it. Virtus is kind of stuck in the center here, and yeah, they're just going to leave thanks to the Nimrod's Gate. Can Arky get through in time? It looks like he will. And with that, it will be Crispy Critters taking the Wickaline. And I think getting the items already. They're pretty quick about that one. Aura Monster, though, not having much timer. Hopefully they don't get caught here. It looks like, yeah, Virtus is already on the run. So they got Wickaline and the items, and they're well and out of there.
The heist complete for the Crispy Critters. I mean, they've had a rough series all series long, but it doesn't matter how the series goes. As long as this last game is a win, that's all that matters for the Crispy Critters or any of these teams on Checkpoint. But it looks like the box is going to get nabbed here. Just a lowly meteorite. Crispy Critters are willing to not take an unnecessary risk in the name of that, as they do not have a lot of vision around them. So with that lack of vision, they're not comfortable in taking some sort of fight that could get them third-partied. Establishing vision control is always the priority when there's so many teams alive.
Looks like Bori will be taken here by the Jolly Rogers. Fight maybe breaking out here. Taunt did land. Tetragon is out, as Let's Have a Blast comes out from Miyabi. Elite is already down on the ground. Patre getting the final judgment on 2 members here of Crispy Critters. That is our Wickaline team. Down 2 members and 500 credits on their Kenneth is very sad to see. You're going to have to use that to res your teammates here. As Congo trying to force grabbing his box as the fight is going to break out. 5 Omens are down. Stasis comes out as well. But with that, that should be a pretty quick, easy kill. Maybe, possibly, to have enough damage to take out Dola. As a final judgment, does not cancel out the ulti from Congo. Gobu now trying to fight this out, but the play dead is already down. And now Congo is on the run here from Samoro and Bami.
Fortunately, I think Congo will make it out unless the Springtrap has something to say about it here. There's no follow-up on this. But Stamoro can definitely run some interference for quite a while. Wait, quick res? Surely not. Not with a Lenny hot on your tail. Congo will have to run away. So with that, Trifecta fends off another checkpoint team. Jolly Rogers hurting at this point. And Congo needs to find revives on Lumi. Oh man, both of them are looking at the same angle here. And this is unfortunate for Congo because this Lumi is going to get sent far. And his timer situation is not equipped to deal with that. So Congo going to have to VLS over towards Forest, I'd imagine, where we already have some people in the area. Both teams looking to go into Beach reopening right now. And Beach will be staying open, too, after reopening. Kind of a rarity. Uh-oh.
Last one.
Congo is going to go down here. Nobody escapes an Arda. Certainly not a Garnet. And it will just be a matter of time. The Crispy Critters on the other side looking to get their revive off as well. But Congo has dragged Manhattan Cafe over here, who might read the play here. Patre, I believe, has information here. Yes, he does read the play on this. And there will be a full fight taken. The plague activated. Everybody stuck inside of it. The last judgment coming down on the large chunky. A reset is available for Patre. Sends it on to Leet Nesson to find the damage, take him down. And now it will just be Aura Monster who will be taken down promptly after. Crispy Critters, the next team to fall. But Manhattan Cafe now put in the same situation that they just put another team in. But they will fortunately be able to get out due to the Nimrod's Gate. For the time being, safety drone is sent. They're sitting here thinking about what they want to do. Going back in. Buying time for Patre's Plague to become available. So now that Plague is available, they're more than comfortable to try and take a fight once again. We'll see if Team Solo Mid fancies the opportunity. Looks like they do. Playing for fun, gonna get dragged in here. One and only an Emmy, not finding much damage on the backside yet. Navi gonna go in off the Nimrod's Gate. Finds the taunt onto Emmy. Let's have a blast comes down, but Navi not getting a lot of damage done. Patre might be able to find the kill on the one and only. Gets low, but not able to finish him off. Ishida on the backside has gone untouched for quite a while now, though. The Mania connects on the Playing for Fun, locking him inside the Plague. And with that, it will be Manhattan Cafe winning out on this fight against Team Solo Mid.
That was crazy. Very unfortunate for that team. As now we take a look over at school. Team Solo Mid trying to make their way over there as well. A couple teams in the area. Virtus flying through over to Forest, I believe. They could possibly get into a fight with Manhattan Cafe. As a Shield Cat is on the run from Trifecta, or maybe trying to hurt everyone, knowing that there's no teams at this zone as Virtus takes to the skies yet again. One and only trying to see if they can catch Lumi down here, but it's a little bit too late for that. So I think we're going to be hiding out in the upper parts of school for a little bit.
Yeah, temp zones have begun. The beginning of the end is potentially upon us. As Trifecta and Shieldcat still in the lobby. And there is the lone William of Team Solo Mid that could potentially be a difference maker here. But it looks like Trifecta is going to get their own zone while both their checkpoint teams are down in Beach.
Waiting it out. Here we go. 25 seconds to go. As, yeah, Virtus is in the upper parts of Beach. Probably going to wait to safety drone on this side here. Gonna have a little bit of time. 10 seconds roughly until... Oh, we're actually going to mobile VLS to the other zone, it looks like.
Oh, wow. We'll see how this works out for them. There is a little slight timer investment going here, but they do have the grandfather clock to re-get that timer. They do see that the grandfather clock's been taken. So they're going to be they're like, what the heck's going on here? Okay, drop the safety drone. What's happening? We need to reassess things here as they take their time. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Shieldcat will have to fight out against Manhattan Cafe. We'll see how they approach this. Nabi has a taunt angle, doesn't connect though. So with that, just backs out as the protocol violation gets dropped. Nabi holding the front lines here. Hashida has to be careful to not get opened up on Patre going in. Dola gets low. That's the stasis first as Patre is still super healthy. Drops the last judgment timer ticking. I see someone down to 5 seconds. Gonna be Dola-chan. 1 second of Samuro who pops. The corpse seals come through. And with that, Manhattan Cafe wins on the bottom side. Meanwhile, on the top side, Avertis and Macedia trying to approach the indomitable wall of triple range that Trifecta offers. Kiwiwi stepping forward, trying to find some damage. Nimrod's Gate comes through to break through the neutral. Kadetta just on 5 seconds of timer. Piwiwi getting caught out here. It's going to go down, and that will be the timer refund they need. They just need to finish the corpse and play 2v3 from here and not lose out on timer. Moonshade is low, but he's dropping a lot of damage with rockets. Moonshade stepping forward. Kudetta gets the shield from the taunt with the exclusive to pull Arky into range for a longbow auto attack, and Palm will go down after. And this will be the end of the tournament as the last two teams, Virtus and Macedia and Manhattan Cafe, are checkpoint teams.
That's crazy. I thought Kudetta was gonna pop. I saw the 2 seconds come up, and I was like, oh man, that was so close. And the damage from Moonshade is actually crazy. They almost clutched it out, but not quite enough there. Looking at the items, I mean, Virtus having 2 VF items online here. Hashida having one as well for the side of Manhattan Cafe, but it's pretty easy for the side of Manhattan Cafe to get on top of Arky here. But, you know, we do have exclusive to kind of negate the final judgment if it does come to that, which it'll be something that he's going to have to watch for. Kudetta has his work cut out for him as they start making their way into the zone.
Nimrod's Gate comes through, but Nyabi not able to land the taunt. Virtus just trying to play the back with the Plague's been popped by Patre. He's not in range to cast Last Judgment. So with that, Plague has been popped for nothing. Nimrod's Gate comes through. Virtus knows Plague is down. They want to get aggressive before it comes back. Push them out of the Chronosphere. Force the safety drones. Force the timer investment. And take control. Virtus sitting in this spot. Plague, you can see it in the top left corner. It's a big cooldown for the side of Kiara. Very ultimate reliant character. Up in 8 seconds, so they're just biding their time for safety drones. Unfortunately for them, Chronosphere is moving into them. Virtus and Macedia, they have vision on the bottom side in the bush, so they're going to hug this bottom side for now, sending out a recon drone to scout out the sand mushroom here. Another Nimrod's Gate comes down. Double cube put on top of it. Nyabi waits out the cube, sends a taunt, goes wide. We'll see if Arky gets out. No, he goes down immediately. Arky gets assassinated. And with that, it should be Manhattan Cafe winning out. Patre is on top of Chandra. He has nowhere to go. They have no way to cancel out this Plague at this point. And with that, Manhattan Cafe is your EU ERCS champions.
A little quick side note. we see paint over the other poor large chunky on the ground of the Aura monster. Feel a bit of a misclick. I was like, oh, there they are down. Yes, but yes, congratulations to Manhattan Cafe as our winners today for EU ERCS. Even with the Arda getting banned out once, looks like they went out on it.
Yeah, I mean, crazy fight overall. It looked so good for Virtus at the start. I mean, they got the Plague out, they pushed him out of the zone, everything was going well. Then all of a sudden, that Nimrod's Gate came down, and the late take ended up working out so well. They were able to lock down Arky and take him down. Chandra, I believe, double boxed the Nimrod's Gate in anticipation of somebody coming through it, but nobody took the bait. And with that, Arda's ultimate put on cooldown due to that. And yeah, they had a little window to take, and they took full advantage of it. Really well done.
Very well done indeed. We actually can take a look at that here on the replay with everyone before, you know, we get into the scores and the other things here. We'll take a look at what happens here. And yeah, the double cube here on this Nimrod's Gate is always going to try to negate that here. And Patre did the same thing. He tries to take the Nimrod's Gate late, but he loses vision of them. So unfortunately, not able to continue that chase. But luckily for them, they still have safety drones available. And this Kiara has quite a bit of CDR. So, I mean, even at this point, his ult has like 24 seconds when we first panned to him. So they have plenty of time to wait this out.
Yeah, I mean, you've got lots of safety drones. And with this Chronosphere moving towards them too, that means they don't have to fight for zone control. They're able to play on even footing against a composition that would otherwise be pretty annoying to try and play against, trying to approach. They do have Arda to drop that Nimrod's Gate and try to bypass neutral. That's going to be the name of the game for Manhattan Cafe. And you'll see it here. I believe it's this Nimrod's Gate. Yeah, double box invested. So that's a cooldown window they can take advantage of. Nyabi goes and for just that. And yeah, they lock down Arky. Poor Arky just has nowhere to go. And
he
with
also
that,
soared into the wall. It was very unfortunate.
yeah, it's yeah, that kind of misplay is fatal at this stage of the tournament. I mean, Manhattan Cafe will take full advantage of that kind of mistake, and they do just that. Had Arky been able to get out of that situation, could have been a completely different fight.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, very well played to Manhattan Cafe for being the victors for the day. But as you know, we get to look at the scores here soon for everyone because, you know, there's a little bit of a prize for everyone. So it's nice to see where they all ended up afterwards. So we're just getting that ready for you all. And then, of course, you guys get to see who the victors were for people that voted too. So we'll get to that in a moment. But of course, thank you to all the teams for joining us today for EU. It's always a lot of fun. And thank you to anyone else that was here early for us NA people. It was an early day for us. But it is kind of nice, like, looking outside and being like, it's late. Okay, I meant early as in usually ERCS, well, before. ERCS is at like 6 for us. So I'd look outside and it was dark. Now I look outside and it's like bright rainbows and sunshine. So I'm like, oh my God. Actually, no, that's a lie. I have blackout curtains, but you know, it's on the other side of the curtain. It's like bright rainbows and sunshines, you know?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm glad the weather there's been nice. Over here, it's been horrible, the weather here. Last week, heat wave the whole week. I was outside. I think I lost like 10 pounds just standing around, like just outside, just from sweating and just being out there. It was awful. And then we get to this weekend. What do we got? Rainstorms and thunderstorms.
Yep.
So, yeah, no sunshine and rainbows here, unfortunately. But
we had thunderstorms all day yesterday too. It was kind of funny because it was 4th of July. So, you know, everyone's going crazy with their fireworks here. But every time it would like start pouring rain, like the fireworks would stop. So it was just like off and on all night long. I was like, every time it stopped raining, fireworks instantly. And it was like, it was crazy. Okay, anyways, we have the scores. So let's get into the scores first. And then we'll see who the chat winners are. So, as you all know, Manhattan Cafe is our winner in first place. So congratulations to you guys once again. And of course, congratulations to everyone else that played it out today. Team Solo Mid will be in second here with Virtus and Macedia in third. The Jolly Rogers coming in fourth, even after not playing a game due to some unfortunate mishaps. So, you know, still playing it out and placing in the top 4 is pretty crazy. Crispy Critter is going to be placing in 5th here. Shield Cat in 6th, Trifecta in 7th, and Bob Brigade in 8th to round out the bottom.
Yeah, really well done from our teams all around. But of course, these guys aren't the only winners today. There was winners at home. Y'all are not believing in a Manhattan Cafe, man. What the There's 2 names. I've never seen it look like this. The names are huge. So a huge congratulations to Talio123 and Speaks. Oh my God, real Speaks. Oh my goodness. I recognize both of these names actually. So yeah, some homies at home here winning 600 event NP each because of the lack of people that won. So because you were such devout believers, you're actually going to get 600 event NP total each. So huge congratulations to you two.
Dang, what a win out for you two. Congratulations, Talio and Speaks. Yeah, 2 names I definitely recognize as well. So yeah, of course, congratulations to everyone. And just a little side note before we close out here, ERCC registrations do open up soon here. They're going to open up on July 8th. So that's in 3 days. And ERCC is open to everyone. So, you know, if you're in the chat, NAEU SA, you know, make sure you sign up for that here in a couple days. And I think that's all we have tonight, or this morning, this afternoon. You know what I mean.
This is weird for you. Yeah, I know.
It's so weird.
Different. We're in the afternoon now. We started in the morning, and it puts you all over the place for sure.
I'm everywhere. But yes, thank you all for joining us, and I hope you guys all had a lot of fun. And thank you to production for being up early on this bright day with us. And anything else you want to add?
No, I mean, thank you to everyone in Europe. You know, we haven't forgotten about you guys. You guys still get your tournament. You get your one. And it's always a pleasure watching all of you play. You know, Lucy and I both, you know, talk to the European community a good amount. So, yeah, it's always nice to be able to see you guys play on the big screen here. And yeah, that's really all I've got. We will see you guys not for a while, not till ERCC begins. So yeah, it's gonna be a little bit before you see us. But yeah, have yourselves a wonderful afternoon.
Yes,
or it's
or
night. Yeah, it is
evening.
weird. That is weird. Yeah. Anyways, bye.
Yeah, bye-bye.
「まっと下げた夕空」「踊る提灯そうい